Hello, chat. It is I. I'm back. For better or worse. Back again. Who would have thought, you know? I'm not even that tired. I had like 4 hours of sleep. Good stuff, gotta say. Fun time yesterday. A real hoot. What's up, my guys? Where did I put this as V? 1 second, sorry. Let us... Where's a pain in the ass to set this one up? Wish they would work on load times. Me too, dog. Me too. Dude, we have so much shit to go through on this patch. I am overjoyed. Now, I'll be making a guide for the Omnissian axe. I think this weapon is actually a lot simpler than people think it is. It is way easier to use, but you have to understand that the light attacks are just a little clunky initially when you start using it, but it definitely gets better over time. It's mainly about how you preemptively set up your servo gun strikes. That's what you have to do with it. How was sleep? Sleep was amazing. We loved it. It was great. It was a great time. Now we're gonna go for a full plasma build here, and probably like, what the fuck, bro? Why are you playing full plasma? Let me tell you, because the burn cannot be stopped. And we're taking it straight. So, whoever the fuck this is. We could take it to Inferno, but... This map is so buggy. I'll say that. This map is, like, ridiculously buggy. G'day, brother. Love from Australia. I've been smashing the Pirate Tactical class since finding you. Cheers. I'm glad I could help Beer Boglaw. The funny name. Or your bear. Now, did I say beer? Bear. Holy shit, can I English? Apparently not. Four hours only? Yeah, dude. I mean, what more do I need? There's much work to be done, chat. Sleep is for the weak and such. The flesh is weak. The flesh is very weak. How do you feel about people complaining about the patch? I think a lot of the complaints about this patch actually are quite warranted, because there is a lot wrong with this one, guys, okay? Like, it's not just haters being haters, or things like, there is definitely some stuff wrong here. Alright, let's be real. It ain't perfect. It's not as bad as, like, some of the issues are not as bad. Like, I don't really care about the heads that much. They're pretty low quality. I don't think they're worth $5. I would not recommend you buy the new head pack, but I don't care that much either way. It was definitely a cash grab, though. I'll probably make a video on that. Probably will. I got a lot of shit from a lot of people saying that, like, oh, the head DLC pack's gonna be a cash grab, but, like, this is not a very high quality head pack. That's okay, I guess. That's what you ask, right? Alright, we're gonna try out Bob Atreus, maybe. Diesel with the 5 tier 1s. Bro, I didn't even start the discount. Thank you very much, Diesel. Thank you very much, brother. I was wondering your opinion. It seems underwhelming. I mean, the patch is great. The patch itself is great. Techmarine's super fun. He just needs to be like, he just needs some tweaks. That's about it. I bought the voice pack, not sure I see a difference. It is pretty underwhelming, guys. That one in particular. But you know what's not underwhelming? The incredibly goated other one.
It is a sacred
And we live.
filled with ancient splendor, brimming with power undimmed.
Noted, Artisan Balthazar. I am authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle.
If you can do a game on Techmarine with the power axe, please, or even a video. I already have like multiple of those, I'm pretty sure. It's already in the build list.
Very well.
Power axe is the best weapon on him.
Assistance implicating such an ancient machine spirit.
Assist the Adeptus Mechanicus in launch preparations and await our
Hello, brother. Hello there.
We should be on the ground shortly. Make sure that battle barge is ready. Consider it done, Lieutenant.
I definitely think that the balanced Omnissian axe is the current best one. The block one's a little too slow. Like, it definitely does great damage, but I think the Techmarine in general really, really benefits from having gun strikes compared to other classes, because servo gun strikes allow you to set up a lot more on him than they do with other ones, because you don't have to have like any animation lock. Right, Medicaid Sims. What's up, Sen? Alright, let's go over here. So the turrets kind of carry this class a little bit right now, not gonna lie. But I want that turret. Oh, they just got shit on, huh? The power axe and plasma pistol for this class is the strongest. I think the balanced power axe is definitely the strongest at the moment. Plus turret builds. The Omnissian axe is good though. It's just hard to beat the power axe. Have you played any assault since the new patch? Oh, I have. Yeah, they did some great changes to him. Oh, I didn't know you did. Was during the PTS. Yeah, I did one on the PTS. I also have a new one that I mean, they're really the same builds, pretty much. They didn't really change much in terms of, like, works in this game. They just kind of, like, buffed a few things. Like, pretty much what was good is now better. And what was bad is kind of, like, now okay. It's actually not giving me a, The new op is fire. I wish it worked more. Oh god. I've had a lot of bugs on that one, so I'm not playing it right now. Oh, look at that damage. Plasma fire is still peak. And a relic right off the bat. And a turret down there. Okay, so we can rush the turret. The good thing about the Omnissian axe rush is that you can kind of just rush to the turrets very easily. A 50% reduction in range damage on the top tree really helps out getting to these transit sentry guns. And when you have the Indomitable Spirit or Indomitable perk, it's very easy to just kind of get free shit out. And now you have a 25% damage reduction going. You can see that we have the 25% recharge rate increase from Synergistic Arsenal, which also functions while your transit sentry guns are active in the same radius as the reinforced position, which means that when you're next to your sentry guns, you're getting a 25% damage reduction, you're getting a 15% added bonus to your range damage, and like, oh, actually not even range, just all damage, and you're also getting a 25% better cooldown, or I should say increase your recharge rate. It's all very strong. Is Chaplain out? We're surely trolling. You mean Techmarine. Was the plasma shoulder turret buff from the PTS? The actual damage was, yes. So it's actually better now. Why playing solo? Because why not? If this class can handle solo, it can handle groups very easily. Get out of my way. Alright, let's get this turret up. Now, your turrets in this game, they will last forever, pretty much. As long as they don't die. That's the big thing. But if they run out of ammo, let's go into standby again, you just reactivate them, so that's quite easy to pull off. Now, I will be showing a video on the Omnissian axe, but just to give you guys an idea right now, for everybody who's watching, all you have to do with this weapon, okay, is just, for the most part, 90% of your gameplay loop is charge an enemy. At a certain charge, you can do this, you know, go to your sun, go into one overhead, and you charge up. And that's most of what this guy's about. And now, where that becomes easier is when you have a gun strike, because your gun strikes have no animation, and because of that, you can stagger the enemy while you are charging this up, and that's kind of the intended gameplay loop with the weapon. And Bookworm, thank you for the 5 tier 1s. How many turrets can be active at one time? As many as you can activate. And they're quite plentiful as well. Now, we are building around our turret right now, so we do want to stay within this range. Like, while we're here. See, we have all that extra damage. And our cooldown's faster. Already back up. Look at that. Look how fast that shit recharges when we're by our turret. How do I feel about the Omnissian axe so far? I think it's a great weapon. I think it's probably his second best weapon at the moment. It's either that, like the knife is pretty good too, but
Our brethren barricaded this
I think the
entrance to
Omnissian
stall
axe is
any
very much made
attackers.
with him in mind. It's also very good versus my Norris, which would be kind of a problem for him otherwise.
The obstructions.
And it's also one of the only weapons I might say the balanced version is better than the block. Alright, we're gonna go over here. We want a turret if we can find one.
Execute that one way.
Oh, he's making a crack here.
And enough of that witch's nonsense.
I'd be very careful here, because if you get knocked over by this guy, you're going to feel it. The Techmarine is a very long knockdown. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, sentry gun over there. So your sentry guns still do a ton of damage. They're not as strong as they were in the PTS, but yeah, look at that. Look at that knockdown. See, if you go down, you will just be using a sim. The end. Like, that's just the nature of what's happening to you. So you gotta be very careful. Oh, see, that's useful. I think I forgot to take my volatile sentry perk there, where the 1000% damage increase would have probably just killed him, or damn near killed him. But that's okay. So that could have been even better. See, this is the intended loop here. You do that, and then you can just shoot him, or if you're building for full melee, you get even more. The real thing you have to worry about on the Techmarine is when you get knocked over on this class, you're just going to lose HP. So you have to really be careful to just, at all costs, not get staggered. It is really, really detrimental. More so in other classes, because your actual time of being knocked down in Sunlock is longer on this class. Noticeably longer. Like a 5 business day Sunlock. So you gotta be very careful. Like, as you saw there, the Hellbrute shot us once, we got staggered, and then immediately after we get shot again because our knockback is so damn long. BFT Gaming with a rate of 124. Hello, BFT, how are you doing? That's the coolest execute of this guy.
Bring me another. Silence the one who calls for help.
Okay, where are the consoles we gotta activate? That's not one of them.
Smells like
We have no turrets in this area because the Hellbrute hammers them to death.
we must locate the next console.
Move quickly. Once the rite has begun, it must be concluded within the allotted time frame.
Now you are slightly faster than sprinting while you do this, and that is pretty useful. For sure it's up top. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Tactical player, love your game and enjoy. Thank you, BFD. I do love my tactical gameplay. Tactical is a very fun class in this game. That's a little dangerous. I'll move down. How do I feel about the block Omnissiah? It's probably... it's not bad. It definitely gets stun locked against certain enemies more, though. Grab the ammo over here. So, on the note of the block axe, block Omnissiah axe is not bad, guys. It's just, it's really slow at times. It's not my preferred. I think the balance one's better. I think balance gives you the best of both worlds. Number one, I think that the Omnissiah rush is like one of the best things on this weapon in general. The axe is terrible. It's too slow. I mean, the balance one's pretty fast. The block axe is a little slow, though. I don't disagree there. Okay. I've tried all three versions, and the balance feels the best, followed closely by Heroic Fencing 1. I'm also kind of in that mindset. I think the discharge perks are pretty fun. You once said that the Terminator with the Soul Reaper is easier than normal Terminator. Do you still believe this? I definitely do believe that, because melee Terminators will lock you down. I mean, Soul Reapers can too, but all that stops a Soul Reaper from shooting you is a single stagger. Melee Terminators will actually just hound you. They are a very oppressive enemy. They can both kill you, obviously, but if I had to pick one, if I had to pick one in a boss fight especially, sentry finally. Alright, we're gonna fight around this. Pull him over here. And a boxer. This might be a sin. Armor boost. I'll take that. Is the double discharge worth it on the Omnissiah axe? On the block one, I think it's good. But, like, without the block, I would not take that. Okay, we're going over here again. Give me that 50% range damage reduction. Okay. A restorative sim is really good. We're just gonna use that so we don't lose all our HP. How about not waste a relic here? Okay. It is kind of like you're playing hide and seek with this class. Cause like if you fuck up a little bit, you're pretty cooked. I'm not gonna lie, chat. You're pretty cooked on this guy. He's definitely more team dependent, it feels like, than other classes are. Especially Assault now. Assault will be mopping these dudes. Spawns are so balanced, am I right? Well, I mean, that's only a spawn issue. Other classes can handle that very easily. It's just this class can just get bonked around melee quite easily when you're not around turrets.
I can restore the sentry to operational status. Crack open that heretic terminal. Traitor scum!
That turret go. God, turret builds are so good. Also save you so much ammo. It's gotta defend them, that's a big thing. Let these guys go. I want to keep that up just in case we get a boss fight up here.
Captain Akaran, your Ultramarines are late. We are under heavy attack and need reinforcements.
We are approaching your siege, Master.
Make haste, lest your tardiness lead to the harm of our blessed vessel.
Hello, how does the mounted gun work? Can you shoot your primary and it at the same time? You can shoot your primary and the servo gun at the same time. You just can't shoot your servo gun while you're rolling. So if you're on the backtracking, like playing keep away can be a little difficult in this guy sometimes. Or I want to see if there's a boss spawn here because I want to fall back to that turret if there is. Anything? If I see a big portal open up, I'm falling back. Right, no boss spawn.
This tarantula is still battling.
Alright, let's go up top. Ooh, another free wow. What a useful turret placement this is. Oh, actually, maybe it is. Hold on. Take back what I said. Alright.
Yes.
Is the power sword assault class cooked? I mean, assault's a top, probably a top 2 class right now, so no, I wouldn't say so. IPG is solo hard siege, so the best way to prestige this guy? No, they nerfed hard siege XP. I put that in a pinned comment on the leveling guy. I'll probably make another one. Really, all I have to do is just get rid of the one portion of that one.
We cannot preserve this blessed field with such a meager number of troops.
Thalassa is not there to
Back
fight
this scene for 24 hours is crazy work. There's ain't nothing crazy about it, brother.
It couldn't possibly break free of Demarium's gravity in its present condition.
Came across your channel a week ago, and me and my sister watched the Pure Cinemas, one of your videos, to the point where it inspired my sister to play Warhammer 40k. Oh, that's cool. Like the actual tabletop? Which video did I make that made you get into tabletop? Or do you mean Space Marine 2?
We shall supply the spark for you to kindle the vessel's heart, Tech Priest. There is a fusion used to weaken the reactor, but it too will require
Oh, no. Oh, that would have hurt, like... Yeah, I'll take the 20% HP loss there, because that would have hurt way more.
Hostiles. Understood.
Alright, we gotta keep that turret alive at all costs. That's the #1 priority here. But if we lose a turret, we lose a tremendous amount of our value on our build right now. Okay. Back. Alright, well, let me miss everyone. I want my goat so bad. Get him. This was like one of those like early 2000s games missions where you would be, or one of those mission objectives was like defend the turrets. You have to stop the incoming horde. You only have like 3 turrets up, and if one of them blows up, your entire mission just fails. I believe they called it monkey balloon tower defense. Max speed for tier 1. Oh, another one up here. So you can have multiple going at once. So as long as we have these going, I think we'll be okay. Take a shock grenade over this. The plasma is actually pretty good. It's like a follow-up because you can stagger the Marines that are shooting at your turrets so they don't get destroyed as easily. That is pretty nice for that. That's one of the upsides of a plasma incinerator on this build. You mean Inferna? Yeah. No, I mean monkey balloon tower defense. Okay, that's pretty dangerous. We don't like that.
Perhaps the machine god's influence to make commit the transgression of our
Do not speak beyond your ken, engine seer. It does not take a Lovius to see this is an act of desperation.
Or they blew up my turrets, but it's the safest way to get around, by the way. So we're gonna go down here and wrap around. Let's get rid of these shields. Okay, that was probably the hardest part. Probably. Where to take this one? We're down there. Oh, actually, I think it's ready to charge up. I do that 3 thrust attacks. So you have a couple attacks on this weapon. If you look at your like escape screen here, so you have Omnissian Strike and you have Impaling Strike, where you can keep holding it after smashing an enemy to perform a heavy piercing attack, or you can do the Omnissian Strike, it's like the heavy, and then you tap it after releasing the Omnissian Rush. It's a little hard time to do, but so like basically you go like, oh, that's the Omnissian Rush. Sorry, see, even I fucked it up, but it's hard. I don't know how to do it perfectly yet, but that is the attack. Get shit on. What that feels like. What tabletop armor do you collect? Blood Angels, brother. Alright. We're almost done. It is pretty rough. You gotta be very careful in this class. You do have a lot of range damage reduction though, so he is pretty good versus Chaos, but if you get like bopped by a Chaos spawn, you're not getting back up, let's put it that way. Slow and steady wins the race on this one, because we can't really be risking any crazy shit, I don't think. I should slow him down enough for us to do this. On. Okay, well, right out of the lock. Sucks. I'm gonna move up. Should kill him. Oh. I overestimated the break point. That's what I'm saying, guys. You gotta be very careful. That's a good build, but you do have to be very careful on the Techmarine or you will just fucking explode. That's just how it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles on that one. That should be a good showcase of what that build can do. Quite strong. If we were more patient in a team, that would work even better. Got robbed of that Guardian Relic on like the interaction. We got rid of both bosses. I'd say that build's pretty good. Any build that can like remove both bosses fairly well, like turrets are strong. Okay, what do we got here? Fallen Trace. Perfect. Hello, Sanguinius Enjoyer. What is up? What is up, brother? What are next? Let's play Precision Enhancement, see that. A fun build, in my opinion. Take the Oculus on this. We'll take an Inferno pistol. And I probably would take the Balance Axe. Perfect. Techmarine's your favorite class so far? He is really fun. Probably the worst class in the game, though. I've seen some people say this class is very strong. I'm like, I think we're just not playing solo at all if we think that. Because on his own, he is not that strong. Every other class, I feel, is technically stronger than him at the moment, but he's not terrible. By no means terrible. Take this exfiltration. Who is the best? Bulwark. Bulwark and Assault and Tactical are the best classes in the game currently. See, the current list goes like Bulwark number 1, and then Assault or Tactical is number 2, depending how you look at it, and then 4 would be Heavy, and then 5 Sniper, 6 Vanguard, 7 Techmarine. Question, is it me or are the spawns more aggressive and absolute long reinforcements during terminus or I'm tripping? Yeah, so they can call in reinforcements now. Which is actually pretty cool. I think they should keep that.
This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility.
They should definitely keep that. What are you basing that rating on? What they've actually done?
Watch the sand for any disturbances. Tighten formation and reposition.
What the classes are actually capable of doing. How they fit into I would say that's more of an overall rating. So it does depend on what you're doing in the game, but Assault now is better than ever. It has a fucking animation cancel. Bulwark has a perfect animation cancel. I mean, Bulwark being number 1 is just... Look at that, one shot. Bulwark has the best damage reduction, the best healing perk in the game, one of the best class abilities in the game, perfect animation canceling for free, 100% range damage reduction, 100% range damage reduction while getting CDR back. Look at that. I see a lot of people say Vanguard's like a top class. He's just easy. That's really all it is. It's an easier class. Doesn't mean he's better. Skill floor is not equal skills. Does not equal top tier. But what's the animation cancel? So Assault can now animation cancel jump pack dash. Okay. Probably fall back inside. Yeah, we're going. Okay. Before we get shot in the face. For that reason. Okay. Losing all of our HP. Look at that. Look at that boss damage.
I will restore this sentry to unleash on our enemy.
Lethal perimeter is peak. So, see, he snipes me for 70% of my HP, and I snipe him for like 40%. It's only fair. That's nature intended. Now I shoot him for the rest. Oh, he kills me. Okay. Okay. That works too. I can't believe people still rank. I mean, anybody ranking assault low at this point, like we're tripping balls at this point. He's just a top tier class. He also like maybe he's the only reason I'd ever say assault was like not top tier. Top tier is like on his own he might not like contribute as much as like a tactical does by itself, a bulwark does by itself, to a team comp. But if you put him with a tactical, if you put him with a bulwark, if you put him with any class, I mean he's just gonna dish out damage. He is very strong, and with tactical he's fucking god combo. We'll do that again. That's a very strong perk combo. Look at that. We like that. We'll take Synergistic Arsenal because that's good for the Augmented Tarantula. But this is the sniper build, guys. Pew pew. A lot of damage. But like all things with Techmarine, you are also susceptible to getting fucking detonated at any time. Balance. Balance weapon dropping better than they used to be, though. I would say balance on the Cyan Axe is still the best. If you have a tactical aspects on your team, precision enhancement on your Techmarine, you're just cooking. As Blork do an animation cancel shield bash, I mean you just hold your block. Any block you do, animation cancels.
This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility.
Let's see here. They put this over here. Oh my god, it like lagged my whole game doing that. It was too powerful. Look at that. That's why we call it the sniper build, guys. So do you focus on the rush perks or discharge perks with the axe? Well, you can actually build for both with the balanced version, which I will show in a build guide pretty soon. I'll probably show it in like an actual weapon guide. The blessed lag, dude. Yeah, shooting the enemies with so much damage from long range. Do that. Alright, get me out of here. You can definitely tell how squishy this class is. Whenever you lose armor to a Termagant, you just get shipped down. Armor's nice. That's why we love the block, the balance power axe. Do shit like this. Look at that. Bang.
Silence no one who calls for help. No relief comes them.
Precision enhancement, pretty damn good, guys. I gotta say.
Smells like
You
fresh
can also build this like a combi melta or a grenade launcher and have some stagger and AoE on top of it. This is a fencing axe, right? This is balanced. I don't think fencing's very good in this class, actually. It's not for the axe because you don't really get the benefit of the gun strike damage bonus that you usually take. Because you have a servo gun.
Secure this position.
A lift station lies just ahead, Meridian. Considering the Trigon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep. Our gratitude, Bagel Scallion, for the expedited route.
Hey FTG, hope you're good for yesterday's stream. What's your thoughts on the voice lines? I think the voice lines were definitely a miss. I would not recommend the voice pack DLC. I think it was a cash grab. Pretty blatantly. Quality assurance, or I should say there's been a lack of quality control on the voice lines in that one. They were okay. They weren't god awful, but
This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up.
I have summoned the transport. Quest of Bagel Scallion. Remain patient. Transport load inbound.
Perplexing. I have transmitted no authorizations.
oh. Okay. I not shoot out that far? Interesting. I guess I just shoot you.
Go. Regroup on the lift.
Alright, let's go. I think lethal perimeter is definitely the best choice for the precision shot. So FTG, would you say all the servo gun options are viable? Yeah, they did what they had to do, which is buff the damage. That was the biggest thing. That was the biggest problem.
Ignoel Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bio Research Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal
It's great they're all
existence.
viable. I would honestly say, like, some of them, like, I wouldn't even strictly say the plasma is better than precision right now. With burn. They're both very good for different reasons. That's what you're doing. Like, this one's definitely better for, like, burst boss damage. If you have an Auspex, this might be the best.
Continue to discuss your fate amongst
This might be the best.
It changes nothing.
The morose servo skull is not
My issues with Techmarine do not lie in its damage. They are 99%. His horrific knockback. There's a lot of options. Definitely does. Definitely does.
When you die, I will dutifully record your howls of agony for future intimidation.
Alright, let's go armor boost. We got a boss up here. I don't know where I want to pull him. Do not know. The thing about Techmarine is you are perpetually at risk of just like detonating spontaneously. Like everything could go well and then he will just die. In like a very gargantuan explosion.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Mitrium's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with simulated skin. Be warned, Mitrium cannot hope to stand against you. So she will lie and store in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servant skull as a crude mouthpiece, but give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake and your own. Understood, Lagos.
Activating tarantula sentry gun. Brain-warping high priest, steal your mind. No more rounds. So and fro.
Alright, let's go here.
Good to go.
Be your tomb.
Techmarine is by far the easiest class to level solo. I don't think that's even like remotely true, but okay. What's O? In what way is he the easiest? The least HP? I mean, I guess he has a good horde clear.
He's always
He has the longest knockdown time in the game. Like, you're the most likely to die on him if you're like leveling on absolute by yourself. Yeah, insubstantial maybe, that's true. You take the gene seed on absolute, you might just explode. Though the tarantula sentry guns do help you push up, so I can definitely see that being true. They let you punch up in difficulty. Melta bombs.
Digest your flesh and
Oh, turn off. I turn off. Lots of shit. Alright, let me go to the other one over there. This is where Omnissian axe is very good, where like, you can kind of just rush stuff whatever you want through Minotaurs. They are quite mobile. Ooh, another turret. It's convenient.
I will restore this sentry and leash on our enemy.
Do the turrets spawn randomly? Yes, but... Oh, that should do it. They're in pretty good spots. For the most part. Are drops enabled? Yes, they are. I did not notice there were two there. Yeah, they have to stack up on top of each other.
Old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still pathetically cling to views of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency,
Do another sentry gun.
whereas metallic alloys
Pretty good.
stave off corruption and degradation for far longer.
How far you have fallen, Ignoel, that I must drag you back into the light.
Okay.
Behold,
Boss, maybe? Oh, there's a thing up here? Nice. I kind of want to save those turrets if I can, so they don't get blown up.
what reason exists to pull me from recording
That's okay, there's only Minotaurs, so might as well.
firsthand? I pose no threat to Galio or the Imperium, even if I should fall.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals. Stand firm. I expect her to route Xenos to assault your locus.
I think I can handle Minotaurs just fine.
The Xenos hunters. Teach them who is the prey.
You'll try to balance Omnissian axe and bottom perks. I mean, I think the rush is too good. The bottom perks are like they're okay. The cleaving strike one's probably the best, but you don't really struggle with Minotaurs anyways because you have Omnissian rush.
That was too easy.
Promo Courage, thank you for the $50 super chat. Playing Techmarine last night and this morning, my new favorite class. Are you Promo Courage from like Avatar? Now I have a lot of thoughts on the Navi. Now we're not playing a Black Templar right now, so we can't say them out loud, but I'm just saying the Navi had it coming. I don't know what it is, but Pandora's a hive mind, very similar to the Tyranid Hive, in my opinion. The giant fungus network. John Templar time.
Your Astarte shall die here.
Alright, that's
In the dark.
These poor dictatorships are aware.
Thank you very much, Colonel Quaritch.
How it dwells within this
Alright, let's go into the power cell over here.
device.
We're actually quite strong versus bosses on this build. Not as strong as we would be if we took, like... I don't know, actually. I don't know if fire's better. Maybe. Wow, it's Mr. Refugee. What's up, Orion? Oh god. I'm gonna grab whatever's up here first, and then we're gonna go and open that box. Because you're more likely to get a stim from a box if you have like maxed out equipment and armor and nades. So this should guarantee something for us. Or maybe we'll get an armor boost and be unlucky. There we go, now we get a stim, perfect. How convenient. Alright, disconnection process. Yeah, it is from Avatar. I don't like the recent Avatar movie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I do like Pearl Forest. Hero of that movie, really. All of them. We should handle these guys. Alright, should be everything for the brain. I am worried about the boss spawn, because boss spawns have a sneaky way on this class of just, you know, ruining your everything. Abruptly. Very abruptly.
Science, Metrian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter. I hold the Techmarine stranger, and I'm resisting the urge to smash it. Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation.
I'm deeply frightened.
Sending updated extraction coordinates to you now, Meridian.
Okay. First, your Avatar hot take guardsman. I don't know. Can you really have a hot take about Avatar? The Navi had it coming, and Magnus did nothing wrong. I'm glad we're all on the same page, guys. Alright, boss spawn. Oh, we're lucky. We're lucky. I actually missed him. That's tragic. Just one shot those guys. Feels good. Feels good, chat. See, that's how you aura farm. You just stand there and watch for gun kill everybody. Look at him, he's afraid, calling for help. Oh, see, get in my hole. I mean, my circle. My aura? Oh, I really had one shot. Nobody clip that. Nobody clip what I just said. Nobody clip that. We didn't say anything slightly cap in any way. And you're what now? Don't worry about it. When me and the Tyranids do in true solo, it's nobody else's concern, okay? Okay, look at that knockback. That's horrifying. The warrior aura farmed you, he just took a shot that killed all his friends. You were, though. from a course with a $20 super chat. If you ever need a second player, let me know. We may indeed need to find Jake Sully, brother. He's a traitor to the human race. Just saying. It's not a hot take, right, chat? Like, we all agree. Jake Sully from Avatar, he is a traitor, okay? This guy folded. This guy folded in like 6 months. Jake Sully betrays the entire planet. Yes, it's true. Not even 6 months.
Trigon kill confirmed.
I can't blame him. Everyone folds given that opportunity. Okay, how many people have been given the opportunity to, like, bang an alien on Pandora? Real talk. There we go. A couple happened to my cousin. Alright. Now we're just joking around. Now we're just joshing around, guys. This is a very serious stream, okay? We don't joke about, like, betraying the human race, alright? In fact, you've never made a joke on this stream ever. Never had a joke on this stream in history. Is Jake Sully your arch nemesis? If we could only be so lucky if he was the arch nemesis, but no, there are far greater threats to humanity, but we'll stand against all of them, you know what I mean? You feel me? As the Imperium should, guys. How do you make an Iron Father? Like, really, all you have to do is just wear the standard Iron Hands armor. I mean, they don't really have, like, all the proper stuff for them, but they have a lot of it. They have a lot of it. Alright, 1 second. I will be... right back. And we'll begin. Actually, don't know at all. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna play a Kakardones guy. Assault. They haven't done that. We do the new hero. So they buffed up the heroic chainsword as well. And like really, they just buffed up this class in general. So we're about to go fucking crazy. We're about to do it like we've never done it before. Kakardones time. Full crazy ass assault gameplay. Let's go, people. We will do. Where's the Kakardones? There they are. Perfect. Oh, we don't want a Blood Angel's backpack. That'd be goofy. Do I just need to watch this to get drops? Yes. That's all you have to do. That is all that is required. Yeah, I don't know if wings fit this one. I'll be real chief. Skulls, though? These guys love skulls. All my homies love skulls. Okay, and heroic chainsword here. I mean, it's actually just the coolest looking one, so there is that little benefit. So we're gonna go overcharge into defense mechanism and just wings of flame. I mean, this is just the best build setup for him now, I think. At least, like, if you're comfortable doing this, because not everybody is, but. And we'll take like I mean, they buffed up the Neovolkite, but I'd rather just take this one. Build it this way. Go strut on some bosses, huh? Gotta run FTG. I'll catch you later if you're still streaming in 3 hours. Love your content. Sure thing, dude. And Colonel Quaritch, if you're still here and you want to play in like a couple matches, I'll be playing, obviously. So, if you are down for such things, shall play game. Do you know why my game keeps crashing since the update? I've heard some people say that, but you know, unfortunately, I'm not actually a Techmarine. I just play as one. I LARP as one in game. So I don't know how the fuck all that works.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with
really, if I'm good at
assistance.
anything, it's more so because I'm like Kung Fu Panda, where it's just like, I don't know how any of this shit works. It just happens to work out, you know? That's not because I actually understand what the fuck I'm doing. Jake Sully would know. Jake Sully would know shit.
Only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts on the promise. Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath.
Doesn't get him. Oh, you do a lot of damage on this now.
Avenging angel.
Oh, stim, we're cooking now. That poor little Hormigaunt. Or Termagant, I guess. You do a lot of damage. Definitely feel that buff. I'll say.
Another alien forged to be
10% buff goes pretty hard, guys. Not sleep on the 10% buff. We'll leave that there because you're the boss.
Be as an angel of death. Airborne ring. A neuroscope revealed itself. The Xenos infestation is steady. Reloading magazine. Purification by fragment. Jump at review. I am the righteous Lord.
Okay. It's all range spam. Whatever, I'll take the free damage even if we get hit for like no apparent reason.
The world has seen our souls concealed, now conceals it. I'm ever ready. Swapping magazine. Be as an angel. Jump pack refuel. Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the experience is indomitable. Finishing firepower. Rat shall I'm airborne ready. Take flight and let avenging angel expose you. The Xenos infestation. Swapping magazine. I am the righteous airborne runner. Reloading. Jump pack refuel. Alictus forces. We seek the prayers.
Oh, I mistimed that. Well, that was the worst possible boss fight we could have got there. Got past all the range spam. I just mistimed the worst possible timing I could have done. It was going well up until we got one shot. It was going great, chat. That actually does a lot of damage now. I blame Jake Sully, dude. That's true, dude. I'll pass all blame to Jake Sully. It will be just fine, chat. More Jake Sully slander, please. Please more. I beg. I do like Assault so far. He feels way better. We could just do some Reclamation. Actually, this might suck. This might suck. I don't know if I want to do that with this build. We tried this on Xenophase Blade versus Chaos. That was quite fun. Determination. I wish Termination didn't have such a shit ending. I really do. Assault Hero Chainsword feels insane right now. It's definitely fun. Did they change the assault perks? They did, actually. Miss your JJK content, buddy. Surprised everybody remembers that. Y'all remember the JJK content?
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's...
Your JJK content was fire. I like your new collab video. Wait, you saw... Wait, how many people in chat saw my collaboration with No Operator? We still talk all the time. No Op actually wants to make a gaming channel. I've been telling him, but he understands why I'm making as much content. He's busy, but...
If we fell that unholy abomination, then we give that death purpose.
No Op and I have been friends for a very long time. Around the time he started, actually.
You shall hear Lascannons herald the Tyranid's demise before long.
How tight is the cancel timing? I mean, just you press the button and it happens, so... Not very.
The Tyranid corruption grows. It is time to continue on.
I did watch that. I watched the What If videos. That's interesting. That I didn't know anybody from my Twitch. Badink.
Replenishing firepower. Avenging angel.
Man, heroic chainsword damage is crazy. Love it. Love to see it. A little slow on that one, that's okay though. God, heroic chainsword does kind of slap now.
That pitiful Xenos horror.
I'll see it.
Xenos of the fall. Jump back refuel.
You know, I was really worried for a while that the heroic weapons were going to kind of fall off here, but I'm glad they buffed them up. Cut that a little bit. Buff by how much? 10% base damage, but 10% base damage does a lot in this game. Just like the balanced weapons. My jetpack is not recharging now. Interesting.
Avenging angel,
Alright, there we go. That's a visual glitch.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
I mean, I definitely feel satisfying. Satisfying build. I think the Xenophase is probably better of the two heroic options here for balance on Chaos. Just because the Xenophase has an angle change on the power rake, which does help out a lot. Things like, not zone throps, but actually it does help with zone throps too, but mainly the Enlightened Zangors and stuff like that. Very easy to catch them out. Heroic Knife, that too. The new one. What do they call it? The name. But, there's a lot of new stuff in this patch. Really fun stuff, too. Did you test the bolter weapons that got buffed? Yes, I did. I did that a lot in the PTS. The Marksman Carbine's really good. The bolt rifle's okay. Not bad. Oh, this is very good, though.
Let this harassing alien titan molder and rot.
The Xenophase doesn't let me throw hands. 0 out of 10. Well, that's a pretty good reason, Phoenix. I would say, you know, it's kind of crazy how much Assault has benefited this patch. It really upped his skill cap tremendously, and also just how fun he is to play. Oh, this Hammer of Wrath saved my ass. That was fucking gross what just happened to me. Hammer of Wrath just saved my life, dude.
Reinforcements
Holy
will not
shit, that's a
provide
30% range damage reduction in action there. Fire resistance, that was such a fuck up there. Holy shit.
another tyrannic monstrosity to expunge. Jump at me.
I think it's stunned here. Thank you.
We stand in victory.
That 30% range damage reduction from Hammer of Wrath and the Prestige perk list just absolutely saved my life. Such a good perk. Such a good perk.
End that one's pitiful life. Striking reinforcements lead us pressing there. I'm airborne ready.
Sniped in my ass this entire time. Or my face, I guess that time I overestimated the length of my kick.
Loading magazine. The Imperium's hammer, avenging angels.
I love getting shot in the face 50 billion times.
Another alien falls to the Imperium. I'm airborne ready. Not let that under reinforcements. Jump pack refuel. A lifter stalks us. It seals grave. That pitiful Xenos was horrid. The Xenos scum should have remained. Avenging angels will dispose of them. Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Be as an angel of death. The world this Xenos sought to consume.
Well, mine is getting shot like 15 times in the face due to user error. I'd say that went pretty well. I'd say that went pretty well. I mean, getting shot in the face is just how it do be sometimes.
The waste reclamation entrance is directly ahead of us, Captain Akaran.
Oh, relic.
Good.
Okay.
Ships are moving
And
into
we're one
range
boss
of the
down
Northern
anyway, so.
towers. We are in Kadaka's final hours.
The boss fight took down lots of HP in the snipers. You maxed the Techmarine in 48 hours? Damn, I maxed the Techmarine in like 8 hours. Doesn't take that long to level in this game. I mean, it does, but it doesn't take like that long. You definitely level every class to max prestige in like a day.
So be it.
If you can play Absolute, which really that hard. Oh, we got Shocknade. Perfect.
Into the breach once more. The machine slumber. We will have work to do.
System was deactivated for pressing. And for the consoles.
Purge the alien scum. Avenging angel. unable to leave this room until all of the consoles are awakened.
Blessings extended to the slumbering unit. Awakening has
It's been Bramble over here, you know what that means? Dang. We're gonna have to deal with the invasive stuff over here, aren't we?
Attention, ministers. Communication with console home.
Yep, there it is.
Biological purity.
Purity. The Tyranid infestation has spread even to the machines. We must remove it first. We must purge this corrupted garden if we are to awaken the machines.
These did not grow on their own. There must be spores nearby.
Xenos threats there. Reload.
Transmission of blessing has commenced.
Jump factory fuel.
Operation.
We have purged the zone. Mighty hand. Xenos hungry for precision. But the Imperial is indomitable. We are unable to leave this room until all the consoles are awakened.
Okay, let's go to the other one.
I am airborne ready.
Are you Prestige 4 in the new class? Yes. Yes, I am.
Gifts from the forge. This sector is cleansed of Tyranid presence.
Using fencing? No, this is a heroic weapon.
We are unable to leave this room until all of the consoles are awakened. I am the righteous storm. Avenging angel. That pitiful Xenos.
Oh, yes. With that, that sucks.
We're unable to leave this room until all of the consoles are awakened.
Okay. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Bramble. I think I got a big foot.
Jump pack.
Let's go and, this should be a free one.
Do not stray from the console during reawakening.
Does the new knife have a sort of stun that interrupts enemy combos? I mean, it's just a fencing weapon. That's all it is.
Praise the Omnissian. System restoration complete.
It's a fencing weapon with a shorter window, but the effect is exactly the same.
Our journey leads elsewhere. Let us open the door and leave.
How many hours of content you play solo, you think? Depends. It really depends on how much, like, what you enjoy playing in the game. Like, you can put thousands of hours in, you definitely
We're entering
can.
the sanctuary of the
Will
forces
everybody do
Saturday.
that? I doubt it.
Good. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack.
How did you level up that fast? Just played Absolute on Decapitation. Spammed it. I mean, we didn't even, like, min-max it as hard as we could have.
Take flight! I am airborne ready. End that one's pitiful life before its rise reinforcement. That pitiful Xenos was horrible light.
my breath.
we go. The Imperial hammer rises to strike. Xenos hunger is insatiable, and the Imperium is dominant. And an avenging angel will expose them. A lictor hunts us. Jump and refuel. Our foes push overwhelm us. If more to come, then they too will be purged. I'm airborne. The world this Xenos sought to be fueled. Jump and refuel. Down train. Avenging angel. I am the right sword descendant.
Oh, we missed it.
End that one's pitiful life. Purge the alien scourge.
Ah, right through there. That was a really good one he just did to me.
Rapid and slow development. Commencing reload. It must be destroyed. This I am airborne ready.
Oh shit, you fucker. Falling down.
Take flight. Let terror.
Ah, it just sucks. I just fucked that up.
Let's do it. We are the exterminator.
That sucks. Actually, that's okay, because they have to fix the thing now.
And you will know my wrath. Jump pack refuel.
Well, the jump pack was going fine the first half, and then we
Lavender dug his own grave.
resulted in some awkward situations with that.
Avenging angel. Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. Another alien falls to the Imperium's heating flame. My war gear is set. That is how we will rise to meet our foes.
All right.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
The Tyranids seem to know your horse. They are
That's such a
amassing
fun
the
change they
fortress.
did. As long as you have a jump back dash up, you
It
just
will
get
only
out.
result in more losses for
That's
them.
pretty peak.
The armory provides.
Did you watch the 30-second Trazen teaser for Rogue Trader? Yeah. Trazen the Infinite. We're gonna see like Fulgrim clone, you never know.
And it returns
I was talking to Revan about that.
The defensive cannons will turn.
He said they might get a Skitarii for a, or like a Skitarii. It's another AdMech guy for the second class there. Because I don't think there was a new archetype in the last Rogue Trader DLC. Medicate Sims. I love that. Also, any thoughts on the Techmarine's current lack of drip potential? I hope they fix this Death Watch stuff. I'll say that. And hi, first vertical stream. I adore the content. Oh, thanks, Labyrinth.
Find the manual controls to
That's appreciated. Sorry if I missed that. I was in Artifacts Warfare. Bang. Bang.
that pitiful Xenos was but activate the weapons console.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional.
Okay.
Initializing second.
Yeah, we just shoot this guy.
Established.
See how the filth suffers against our rule. The abomination targets us with poison. Stay back from the Xenos' counter. Pure shot. This is how we burn away the infection. See how the filth suffer. It spews its defense cannons.
Engage auxiliary generators to resume fire.
I want to shoot his legs. Okay. The armor. Thank you. Hey man, new player over here wanted to ask you what is your mouse and keybinds. I don't even know what mouse I have. Keybinds are just normal, except I put like mouse 4 is my aim, that's it. I think I changed. Only because the middle mouse button felt really weird in this game. For the aiming key. Some of the builds, depends what you're doing though.
The abomination targets us with poison.
Please, 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 please. Oh god. This is risky business.
This generator hums. We are ready to release the next onslaught of purification.
Fortress control has been disrupted. Re-establish server skull and system communion successful. Cannon targeting link enabled.
A lictor stalks us. We see the prayers. It spews its vileness towards us. Jump back. We must not get close to its pollution levels.
Awaiting target. Aim and fire. Sign up to commence attack.
We eliminated the surrounding menace. A pure shot.
Last one should still kill
We
him.
must complete. Once we activate the auxiliary generators, we shall rouse the last ones.
Oh, died, okay.
It spews its vileness towards us.
Okay, very cool.
Avenging aim. The Imperials have arrived in the front. Ordnance administered.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it sent me outside the map for a second.
Rain fire down on these foul creatures.
Oh god. It's gross. This enemy portion can like honestly suck my ass.
Jump pack refuel. The abomination targets us with poison. Activate the generators and satiate the
Okay.
thirst.
Okay. Okay. So fun. So interactive.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed. Jump pack refuel. Once we activate the auxiliary generators, we shall rouse the last It spews its vileness towards us.
Okay. Should be a stim, I'll just take that. Whatever, I'll see that.
Stim shot injected.
FTG, how would you rate this jetpack dodge build from 1 to 10? I mean, the dodge build is probably just like the best build for him right now.
Unleash
At least
holy
for
fire.
operations. Wings of Flame and Zealous were pretty close last patch, but with the animation cancel, commitment is just too good to not take, in my opinion. At least for like, if you feel comfortable with the saw. I still think Zealous Blow is what I recommend to a newer player. That's why I put that in my guide.
Stay back from the Xenos'
I think this
chariot.
one's technically better. You can do it.
I am the righteous storm. Not let that avenging angel smoke. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass. A tunneling Xenos forest.
I'm pretty shocked by that, actually.
Last cannons ready. Establish target. Assign power to
What the
initiate
fuck?
offensive protocol.
It spews its vileness towards us. We must not get close to its pollution box. Take flight and let terror
Can you not have dodge and Zealous Blow? Yeah, you can, but significantly harder to pull off against certain things, I should say. And also, it's just that Wings of Flame does a ton of free damage. A ton of free damage, especially when you're able to perfectly animation cancel everything. Quite good. And Furious Strikes as well. Like, that's just free damage off every Furious Strike you do. That's quite strong. Hey. I guess we could record a video for that. But like all this, I would say Furious Strike is so good now that it's almost not worth taking anything else in the game, which is fucking crazy to think, but that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. Are you liking the Omnissian axe so far? It's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say it's underrated, actually. But 1 second. Talk about a chainsword build. Fun. Love it. Love to see it. FTG, when's the next content creator siege event happening? I mean, I always schedule one, but there's no new siege content for a very long time. Or I should say like a few months, but I'll do more. Also, siege is like, I mean, it's okay, but like, I don't think it's the most interesting mode. Anyways, do this. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic chainsword build for Space Marine 2 patch 12.0 on the Assault class. Now, in this patch, we did get a buff to the base damage of both the heroic chainsword and the heroic xenophase blade, and both of them feel way better than they did before. I would say the heroic chainsword is actually in a pretty damn powerful spot right now, especially with the overcharge perk, giving you a 25% multiplicative melee damage increase on top of that, and also the assault in general is just way stronger this patch, thanks to animation cancels off of Furious Strikes and Commitment, and just being able to get your jump pack back far, far faster. Jump back? Wait, what the fuck did I just say? Hold on. YouTube script activated? Yeah, I know. Sorry, let me run the command prompt on my brain, but hold on. Command prompt on my brain, hold on. One second, guys. Ahem. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic chainsword build for the Assault class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now, in this patch, we got some major buffs to the Assault class. We also got some base damage buffs to both the double-edged chainsword and also the xenophase blade. These both feel way better now. I was actually kind of worried about these weapons for a bit because they were in danger of falling off compared to other balanced options, because the balanced weapons in this patch did get a base damage buff across the board, and they made it so these two got to catch up a little bit because of that. So really great change. I think these feel really good at the moment, and rebuilding around that today. So number number one, our perk tree. Actually, hold on, I have a better idea. Third takes the charm. We do it live. We always do it live. Hey guys, first regardsman here. Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a heroic chainsword build for the assault class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0 for the Techmarine update. Now, in this patch, we got a mass buff to all balanced weapons, and on top of that, they decided to catch up the balanced chainsword heroic variant and the balanced power sword Xenophase blade variant. So this is a really good change, I think. These weapons were really in danger of falling off for quite a bit in Space Marine 2, mainly because the balanced weapons were kind of just like superseding them on the public test server, but now they feel way better, and on the assault in general. Actually, hold on. Do I even have the proper thing open? Fuck, no I don't. 4 times the charm. Sorry, guys. I actually have to make a thing for this. 1 sec. I'll watch this YouTube video later tonight, probably. Definitely not first take guardsman. Hey. Best class for new players. Bulwark. Vanguard. It's just Vanguard. Vanguard's just like kind of fucking plays himself. Vanguard is a class that just plays itself if you play Melta and stuff like that. This class is so strong right now. And actually has a little bit of a skill cap at times. Actually a very big skill cap now. The animation canceling. We'll do it live. True, BTS stream. Any tips for new players? Play Melta and healing and it'll probably be okay. Techmarine is not top 3. Techmarine top 7. That's the truth. I don't know how people think Techmarine is the best class in the game. Like, we're just not playing hard content if we think that's true. What is the strongest build for assault now? Probably this one. Honestly, like any mixture of this one. But hold on, let me do this first, and then we'll do that. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Oh, yes. So with which weapon? I mean, really any weapon you could possibly think of on top of Furious Strikes plus Commitment and Wings of Flame is going to be a top tier option in the game. It's kind of hard to go wrong. Like, really anything is going to do well with that. I mean, Power Fist even is good. They're all good. They are all good now. But some of them are slightly better, and we'll get through that one step at a time, starting with this one. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about a heroic chainsword build for the assault class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0 for the Techmarine update. Now, this update not only buffed up the heroic chainsword, it also buffed up the assault massively. We now have a new perk, we have a new prestige perk, and we have a new animation cancel off this jump pack dash. I'll be talking about all of that today. So, number one, the heroic chainsword. Both the heroic chainsword and the Xenophase blade got a base damage buff here of like 10%, and they feel way better now. The chainsword here is a 20 strength at this moment, and it feels very strong. If you take the perk here, Overcharge, for a 25% multiplicative melee damage increase on top of that, you're going to be hitting like a truck, because the heroic perk effect on this weapon is called Fist Fight. You can perform an additional heavy attack after a quick punch. Also, a front kick is replaced with a quick punch, and all heavy attacks deal 15% more damage. So basically what this perk lets you do is, number one, more heavy attack damage, but you'll also be able to combo skip into a stomp far more quickly, because you can go from like a light into a heavy into a stomp into another stomp if you take the perk here, Trampling Stride, which is like the only time I would ever take this perk, because this one gives you an additional stomp, which is really not that useful for like most variants of this weapon. But on the newly buffed balanced version and the heroic chainsword, I think it's actually pretty damn good, so I do take this perk now. Now for the rest of our perk tree here, I do take Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Swift Recovery. Heavy attacks restore 100% more contested health, applies to the following attacks: Quick Punch, Front Kick, Shoulder Bash, and Stomp. This is just double CHP regen on your heavy attacks, and pretty much all you do on this weapon is heavy attacks, so kind of a no-brainer. It's also just one of the best CHP perks in the entire game anyways. And the next perk here is Perpetual Strength, and Perpetual Strength again for a 10% melee damage buff. Then I pick up the perk Reverberating Impact. Stomp AoE radius increases by 50%. I mean, we are going for a stomp build. The stomps are very powerful on this weapon, so having this is kind of a no-brainer as well, because more radius means you can even like stomp things like zoanthropes and neurothropes out of the sky, which is pretty funny. Next perk here is Combined Onslaught, up here into the perk Trampling Stride for the reasons I previously mentioned. And then I go down to the perk Heavy Onslaught for even more heavy attack damage. Then we go through here into Minoris Slayer and Extremis Slayer. If you want to skip over these, you could go up here for things like Hard Target and the perk Majora's Slayer, but that is up to you. And that's pretty much all there is for the Heroic Chainsword. Now for the secondary, I did take a Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. This is still the highest gun strike damage in the entire game, and for the perk tree, we are pretty much just going all the way down the bottom tree now, because we're going to take able damage and the perk Death Strike, because Death Strike reads, after killing a Majora's level or higher enemy in melee combat, you will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This perk will trigger on not just a melee kill, but also a melee finisher, so keep that in mind. But to actually trigger this, you do have to have the weapon equipped, but on the Assault, we don't have a primary, so that's not really an issue anyways, so a really good option for him. Next perk is Great Might, going into the most important perk, Able Damage. After using a class ability, damage increases by 20% for 10 seconds. I just take this because, number one, we are a Wings of Flame build, and you will be using your jump pack dash all the damn time on Assault these days. Furious Strikes gives you so many free charges, and this perk on top of that with Aerial Grace, that'll give you like a 50% buff every single time you perfect dodge or just use your jump pack at all for the 20% buff on this. I mean, it's just a great perk, great synergy. I pretty much always go this way for like Wings of Flame builds. Next perk here is Home Precision, up here into the perk Gunstrike Reload. Then I pick up the perk Tactical Precision for headshots dealing 20% more damage and non-headshot damage decreasing by 10%, which really does not matter at all because headshot damage is all that matters on this weapon. Also, one final thing about the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol here is that the perk effect No Help Is Coming is fixed this patch. They used to not work on the body shots in patch 11. They did actually fix that. Now it works on headshots and body shots, but only headshots we know one-shot the guys, but still a pretty good option. Now for the perk tree, this is where Assault kind of gets nuts. Number one, we take Overcharge. Damage from held and charged melee attacks increases by 25%. If you're playing the Heroic Chainsword, just take this perk. There's not really much reason not to. It's kind of like the fundamental synergy of the whole build. This is one of the best melee perks in the entire game because Space Marine 2 separates melee damage to like two categories of multiplicative or additive. I mean, that's not like exclusive to Space Marine 2. Obviously, a lot of games do that, but in this game, some perks are multiplicative, and this is one of the rare few that are, so definitely pick this one up. Next perk here is Defense Mechanism. Contested health fades 50% more slowly. I would definitely pick this up if you're taking Overcharge because you are pretty squishy, or I should say less safe on this build because Overcharge does make you give up armor reinforcement, which is a much safer way to play the game, but Defense Mechanism can kind of make up for that. Next perk here is Active Attrition. Enemies hit by damage from melee attacks, executable sprinting, or dashing take 25% more damage for 5 seconds. This perk just applies a free debuff to the enemy for 5 seconds. On a dash attack, it'll just give them a 25% damage taken from all sources, your teammates, and your gun strikes. So a really great catch-all. If you want to take knowledge of the enemy, you definitely can. Next perk here, Strategic Strikes for even more melee damage against Extremis and Terminus. And then we move into the god tier perk combo of Furious Strikes and Commitment. This perk is new to patch 12. Hitting an enemy with the attack after a jump pack dash restores jump pack ability charged by 1. The cooldown is 10 seconds. This perk is on crack. It is so damn valuable for so many goddamn reasons. And we're going to go through all of them today. So number one, you can go jetpack positive with this perk. If you get a perfect dodge off of Commitment and get your jetpack refunded off of this one, you can then do a free dash attack off of that free jump pack to trigger this perk as well. And now you are effectively up a jump pack. So really useful for that. And on top of that, we also have the brand new Hammer of Wrath perk. I mean, not like brand new, but the new Prestige perk, Hammer of Wrath, that gives you a 30% range damage reduction on every single jump pack use, including your Wings of Flame jump pack dash, and you also get a no knockback effect for 15 seconds. So you'll be constantly triggering that over and over for free, and this is just such a powerful perk at the moment. In fact, it's so powerful, I have to wonder if like they shouldn't have made this a like base feature of the class, because playing without it kind of sucks at this point, because really, this is just, at worst case scenario, a pretty much just because really at the worst Because really, in the worst case scenario, this is a gap close for free where you just hit your jump pack, you dash into the enemy, you hit a guy in the face. It doesn't matter if it's a Majoris or Minoris, you'll just get a free jump pack back every 10 seconds. So really good for triggering perk effects and dealing free damage off of Wings of Flame. Because Wings of Flame says a jump pack dash damages enemies along trajectory and always works as a perfect dodge when dodging an attack. This is just free damage and a free damage enabler for this entire build. It makes everything function more smoothly. You do not have to take this perk to use the Furious Strikes and Commitment combo, though I do think it's best with it because Wings of Flame against bosses like the Hellbrute and the Carnifex, it's just free damage, and free damage is just free damage, and on top of that, it makes triggering your free jump packs far easier. Next perk here is a 30% damage buff for 10 seconds on jump pack use, and the final one is Commitment to get a free jump pack on a perfect dodge or jump pack dash. I mean, if you don't have this perk, your jump pack dash just kind of sucks, or you're going to be relying on this entirely, so definitely pick it up. Now, for our Prestige perk list, I do take Unyielding Oath first, moving here into the perk Fortitude. Then you can pick up Scramble Targeting or Practice Aim, and the perk I would always pick up is Hammer of Wrath, because Hammer of Wrath is just the best no knockback option on Assault now, because Adrenaline Boost has been kind of power crept by this one, in my opinion. That's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. The Heroic Chainsword kind of hits like a truck. It feels really good, or at least way better than it did in patch 11. It may not be like the #1 option on the Assault, but it is quite strong, and in a Wings of Flame build, really anything works at the moment. So hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. That was... Lore-wise, how does the Techmarine get away with praising the Omnissian in the same breath as the Emperor? Well, they're trained by the Cult of Mars. Well, actually, it depends. A Techmarine is trained by the Cult of Mars, usually on Mars, which is why they're red, but if they come from a particular Forge world, they are not always that way. Just keep that in mind. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Okay, so what would you consider the best option for your assault weapon? I mean, it depends what you're doing. Also depends how good you are. Dino Daddy with the 5 tier 1s. You know what? Here, I'm gonna turn on the fuck. I'm sorry I'm doing this after you guys have subbed, but I'll put on the discount. Let's put on the discount. I even do that. Thank you, Dino. Yeah. I have to say, the jump pack dash is just peak now. It's just peak. It's hard to go wrong. Alright, we're playing next, boys. Techmarine. Ugh. I'm just kidding. I love Techmarine. What have I not played on this guy yet, though? We've done a Combi Melta. We've done Heroic. We've done... See you at the Ravine with the 100 gifted subs. You absolute mad lad. Right as I put on the discount. Well, at least I put it on properly. Thank you, Ravine. God damn, dude. Holy shit. Fucking brazen console over here. Freaking goddamn. That's enough for me to drink an entire coffee pot. At least one pot of coffee. Oh, let's play, I know what to do. A heroic knife build on this guy. What gun would I use? A heroic knife with, like, a grenade launcher, maybe? I don't know. Plasma's not the worst on this guy, to be honest, but... we could use the buffed up ammo variant that got changed around a bit. We could go for like a full equipment build on this. That'd be pretty fun. Replenishing salvo. Servo gun damage. So let's see, so the knife, how do I want to build around this? That's a great, this is an interesting question. Okay, heroic knife. Plus, lethal perimeter is pretty good. You go for like the Nova damage, the sniper shot. This does a lot of boss damage. It does a lot of boss damage. Davey boy, rating with a party of 145. Hello, Davey. How's your stream today, dude? How you doing, man? We were just thinking about like how we want to build an equipment guy here. So I think this is good for an equipment build, by the way, chat, because we aren't going to be using... we don't need charge attacks on this that much, because the fencing knife is not really built for that. But it does get benefit from other things, so... okay. Sounds good to me. This kind of makes up for our lack of Nova damage here. But, like, are we going to lack Horde Clear or Nova? That's a real question on this one. Fun stream. Got some good progress on my Prestige grind. It does feel like it takes forever at first. It feels like it takes forever. How was your leveling? That's true. Davey boy's been on that grind. What game is that? This is Mario Party 5. Any advice for the sniper? I'm struggling with him in Siege. I mean, sniper is just not built that well for Siege, but I will say if you want to have an easier time, just take Pattern of Excellence, because this is probably the best option for him to clear Siege. I mean, it definitely is. Because 30-second melta bombs will do that for you. What if we could play a heavy build, but I kind of play Techmarine. I just wish his gun selection was better, guys. Real talk. That's all I want on this guy. Just like a better gun selection. His gun's kind of below. The heroic heavy bolt rifle is like just the best option for him, and the Oculus, and then like maybe plasma's pretty good for stagger sometimes. But I don't know, man. I want to use the buffed up variants here, but I don't think they're very strong. I just don't think they're very strong, chat. Real talk. Every gun he has is better on tactical. That's just the sad truth of Techmarine. He's just like, oh, he dreams. He looks up. He wakes up in a cold sweat. And he's like, oh my god, I dreamed I was tactical. And I woke up. How horrifying. I mean, I honestly, no, that's really actually more of a fantasy dream. Tactical wakes up in a cold sweat thinking he was Techmarine for a second. He's like, wait a second, I thought my plasma gun sucked for a moment. Woo. Tactical has more guns, and he's also better with the guns he overlaps on. Tactical, just that guy, chat. He's just that guy. But Techmarine can be a guy. We could go Combi Melta. Combi Melta's not that bad. It's really not that bad. Heroic Bolt Pistol, Combi Melta, and... Can I have somebody join my game? Uni, are you here? Or actually, Colonel Quaritch. Can I have somebody join my game with a precise calibration, concentrate fire auspex combo? Somebody good, preferably. Or who can at least land their auspexes properly. Doesn't have to be perfect, obviously, but I'm kind of curious to see how much damage lethal perimeter plus the precision enhancement will do to a boss if we just shoot him in the face. FTG, I will literally leave my job right now. Just say the word. I don't know if I want you to do that. I don't know if I want you to do that, dog. I enjoy using the combi melta. It's great for staggering enemies. It's great for staggering enemies. That's also just good for, I'm gonna go down this tree, though. Magazine size, I think, is a little more important for us than what we want. It also makes your gun very accurate after you use your class ability, which is pretty easy on this class to do. So... could go for damage, but they're not this way. More ammo. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. And then we're gonna go for the heroic knife as a triple heroic build. Fuck it. Who would use this? Let's do a salamander Techmarine. Just kidding. That's lame. We're gonna do a blood angel. With a golden ass helmet. The Sons of Sanguinius. The zestiest chapter. We're gonna change his red a bit. We're making my ball red. I think this color actually looks pretty good in game. Is there a better helmet? Definitely not that one. I prefer the Oculus Bolt Carbon on him. The Oculus is very good too. Like, you really can't go wrong there. It's hard to go wrong on that option. We're gonna build chain headshots, Indomitable, Nimbus. This is pretty standard. So I would take blast radius actually on this one. A full equipment build. Maybe I'm not a fan of the drip. Maybe I picked wrong. Hold on. I picked wrong, chat. Here's reset to default. We're gonna be an ultra guy. What about like a... I mean, we could just say fuck it and just say, hey guys, we're from a different Forge world. Hold on. Let me just put on the Subjugator's armor. Actually, no, we could be... What do you think, guys? Think the Sons of Medusa would, like, actually capitulate to the whole red thing? I don't think they would. I don't think they'd give a fuck. I think they would just wear whatever they want. Because, like, they already did the Moirai Schism at one point. Alright, FTG, gotta go do some IRL stuff. Have a great stream. Take it easy, Davey. Thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you very much, man. Omnissian Axe Guide when? We can do that later today. That might take a little bit of time to explain to people, but we're gonna go over the perk tree and which options are like overall best. Look at. Yeah, so everyone in chat agreed, right? You all nodded your heads and were like, yes. Back to the salt mines for me later. FGG, take it easy. Yup. Oh my god, Screaming Bell, dude. What in the fucking pumpkin marine is this? Alright, we're gonna play Sons of Medusa. Sons of Medusa. I don't even care if it's lore accurate or not. This is what we're doing. We are a Sons of Medusa, and we're like, fuck the code, okay? Though, to be fair, that's pretty standard for Sons of Medusa anyways, right? We have official depictions of them, and they indeed just wear green. That makes sense because, I mean, I'm just saying, if you're baller enough to just quit the Imperium outright, well, not quit the Imperium outright, become like a super successor chapter that overshadows the entirety of the Iron Hands, why would you care about their drip code? I wouldn't, and I don't. Therefore, we can't wear an Aquila here, though, can we? Actually looks okay. There is, like, a tragic lack of drip on this guy. But I guess he is, like, a fresh class, so that makes sense. We're gonna use the Orc Flesh one. It looks a little bit better. I've seen multiple depictions of these guys. It always varies on which color they use. It's either, like, the super mundane one or, like, the bright one. I think the bright one looks a bit better, so. That's what we're going with, chat. That's the one. And we'll give him a white helmet. Actually looks pretty fucking cool, dude. Darth Vader out here. I'm the Wolf from Storm, thank you. Why do Sons of Medusa overshadow the Iron Hands? Because it's a long story. In terms of popularity, people don't like the Iron Hands that much these days, but it's also the fact that basically the Sons of Medusa are just a group of I'll explain it. They're a successor chapter formed from like the loyalists. They're loyal to the Imperium, put it that way. But they had a major disagreement and civil war, basically, with the Cult of Mars and the Iron Hands by proxy. And once they got exiled, everyone's like, all right, you guys are like officially part, like, you know, we won't kill you, but you guys have to go away. And eventually, the exiled guys, they all came together, and they're like, let's make a successor chapter. And now they're like one of the best loyalist chapters left. And because like they had a bit of a different agreement on the future of the Omnissian or the Cult of Mars and stuff like that. That was a big thing. I'm not really doing it justice in my explanation here, but that's the thing. Something square Moirai Schism. I thought all Techmarines were red. No, they're not. All the ones trained on Mars are. But some of them are from different Forge Worlds, and some of them are also from different chapters that have very unique things. Or that one has the bonded studs. We like that. Okay. I mean, this was cool. The Medusa Marine. We'll take it to reclamation. Fuck it. Can I get a tactical in here, maybe? We could try it by ourselves. We'll try it. Also, not all Techmarines are red, but will wear chapter colors after their pilgrimage. They will always carry a red right pauldron at minimum, though. Thank you, Talisman. You know, there's a lot of things in like 40k, especially when it comes to drift, that I feel like people just spread around as not entirely true. And it's always nice to have somebody at least like... Honestly, I blame TikTok, okay? I blame TikTok entirely for it. It is all TikTok's fault.
12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor in orbit around Avarax transmitted a distress beacon and then went silent. Intelligence suggests the ship
Fucking TikTok reading.
to Tyranid parasites, and the reported damage.
No way, I just open streamed FGG playing Sons of Medusa. Yeah, you did. Ig, thank you for the 5 tier 1s. Thank you very much, Ig. How long have you been streaming for, man? To get some sleep? I did. I got like 5 hours of sleep. I went to bed and immediately got up. I went to bed at like 4 a.m. We got up at 9 a.m. Made some more videos, and I went live again. What's the problem? The only thing that's going to give out is my voice. That's it. That's why I wasn't talking at the end of last stream, because I was like, my voice would just be dead if I talked the entire time. My friend Orion said he would record. I gave him a script. He said he'd record some of the videos for me, or do the voiceover. So if you hear somebody else say, "Hey guys, first regards from here," it doesn't sound like me. It's probably you.
Inserting fresh magazines. Automatic weaponry engaged. Formidable Tyranid abilities Reloading. Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Exterminate many Xenos Phaedrus. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... Phaedrus, your last message was interrupted.
I actually do quite like the heroic knife here. Now, the Power Gladius is also probably decent, but I feel like this class has fewer opportunities to set up, like, free shit.
Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Phaedrus not responding to Vox. We must consider our brothers lost then.
How are you feeling about the bolt pistol now it's been buffed? Is it worth running, or do you still prefer the heavy bolt pistol? I don't think the bolt pistol got buffed this patch. It got buffed in like patch 11. It's definitely good. I mean, the firepower bolt pistol I like a lot. It's even good against chaos now.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Monstrous Xenos arriving. Replenishing ordnance. This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Alien menace
Saber's getting eaten alive by the voice pack. Yeah, the voice pack was definitely a bit of a cash grab. I had like middling hopes for it, but it's definitely, it feels like it's $5, put it that way. You know, it takes a lot for a DLC to be like, oh, I spent $5 on that. But hovering out, okay. Lethal Perimeter is a great perk. What's up, FTG? How's you sleep? Pretty well, I'd say. But pretty well. Like, what is good sleep, really? And me without my ammo.
Combat squad Heriton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I have cut off from our platform to the ordnance depot. Calculating a movement based on your report, Heriton. Standing by. Be advised. Cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the sea.
Also a good opportunity to see how much damage we do on this, because we do have a... If we got every shot in that guy, he would have died. They actually just got down Mr. President with him. Wow. I guess I was expecting to follow me off there. Well, that's why I brought the servo gun precision enhancement, because if you ever run out of ammo on this thing, your horde clear is kind of gone, or like you're just stuck on horde clear. I mean, it would have been fine if we not get smacked by the Ravener from behind, but that's always a rough spot to be in with, like, on the Techmarine.
This strange artifact possesses anomalous attributes.
Is this round 2? You stream 24 hours? We stream for like 23 hours, so...
Talassa, commune with the main console.
That was enough.
Of you to bypass the security protocols.
Thank you, brother.
The sniper servo is crazy strong, it definitely is, but like it also helps that Neuro throws take bonus headshot damage. It's a heavy bullet archetype as well, so it will straight up one-shot zone throws. Kind of funny.
Tarantula sentry gun. Gun strike ready to deploy. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Right, X HP. That ain't it. Alright, there it is. X. Like that.
I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Okay, H is up there.
Inserting fresh magazines. My server harness gun will handle this. Formidable Tyranid organisms eliminated. Reloading. They utilize visual deception to hide ambush. Cycling cartridges. All specs indicates bio for orders. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. High parasites involved by the arson. Tyranid gun piece expunged. Victor detected and destroyed. Throwing frag. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Servo harness gun available. Refreshing armaments. Automatic weaponry engaged. Frag detonator out. Replenishing ordnance. Minor Tyranid on my mark. Formidable Tyranids dispersed. New order. Inserting fresh
there we go.
magazines.
So we have the boss done, we got the objective done. Should be a pretty easy walk to the... Once we get past this shitty portion. Should be a fairly easy walk. Did it lock me out of the room?
Munitions replenished.
No.
Waiting on you.
Looks so fucking cool. I love Sons of Medusa. There's something about, like, you know, Jolly Rancher green. It looks way better than, like, whatever the hell they were doing with the Salamanders. Sorry, Salamander fans.
Have you seen
I guess salamanders are like a Jolly Rancher green. They're like a cop drop though.
We have updated our battle stratagems. Peraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are
Do
to
grenade?
destabilize
Does the grenade
the
launcher activate equipment
cause
perks?
temperature
No.
spike.
Grenade launchers are just range
Redirect the assault
weapons.
here.
That's all they are.
Buying Heraton and
Equipment is
Octavio
only your
some
equipment
time
slot.
to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields. Stealthy Xenos detected.
I will do this way. I wanted to shoot you in the face, but I'm gonna shit my way.
Enemy units call for backup. Hostile backup inbound. Concentrate on fire. Cyberpod is not available. Monster Xenos eradicated. Reloading. Fragmentation grenade deployed. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Target the vulnerable cooling rods. Tyranid leader base destroyed. Our foes attempt gunstrike ready to deploy. War here in hand. Replenishing ordnance.
Alright, grab this.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
Alright, we're just gonna servo gun him. Let's do that. Stop his little sword arms.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked. The Xenos are obscuring the cooling rods. Inserting fresh magazines. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Xenos activity is increasing. Prepare to engage.
Oh, last one's over here. Having all these extra grenades does definitely help.
Extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted the bridge console.
The white helmet's cool, the green is worse than a salamander. I guess it depends what kind of green you like. See, personally, I was a fan of Bionicles as a kid, and this shit's just standard issue there. Alright, we're just gonna... We're gonna have the ammo over here. Damn, the sniper servo gun's mega powerful. Oh yeah, it is amazing.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Okay. This may be going better than I thought it would.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Damn it. Waste. Alright, guy. Don't want that.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. Psychic organism purged. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Automatic weaponry engaged. Its servo gun is fully operational.
We're gonna grab ammo and then we're gonna move on.
Servo gun engaged. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Rearming war gear.
I think we'll take the practice this time. I mean, we could take a melt bomb. It's not the worst. It still triggers all the things we want. We still get an extra one off the combat squad resupply. Good to build so far? Yeah, I'd say this is one of the better ones, actually. I mean, I guess we could take... Oh, we do have a bunch of bonus damage in the melt bomb, too. We don't have a boss. I'll keep the melt bomb, just in case. This class is pretty susceptible to melee spam.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. No Heraton, but these hordes have seen battle. Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault. Once they feel the heat from the plasma reactors, we believe they will abandon your position. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not bring the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Xenos filth will quarter Octavio. Falter in the face of our firepower.
Okay.
Server harness gun available. Refreshing armaments.
I think it's be 3 all spots. That's interesting. I guess it makes sense though, because you also get them back on like every single
Server gun strike in progress. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. Reloading. Attention, spore mines detected. Establishing battlefield sentry. Gunstrike.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton radar, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain. Reactor chambers within reach.
Oh, I'm glad it didn't blow me up with it. I guess I'll use this. Restorative sims are better anyways.
Servo harness gun available.
I would definitely say it's one of the strongest builds I've used versus Tyranids so far. It might even be better than the Plasma. But Plasma's definitely better for Chaos, I think. Lanude Newt, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Access granted.
Is the basic Boltrum one good for anything? It is good. Like, it does decent damage.
Servo gun is fully
It's better for
operational.
horde clear. It's like a kind of like a mix of the two. Like Plasma is pure horde clear. Precision shot is pure, you know, the sniper rifle basically. And Bolter's in the middle. I already have a relic of restorative stem, so I think we'll be fine. I think we will be fine.
Sighted cartridge, no turning back. Understood. War gear in hand.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Triggering melted charge. Signals not released to notification. Rearming.
Oh, where's the other one? Okay.
Munitions replenished.
He was so terrified by the power of the servo gun against the left. You know, he just saw the other guy get gunned down mercilessly, and he was like, alright. The hive mind's like, you remember that time in Lord of the Rings when Sauron shit himself when the One Ring was like 2 feet from that doom? And he called all the Nazgul back? Like that. Except he saw a servo gun. Okay. Why is this map so buggy? That was about to be the fun part.
Inserting fresh magazines. Servo gun is fully operational.
And as the heroic Gabi Melta and heroic knife build with precision shot, that kind of makes up for like any downside of those guns. You don't get to be a Tyranid Prime by needlessly getting your ass kicked. I guess that's why you left. I guess so. I can't wait for all the actuallys in the comments. Opinion on the voice pack? It's garbage. It's okay. It's mid. It's aggressively mediocre. I would have liked something much better, personally, but... what are you gonna do? That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, chat. Lore vids when? I have some lore vids. I pretty much started out on YouTube making lore content and stuff like that more than ever gaming stuff. I'm a bigger nerd than I am a gamer, to be honest. TBH. Okay. Oh. The tech support. The triple heroic tech support. How much storage is a new update? It's like, I have no fucking idea. I don't even pay attention to that. I have this thing on like a 5 terabyte. Actually, no, not even true. I have it on a 3 terabyte M.2, so I wouldn't even know. I don't even pay attention. Pretty empty too. Feels undercooked. Yeah, it's definitely undercooked. It's aggressively mediocre. It feels very much like they didn't care too much, which probably because they didn't care too much. They don't give a fuck. Okay. Let's talk about that build. I'm pretty sure that gun can like straight up one-shot things, by the way. Just saying. I'm pretty sure. 1 second. I'm pretty sure the precision enhancement can one-shot a boss in like a full burst. I mean, if it did 99, like we all agree, chat, everybody who saw that, everybody was here for the Neurothrope fight, you all saw the part where like he just exploded like a bajillion pieces. And that would have been more. That would have been way more. That would have been a ludicrous amount. Okay. What is the tabber doing? Glitching out, you know it'd be. Okay. Let us continue on and do this for real this time. Perfect. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a precision enhancement equipment heroic combat knife build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 Patch 12. Now, this build can do dramatic amounts of range damage, horde clear, and actually has some pretty good HP healing on the combi melta here, and we are using a triple heroic setup. So, number one, we're going to go through the combi melta. Now, the combi melta is actually pretty good on the Techmarine. You get a lot of stagger off the melta portion of this. It's also fairly ammo efficient, at least the way we set it up here. So for the perk tree, I do start off with the perk extended magazine, moving here to the perk magazine restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is stored by a full magazine, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. So we are getting like 39 shots off of this because we do take two examples of the extended magazine perk here, like right here and here, and that'll give us also more melta rounds in our base portion for our melta portion. Oh fuck. Well, we'll do that again. Perfect. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about an equipment-focused Techmarine build using the Combi Melta Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol and the brand new Argent Edge Heroic Combat Knife. Now, the Techmarine actually has a pretty good synergy with the Combi Melta here. The main thing Techmarine lacks in this game is stagger and CHP recovery, and this gun is very good for stagger. Its ammo economy is also pretty decent, and the Melta portion is really good for triggering perks here like Rapid Health. Now, for the rest of the perk tree on this item, I do take the perk extended magazine first. Fuck. Let's do it again. Ugh. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a heroic combi melta Argent Edge. Fuck. We'll do it. We'll get it done. I swear to God. At all costs, chat. We'll get it done. This is a good build. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Techmarine equipment build that can one-shot a Neurothrope almost and one-shot Zoanthropes on top of having pretty... Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about an equipment-focused Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 Patch 12.0 that can actually almost one-shot a Neurothrope, has dramatic horde clear, HP regen, and the ability to do damage on parry with the brand new Heroic Combat Knife. Now, the Techmarine is in a pretty interesting spot in this game. He has a lot of damage, and he has a lot of tools to like horde clear, but his overall HP and healing is just not good at all, and the Combi Melta kind of makes up for that a little bit, because the Melta portion of this weapon is really good for stagger, and also triggering perks over here, like Rapid Health, that gives you 10% more HP on every single case. Oh, not English today, dude. I can't English. I'm not warmed up, chat. That's all it is. Let's put the build in the bag, brother. That's true. Let's put the fries in the bag, old man. How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about an Argent Edge Heroic Combat Knife build for Space Marine 2's Patch... Fuck. Actually can't get my brain together for this. Shit. Every now and it's like that. It's like that, you know what I mean? Every now and then. It do be like that. Haven't played this one yet? Which one? Here, we'll grab some actual water, then go do that again. Now let's do it for real. You're doing great, man. People usually need scripts for this. That's true. I've trained for this. Thank you, Sky the Slash. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you very much, brother. Okay. We'll do this. Lock in, lock in. I want to make the description good. I don't want to just rush through it, so. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about one of the strongest servo gun equipment. Oh, fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Techmarine equipment build using the brand new Heroic Combat Knife, Combi Melta, Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol, and one of the strongest servo gun setups in the game currently. Now, the Combi Melta makes up for a lot of the downsides of Techmarine. Number one, the Techmarine kind of sucks when it comes to being able to survive really any knockback at all in the game, and because of that, Stagger is very valuable on him. Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Heroic Combi Melta. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about an equipment-focused Techmarine build using one of the most powerful servo gun setups in the entire game and triple heroic weapons, including the brand new Heroic Combat Knife. Now, the Techmarine is in a pretty interesting spot in the game at the moment. He is a pretty strong class in terms of damage, where he really lacks in... What the fuck? Write it down now. What's going to happen is it's going to take 10 takes, and it's going to take 1. That always goes. Ugh. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Techmarine... Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Techmarine equipment build for Space Marine 2 patch 12.0 using one of the most powerful servo gun setups in the game currently. We'll also be using... Fuck. I think I get my idea of like what I want to talk about real quick. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about a brand new equipment build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0 using one of the most powerful servo gun combos in the game currently on top of the brand new Heroic Combat Knife. Now, the Techmarine's in a pretty interesting spot at the moment where he has a ton of damage but really lacks in survivability, and the Combi Melta does help out with that by also being able to allow him to regen HP and stagger enemies, so a pretty good option for him. I think it's actually my preferred bolt rifle option if I'm being honest, and for the most part, it does perform fairly well against like horde clear, HP healing, and just having an overall decent ammo economy. Now, the first perk I take here is Extended Magazine. Magazine size increases by 15% of the maximum. This will up not only your magazine size, but also the base ammunition of your Melta portion, which is very valuable for him, so great option. Next perk here is Magazine Restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is restored by a full magazine, cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity, cooldown is 30 seconds. This perk will give you back like 39 rounds on this build here because we take both of the Extended Magazine perks. That's pretty okay, but to be honest, dropping below 30% HP on a Techmarine, I should say, does mean you usually die instantaneously, so just be aware of that. Next perk here is Perpetual Precision. Over here into the perk Able Precision. After using class ability, maximum spread decreases by 25% for 10 seconds. This perk is actually pretty good on Techmarine because you do use your servo gun quite a bit on this build, so this actually triggers a lot more than say like the Auspex scan does, so way better on him than Tactical. Next perk here. The next perk here is Great Might. Moving down here into the perk Increase Capacity for better ammo reserves, again, which will also up your Melta Rifle portion once more, and up here into the perk Recoupment. Killing a majority level or higher enemy with a headshot of this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is You know what? Let's restart the whole thing. I just got back into the game, and your YouTube videos have been the best. Follow, keep it up, they're awesome. Well, we're trying our best to make a good one right now, but we're definitely failing. Hold on. Almost there, brother. We'll get there. Hey guys, first regardsman here. I'll be talking about an equipment-focused Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 patch 12.0 using one of the most powerful servo gun combos in the entire game on top of the brand new Heroic Combat Knife, Argent Edge. Now, the main thing that the Techmarine struggles with is survivability, so we are taking a Combi Melta today. The main reason I like this weapon is, number one, the ammo economy is pretty good, and the Melta portion is great for stagger and CHP recovery, and on top of that, you are able to recover HP off of rapid health quite easily. Now, for the perk tree setup on this weapon overall, I do take Extended Magazine first. Magazine size increases by 15% of the maximum. This will up the total ammunition available in your melta portion, not just your bolter, so keep that in mind. Next perk here is magazine restoration for even better ammo reserves, excuse me, ammo regen. And we go here into the perk Perpetual Precision, and of course the perk Able Precision. After using a class ability, maximum spread decreases by 25% for 10 seconds. Now, way back when, the Combi Melta did get a little bit of a buff to its maximum spread. This does help out quite a bit, and on the Techmarine especially, you do trigger your servo gun over and over compared to like Tactical's Auspex scan, so it's way better here than it is on Tac. Next perk here is Great Bite, down here into the perk Increased Capacity. The maximum ammo reserve of this weapon increases by 20%. This is just a must-have in my opinion. Without this perk, your ammo economy kind of just sucks ass on this weapon, and it will also buff up the total melta ammo available as well, so definitely grab this. The perk up here, Recoupment, is also a top tier option. Killing a Majora's level or higher enemy with a headshot with this weapon restores one armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now on this build, we are taking the Precision Enhancement Servo Gun on top of Lethal Perimeter, and this will one-shot guys all the time into Execute, and because of that, you'll have so many free opportunities to trigger this for Armor Restore. Really powerful combo, and Armor Restore on Techmarine is super damn important because the Techmarine is very squishy, and any source of armor restoration is going to save his life at times, so definitely pick this up. Now, I move up here into the perk Tactical Precision as well because this perk is just very valuable on this weapon. Headshots deal 20% more damage, non-headshot damage decreases by 10%. You will lose some damage on your Melta portion when you take this perk, but that really does not matter on the Combi Melta, mainly because the Combi Melta is not really for damage on the Melta portion. It is mainly there to wipe out hordes and trigger perks like Rapid Health, which it does anyways, so definitely a good option regardless. Now, the next perk is Adamantine Grip, into the perk here, Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores your health by 10%. This perk is incredible. Being below 30% HP on a Techmarine usually means you're about to die, so being able to raise that at all is a top tier option on him, because otherwise, you will just get one shot. The Techmarine has the lowest HP in the game besides Sniper, but unlike Sniper, he does not have a plethora of HP reduction perks, or fuck. Right here, we'll start from there. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores your health by 10%. This perk is incredible on Techmarine because being below 30% HP on this class usually means you are about to be one-shot, and being one-shot is super easy on Techmarine. You have the lowest HP total in the entire game besides Sniper, but unlike Sniper, you don't have all the health damage reduction, which does save your life on this guy all the time, and Techmarine is just kind of stuck struggling on knockdown and just being able to be alive at that HP, so this really does help him push up a little bit above that, especially in difficult hordes. Next perk here is Headhunter, down here into the perk Extended Magazine. That's pretty much all there is for the Combi Melta. Now, for the secondary here, I do take the Retribution's Bequest Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol. This one is just really good for stopping reinforcement calls. The heroic perk effect here is called No Help Is Coming. Shooting an enemy with V-Stream status stops from calling for reinforcements, and headshots will kill in one shot. Now, in patch 12, they finally fixed this perk to work on body shots, not just headshots, which is kind of a nerf in some ways that you can't have like a follow-up shot to insta-kill them, but it will work on things like Chaos Spawn now, which is pretty nice, and even if you're trying to like shoot a guy from behind, you don't have to like shoot the head, which is pretty good. Now, for the overall perk tree on this, I do take Divine Might first, moving down here into the perk Perpetual Penetration. It's pretty much the same as always, because the Heavy Bolt Pistol really has like 1 or 2 good build paths in my opinion, where you just go into Death Strike, because Death Strike is a top tier option for damage, and you gotta choose between the perk Able Damage or Headhunter up here in perks like Discipline, and that's really like the only choice you make, because otherwise, you're always going to be taking Tactical Precision and Gunstrike Reload. So if you want to go down here through Able Damage, you can. If you want to take Discipline like I did, you can do that as well, but that is up to you. That's pretty much all there is for the secondary. Now, for the primary weapon here, or primary melee weapon, I should say, we do take the brand new Argent Edge Heroic Combat Knife. Thick customization. Thanks, bro. I do appreciate that, brother. Talking about my Sons of Medusa? He does look pretty sick. First aid guardsman, almost. Okay. Perfect, perfect. There's a lot to explain in this one, so I don't want to like skip over anything, is the main reason. Because precision enhancement does require like some know-how on like how your lethal perimeter works. And because of that. Okay. Now, I'm actually a pretty big fan of this knife, mainly because the heroic perk effect here is called Knuckles. A riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. All this means is that your perfect parries will deal free damage to enemies. This is actually a oh, wait. It's a completely... why did they rename this? Why did they even rename this? I don't understand. I am a pretty big fan of this heroic combat knife, mainly because of the heroic perk effect here called Scathing Retort. Why the fuck would they name it the Scathing Retort? That's such a stupid name. It was called Knuckles. That was way better. Especially when it's a Bowie knife. Anyways, now, I am a pretty big fan of the heroic combat knife, mainly because of the heroic perk effect here called Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte window deals damage. Now, all this means is that your perfect parries deal free damage. This will scale up with difficulty, and in patch 12 they also buffed it up from the PTS, so it's actually better now than it used to be. And for the most part, on this build, we don't have to build into any melee damage perks to get like full value off this thing, so it's pretty great for an equipment build because I'm not taking things like Arc Cleave, I'm not taking things like Push the Advantage, and because of that, we don't really want a weapon like the Omnissian Axe or the Power Axe because we're just not getting full value off of them. But we do get full value from this option. Now, for the perk tree on this, I do build the perk into Perpetual Strength first, moving here into the perk Kinetic Energy. Then I pick up Perpetual Strength again, and then we grab the perk Heavy Onslaught, over into Reeling Blow, Shadow Stab, of course, because single target damage is still great. Up here into the perk Tide of Battle, Shoulder Bash, because the dash attack on this is quite strong, especially for this weapon. And the final perk is Extremis Slayer. Now, I just want to be aware... Oh, fuck. We'll say it again! Does balance better than the fencing now? No. Well, actually, kind of, yeah. It kind of is for a lot of weapons, but it depends. The thing is, the balance is getting better, in that the balance of the game is getting, like, it's becoming balanced, you know? It's no longer just like, oh, this is good, this is bad. Now there's actual options. Okay, anyways. Now, I am a big fan of the new heroic combat knife. It may not be quite as strong as the Power Gladius, but on this build actually fits us more because we are not taking perks like Arc Cleave, Push the Advantage, or the one over here, Counter-Offensive Protocols. All of these buff up your melee damage quite a bit, but on this build, we really don't want that because we are mainly building around equipment damage, and we need to give up perks like Arc Cleave anyways, so having this option is very nice because we get full value off of this with no perk investment, and things like the Power Axe or the Omnissian Axe, they require you to kind of like spec into them. Now, the heroic perk effect here is called Scathing Retort. The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. All this means is that your perfect parries deal free damage. This will scale up with difficulty, and the window feels a lot like a block weapon. Like the parry effect is still fencing, but the actual parry window, it's just a block weapon. Like, you have to parry on the actual enemy hit. That may take a while for some people to learn, but if you're used to using a block weapon at all, you'll have a pretty easy time with this one. Now, for the perk tree, I do take the perk Perpetual Strength first. Melee damage increases by 5%, moving here into the perk Kinetic Energy, and then I pick up the perk Perpetual Strength again, over here into the perk Heavy Onslaught. Heavy attacks with this melee weapon deal 15% more melee damage. Now, this weapon doesn't do a ton of melee damage compared to the Power Gladius, because the perk here, Agile Strike, is just way better than the perk Scathing Retort, but in this build, we still want some damage on it, so we do build into things like this. Next perk here is Reeling Blow, up here into the perk Tide of Battle. Then I grab Shoulder Bash because I just prefer this over Distance Stab, especially on this option. And we grab Shadow Stab because this is still a super powerful single target damage ability. And the final perk is Extremis Slayer for a 15% bonus damage against Extremis level enemies. Now, for our perk tree, this is where things get kind of nuts. Number 1, precision enhancement. The servo gun now targets single dangerous enemies and fires powerful precision shots. This perk is incredible now. If you combine this with the signature perk Lethal Perimeter, you'll be able to just down like 3 extremis in a single volley. It is ridiculous how much damage this can do. All the shots of this count as a heavy bullet, and they do bonus damage to zoanthropes and neurothropes, and neurothropes especially can almost be one shot by a single volley of this with Lethal Perimeter. I'll show that in the gameplay, but it is pretty nuts how much damage this actually does. I think that this combo here is one of the strongest in the entire game, and really all you have to do is just put down a Lethal Perimeter, and then you will just one-shot any stupid Majoris that enters it, so a really great option. Next perk here is Methodical Destruction. Enemies damaged by equipment take 25% more damage for 10 seconds. We are building around equipment here, so this is kind of a no-brainer. Next perk is Explosives Adept. Damage from equipment increases by 35%. A 35% damage increase to equipment is actually pretty damn high. This mainly affects things like shock and frags. Crack grenades do get buffed up. They do hit breakpoints, just like straight up one-shot Majoris, but like that's not super useful at times. But still, having increased equipment damage is pretty nice for like massive AoE ones. Next perk is Combat Squad Resupply. All teamers gain 1 additional equipment except for Melt-A-Bombs. This is really useful for like shock grenades, frag grenades, Melt-A-Bombs, well not Melt-A-Bombs, but crack grenades especially, because crack grenades really do benefit from having an entirely extra one with a 35% damage increase, or you can throw them like triple extremis spawns and stuff like that. But do be aware, if you have the perk down here, Blast Radius, to increase the radius of your equipment damage, you may just blow yourself up in a crack, so be careful about that. Next perk here is Designated Target. Enemies hit by the servo gun take 15% more damage for 10 seconds. And then we pick up the perk Replenishing Salvo. This one will give you back an equipment charge for every kill or incapacitation of an enemy with a servo gun. Now, the precision shot is so strong that you will pretty much always be able to incapacitate an enemy off of a servo gun shot, so this perk will trigger off cooldown all the time. Really great combo, kind of goes to show how strong this actually is. And the next perk here is Practically Mandatory Strategic Gunstrike. Servo gun only targets Majoris level or higher enemies and deals 20% more damage when the target is more than 20 meters away. If you're taking this perk, you just take this perk, because otherwise you will waste your servo gun on like a Minoris, and that is the last thing you possibly want on this option. So definitely pick this one up if you're taking precision enhancement, because otherwise you are just wasting a ridiculous amount of shots. Final perk here is Lethal Perimeter. The servo gun marks a zone and automatically attacks enemies that enter it, using 50% less energy per shot. This perk makes your precision shot way more valuable because, number 1, you are getting far more shots per full charge, which is really damn useful. It's got buffed up from the PTS. And also, you can just lay this on a boss if they're like in the air like a Neurothrope, and pretty much only that boss will be shot unless like enemies body block you. Really strong for that. I think this is one of the strongest signature perks in the game currently, and in some ways it is like straight up better than the burn perk is, especially for this one, because you just don't get that much value out of burn on the precision enhancement. So Lethal Perimeter, great option. If you're unaware of how this actually works, basically all you do is you plant down like a gigantic Auspex AoE in a very similar manner to the class ability on Tactical, and anyone that enters that will just get shot in the face. It doesn't matter what range they're at, so like if you shoot this zone a mile away, you'll see it's like the actual gameplay, but if you shoot this zone a mile away, you will still be able to have your servo gun target them with like this ability, so really good for that. You also just shoot it in the ceiling, kind of funny, but basically you have to fuck. Record that. That's good enough. What's up, bro? What up? That's one of the stronger builds on Techmarine currently. TBH, chat. Okay. Okay. Bait me? What are you guys talking about? Hold on, guys. We'll get back into the game in a second. Alright, here. So I want to make sure people are aware how the lethal perimeter works. Okay. It doesn't actually matter what range they were at. As long as you put the zone out and they actually enter that area at all, they will get shot in the face, at least with the precision enhancement active. Now, you do have to manually deactivate this, so be careful. Fuck. It doesn't matter what range they're at. As long as you put the zone out and they actually enter the area, they will get shot in the face, at least with the precision enhancement. Now, you should be aware also that you do have to manually deactivate this. And if you don't deactivate it by just hitting your class ability button, you will not be able to regen your servo gun in that time period. So definitely make sure you were doing that, because sometimes you just like waste time on what could be your cooldown. Now, for the prestige perks here, it's pretty standard. I'd say number 1, chain headshots. Pretty much take this with any bolter. Indomitable, this one makes you invulnerable while activating torrential sentry guns. Also just take this all the time, because even if we don't build into them at all, torrential sentry guns are still very strong and they're a very good class ability in general. So just pick this up, and pretty much mandatory in my opinion. And the final 2 perks are blast radius and stim boost, and that's pretty much all there is for this build, guys. I really do think this is one of the stronger Techmarine builds, at least against Tyranids, because you do have a ridiculous amount of burst damage against Extremis and bosses, and that's like the main thing this class struggles with at times. It's just getting completely dogged on by a bunch of knockback lictors and stuff like that. So being able to just plant this like little AoE around yourself and just one-shot all of them with this, that is super valuable, and this gun here will keep you alive with healing. So hopefully this build guide helped you, and if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. I think that was good. I think we got the information we needed out. That was clear, right, chat? Like, did that make sense to chat? I want to make sure that that guide is at least... Do you understand lethal perimeter after I explained it? That's a fair question. That's a question I want to know. Makes sense to me? Okay. That's my big worry, because like lethal perimeter is kind of hard to showcase. It's like you show it in game. But I'd say it's one of the stronger options. The only thing I haven't done yet is auto bolt rifle. I guess we can take this. They also buffed up the damage on this option. We could go long range barrage. We'll go long range barrage, auto bolt rifle, Xeno phase blade. This is a curse build, guys. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is like a straight up curse build. The new class is good. Well, he's not like terrible. He's the worst class in the game. Good take, hit the showers, never. Good take, hit the showers. What the fuck is this? Me in the NFL, bro. Alright, we have water. We're ready. Are ready. Phase Blade. Oh, it's time. It's time. Get ready, chat. Phase Blade Techmarine. You ain't never seen anything like it. You're gonna never want to see it again after we're done. Okay. Let's take that bolt rifle skin. I mean, I don't want to use the same gun over and over, but like that might be the best option. Now, we can't use the Death Watch pauldron on this fucking guy, which is so dumb, because we have... Wait, which one of these is the Death Watch, chat? What is it? Okay. Wait, have I already been streaming for 4 hours? What the fuck? How's that true? How's that possible? There ain't no way. That can't be true. It hasn't been that long. Time flies when you're having fun. What a hoot. This is not... Is this the Death Watch one? I think it is. I've heard a lot of people yapping about like a Death Watch backpack. I don't see it. Okay. Am I missing the Inquisition icon? What's the best skill tree for the melee weapon? Does the routine perk cost 500 Techmarine for everyone else? For anyone else? Yeah, it does. Whatever. We'll roll this. And I guess we'll take this one too. We could build for tactical precision though. A little bit different this time. Let's do it that way. Take arc cleave. We'll take push the advantage. No, we kind of want long range barrage. Actually, what's a better close range gun? Long range barrage would be shit. So let's take an auto rifle and be a nerd. And then we'll take fucking battlefield repairs. I'm just kidding. I would never do something that bad. We'll take synergistic arsenal. And we'll keep this going. This perk is definitely better than this perk. I'll say that. We'll take chain headshots, we'll take indomitable, we'll take stim boost, and we'll take furious gunstrike maybe, or defensive stance. I mean 25% bonus damage on your good nut. Have you had the bug where if you haven't bought the base voices in the ship, if you use the DLC voices, you end up not being able to change your character's voices back to normal? All you have to do to fix that is just you see this button here. So for example, if I were to do this, okay, you're like, oh my god, where'd it go? I have to purchase this. Guess what? Super powerful thing. Just use the reset to default button. Now you're back. That's all you have to do. Hopefully that makes more sense. I know, it is stupid. It just lets you select it, but like it's very confusing. You're like, oh my god, I have to buy it, but no you don't. Not this time. Isn't Techmarine's first signature perk really good? I mean, well, usually it's not terrible. It's a 90-second cooldown though. These two are way better. I mean, Lethal Perimeter is just super fucking useful in this game because what Lethal Perimeter is doing is it's giving you more value per shot. This one, it's recharging your ability. So, for example, let's put it like this, okay? Let's say you're using Precision Enhancement, right? And you're like, oh my god, I'm going to one-shot them and get my thing back. Well, the issue here is you might one-shot a Zoanthrope in the first bullet with how strong this one is. And then, oh, well, I got to regen back to full. That's cool, I guess, but I would have been back to full. And I was already at like 75% out of my total value off of one shot. So you're not getting the full value of 100% ability recharge. Like, it's technically taking you back to 100%, but you would have gotten more shots before that anyways, before, like, and then it just triggers and takes you back to the top. Meanwhile, this one is giving you direct, it's giving you direct value on every single shot, no matter what. And you can turn it off in the middle. It's also way easier to make your servo gun target what you want with this perk. Can you do a lot of content with the game with so little content itself? Just want to know. Well, I have like 2,000 videos on this channel, so yeah, I'd say so. Or 1,500. Also, this game is quite a bit of content. I mean, what horde shooters have more content, like, besides Helldivers? There's more build content in Darktide. That's true. It's also an older game. Not that old, though, to be fair. Alright, we'll take that. We'll take the auto bolt rifle. We'll take the Xenophase blade. And, like, we'll go and try not to hate life. The Hive Tyrant. Hey mate, what's the deal with the voice line DLC? Why is everyone complaining about it? It's just bad.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox. Poor sidelines in this swamp.
Okay. It's time, Jack. You're ready. Get ready for the build you'll never want to see again. Let me just get my Brazilian funk on for myself, of course, not for you. Alright, here we go. This is it. My glorious Xeno phase blade. Don't try this at home, chat. Or you can, I mean. Blunt.
Repurposing battlefield sentry. Throwing frag. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Rearming war gear. Gun strike ready to deploy.
I will say one thing about the power sword is it's actually very good for a horde player. Especially since the power stance will put these minors into execute pretty much every time, and you have free executes on this class. Ram to Nohami, thank you for the tier 1. Arrow throw. We're about to cook this guy. Get ready, chat. It's all coming together. Arrow throw. He's so good. Oh, okay. Anyone wants to see that. On the scream. Scream. Shout for me. I can't hurt me. I can hurt you though. You hold. Pretty shocking to me how much melee damage this class actually has. Quite good. Weakest class, by the way? I mean, it is. But damage isn't why it's weak. It's the 5 business day knockdown. Just don't get knocked down, then duh. Yeah, that's definitely how this game works. Your stagger on this class is so long that if you get knocked down, you'll actually start to lose a little bit of CHP before your character physically gets back up. He can shoot. They want it to be a keep away class, which is like, it's okay. It works fine in a team, like on your own. Holy shit. When do you usually bully Chaos? I mean, we did it on a Wings of Flame build today. Yesterday. Sniper is honestly weaker, not considering solo play. That's not even remotely true. Sniper has way more damage reduction. Would also wipe out a Neurothrope like that quite easily. Also has a better ammo economy. Also has equipment spam. Also one-shots Majoras. Nice premise. No, we do Sniper's the best. Sniper's not definitely the best class. Definitely one of the weaker classes, technically, but none of them are bad, you know. Let's upgrade the cloak uptime is the best defensive perk in the game. That's also true. Like, he doesn't really lose anything. Always funny to one-shot them. Oh, well, I want that.
Psychic organism purged.
That might be my favorite setup currently.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Here, walk 5 feet in. Ah, you idiot. Silly guy. This might be the strongest combo in this class right now. I'm gonna be honest. It very well might be. Plasma is also very strong. I know that hard strats weren't showing XP. Well, yeah, they don't give you XP anymore.
Locus established. Servo harness gun available. Inserting fresh magazines.
I'm trying to think. What else would I want on this build? What's a better close range gun than this? Oh, it goes in rage and like mid animation. Okay. Yeah, we could try that out. We'll try the new bolt rifle. Why not? It's way more ammo efficient than the heavy bolt rifle one, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so I have some ideas. Auto bolt rifle #1 can suck my ass. That's idea #1. That is idea #1. #2. Goodbye. I'm done playing with you, auto bolt rifle. It's time to say hello to my new best friend, Ophelian Liberation - Alpha bolt rifle relic. I tried the buffed Inferno pistol yet? Yeah. I haven't tried on this. It's not very good on this class because you don't actually get the gun strike damage buff on it because you don't really use the gun strikes from your gun usually. But I guess we'll do this. We could. I mean, the combi melted just makes more sense, but like this is way more ammo efficient, so I guess that's why you would pick this one. Sometimes, maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Most of his guns suck, guys. Most of his guns are ass, okay? I'm just gonna say most of his guns are shit. They're not very good. Maybe we could keep the auto-volt rifle. Not if we have the Oculus, that is good, but not for this build, because we're not building for long-range barrage, we're building for melee damage. So what we want is like a close-range gun to complement that. And his close-range guns are like Combi Melta, you just use the bolt rifle grenades, the Combi Melta, or what's just the obvious best choice, which is Death Watch. This is just the best gun for him. I'm sorry, it just is. It's just the best gun for him right now. Oculus Carbine's good too, but it's not the gun, you know? I mean, I guess we just take this. Fuck it. Build for close range. Already has a fat magazine. I don't think we need the gives you 10 seconds. That's super ammo efficient. I'll never run out of ammo on this. That sounds nice to me. They up the base damage. I have to wonder. We're just gonna go all the way down. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll see how all that goes. I think this is the only good primary option for this guy. I never run out of ammo with this. I mean, the ×2 headshot multiplier is definitely just good. Definitely good. The armor moving, that is true. Also, fuck the Omnissian axe. Omnissian axe is good. It is a good weapon.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethean.
The block one, not so much. I don't think that's a very strong
You must
option.
proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then
Oh my god, we have
infiltrate
so much
the refinery
ammo.
and complete demolitions deployment.
You will never run out of ammo with this, and you kind of make up for like any lack of hardware you have, I guess, with
Captain Akaran
with this.
will coordinate our efforts on the box. Taking over Overwatch position. Xenos organism there. Replenishing ordnance. Fragmentation grenade deployed. Down their core for reinforcements. Tyranny leader base destroyed.
God, the class has a lot of melee damage. You build for it. FTG, how you enjoying patch 12 so far? It's great. So I spam ground discharge, or use the impale charge, also bottom or top row. You know, with the amount of people that have asked me this, I should just make a video on it. But spoiler alert, it's just I would use the top row up to a point. So number one, the reason I like the balance is because the Omnissian Rush is a really good ability, not just for board clear, but also for mobility and like proper reaching objectives. Because getting a 50% range damage reduction while moving faster than a sprint is actually enough to just like straight up outrun most minors in the game. And on top of that, against Chaos especially, quite good.
The Omnissiah's gifts are sometimes unfamiliar.
Like, you can kind of get around a lot of the enemies in the game with that. The block one is so slow though. God, this class actually kind of fucks with Xenophase. Hold on. Xenophase buffs go hard.
Cycling cartridges. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Reloading. Gunstrike ready to deploy. All specs indicates fire. Rearming war gear. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Throwing frag.
Oh, perfect lined up. Look at that. That's the peak Xenophase experience right there.
Activating tarantula sentry gun. Inserting fresh magazines.
You have a fat pile of ammo on this. You have to tell the base damage got up. I don't know if it's as good as the heavy bolt rifle, but it's worth a try. The stun lock is strong with this class. That it is. I will say, I mean, for you and the enemy.
Ammunition acquired.
Balanced weapons are pretty good on him, though. And I think a big reason for that is that your servo gun gun strikes, they kind of make up for the lack of zero frame startup at times. You don't actually have to respond with a parry. You guys do your full attack.
Gun engaged. All foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Tyranid leader base destroyed.
You really do stack melee damage on this guy. Oh yeah, oh it's this guy. Well, you know, apparently the timeout was not enough for you. We have moved on to newer and greater things. SG, do you know if the various servo gun options change the damage of the gun strike? They used to. I don't know if they do that now. They changed some of the things around that. They said that in the patch notes. I haven't tested it yet, though.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
I hope the stream goes on for 2 more hours. It definitely will. Usually I stream for like 10 hours. From drops and things like that.
No turning back. Understood. Blockage removal complete.
What difficulty are we on? This is absolute. Alright, did we get a boss spawn? That's the question. If you had a Neurothrope, we shit on it. Okay, well we don't. Well, we might shit on him. If we can properly, as long as he has an artillery, that's we're okay. Pretty this. Look at that knockback. Yeah, don't get knocked down on this class, guys. Just don't. If you can avoid a hit like that, like look at that. That's the entirety of my. That's 5 business years, not business days, business years, dude. That's multiple recessions happened in that time period. That's 15 COVIDs. Wow, I should not have done that. I get a Xenophase charge off. That's to leave me. That was a waste of a relic. Other classes could probably tank that front punch into an overcharge, but definitely not this one. Like the front range attack. Definitely not this one though.
Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to reading the center? We have reached the objective. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Armor boost, okay. That one is brutal.
My central harness gun will handle this. Formidable Tyranid organism terminate. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
Still better than the sniper? I mean, definitely not, but...
Servo gun is fully operational. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Inserting fresh magazines. Alien menace marked. Servo harness gun available. Psychotyranid site. Prioritizations. Monster Xenos eradicated. Cyclic cartridges. Gun strike ready. Psychic organism purged. Servo gun is fully operational. Time to get to work, machine. Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hung in the machine god's name.
Man, that's sick.
Brain sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
We're talking about solo play, so yes, I'd agree. No, I mean, even in group play. Sniper still does more, and Sniper just spams melt up on doesn't die. That's the thing. Also has better team perks. Raw Renewal is much better than any team perks this class has.
Punish the ignorant iconoclasts.
I'm awake. I kind of want to run this on Chaos and see what happens. I'm curious how much damage this will do. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the enemies are headshot dependent. Like, precision enhancement can't be that good. Is the combi melt a fun? It definitely is. Here. Where is my... Alright. Are you playing? We are playing game. Sorry, guys, I had to respond to a message. Right. Okay, perfect. I'll try Power Axe of Chaos. I mean, Power Axe probably be good against them too, but I'll try the Xenophase. Xenophase is actually really good at catching, like, Zangor and Lightning and stuff like that. So maybe that could be better for us, but I'll probably stick a grenade launcher to it. I think I would definitely do that. Because you want the stagger and CHP regen. Pretty big. Pretty important. Why did I pick the wrong one twice in a row? Am I brain dead? Like, why would I do that? Yeah, I'll be at 25 meters too often. Do it that way. So the turrets are... Building around turrets seems like a good idea. Generally. We'll see how this all goes, though. 1 second, though. Techmarine's already out? Yeah, it came out yesterday. What are we playing next, boys? Techmarine already out. Yeah, the block Omni site isn't all that great. I agree, dude. Block Omni Cyanax can kind of suck my ass this game. Do the Space Sharks have Techmarines? Every chapter has Techmarines. For the most part. Alright, we can try this versus Chaos. We can see how that goes. This. What the hell's going on with that guy's waist? Great question. The Techmarine officially came out yesterday? Yes, it did. God damn, I need food, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, well, I'll take a break for like 10 minutes here. I'll be back. I guess we do one. Because the Techmarine guys, which kind of server gun do you prefer? I mean, probably the one that just obliterates everything instantly. That's pretty good, I think. A pretty good option. I think everything's pretty cool in my opinion. Try this on the new mission, I guess.
Connections is worthy of high praise.
How much you played Space Marine 2 FTG? How long is the stream been going? At least 5 hours. I have played Space Marine 2 for at least 5 hours. How long have you played Space Marine 2?
Reports suggest they are overwhelmed by the Tyranid swarm. Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids.
In total, I mean, sorry. Like I said, at least 5 hours.
Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Infiltrate our forces. Your commanders are sworn to the cathedral. Incoming signals clocked my interference. The Astartes unit received it, Katie.
Wait at least 5 hours, bud.
Praise the Emperor.
Soon to be at least 6.
They tore right through us. Keyfire's gone. Transfer command to me.
A really good combo.
Commander Hotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point. Hold your position, Commander.
Imagine if Chaos, or I should say, imagine if this class had proper no knockback. How good that would actually feel on him.
Replenishing ordnance.
Wait, this is not what we want. We can't play as Sons of Medusa. Yeah, play an Iron Hands, dude. Or the Death Watch. I would do Death Watch if we could, but tragically, they don't really give you that. Pros pay at least 500. Yeah, at least 500. And no more than that. FTG, what's the most boring class to play if you had to pick one? It's definitely Vanguard. I don't think it's even close. The class ability is clunky, the build variety is like one good build, and he does no fucking melee damage, and his skill cap's pretty low. Or I should say, you know, it's not like totally low. It can be like, it's medium, but it's something close to like Assault now. Not even close. I'm not liking the new axe. The new axe is good. It's not like incredible, but it is good. Atlantean spears? No, dude, we're using a Xenophase. It wouldn't make any sense. No way you're still going, man. Doesn't rest. But I rest, dude. I mean, I took a break and I came back. And now we're here.
A company of Cadian infantry mobilized against the 1,000 Suns on Avarax. However, our forces rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids.
Alright, now we're playing the proper class. Now, unfortunately, we can't wear Death Watch stuff on this guy yet, so we're kind of stuck to, like, the classic.
Praise the Emperor. The signals were almost so fast. They tore right through us. We need to speak with Major Keyfire. Xenos got it. Major Keyfire's gone. Transferred command to me. I am Commander Hotel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
Hold your position, Commander. Fire support is inbound.
All one of us. I just want my turret. Is that too much to ask?
Replenishing ordnance. Activating tarantula sentry gun. Our tactical superiority boosts their morale. Steady fire! Don't know the heat! Waiting on you.
Alright, same by Wrath Reliquary. Ooh.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Rocket removal complete. Let the servo gun do its job. 1,000 suns terminating it on Techmarine. Not even its witless artifice can be held. Enemy units call for backup. Hostile backup inbound. Concentrate your fire. We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated.
Yeah, the Xenophase feels way better when you can just do gun strikes in the middle of it. Because you don't have to worry too much about the, worth it.
Harness gun available. Tyranid leader is destroyed. Ahead. That is where Canadians consolidate their forces.
Yeah, I think the precision servo gun might be the best. I mean, burn, it's equivalent with burn, for sure. It is equivalent with burn.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Hyper Sentry with zone targeting seems strong. It definitely is. Very good.
Monster Xenos eradicated. Xenos special in sight. Classification. Guardians gunstrike ready to deploy.
I have a loadout station right here, so
Tyranid leader base destroyed.
I might as well take advantage of that if he's stuck fighting like Rubik Marines inside. Now we can go shoot him in the face.
Traitor leader terminated. Stealthy Xenos detected. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Cycling cartridges. Stealth-based Xenos revealed.
Can you not get out of the doorway? That's actually hilarious. Hold on. Wait. He's stuck in the doorway? Oh, no, he's not. He found a way out.
Formidable tyrannid organism terminated. Heavily armored bioform destroyed. Servo gun is fully operational.
All adults Marines, this is Commander Hotel. Surrounded and outmanned. Urgent need of your assistance.
Ahead, that is where Canians consolidate their forces.
That's that is welcome. Cathedral gates must be shut if we're to hold on to this sector.
Alright, I'm gonna activate those turrets.
Until we have enough power to close these. They cannot be allowed to fail.
Your need aligns with our objectives, Commander.
Tyranids are swarming. We have a quarter of the energy we need.
Reloading. Refreshing armaments. Minor tyrannid on my mark. Xenos Alpha base eradicated.
I think we have time to go set up this one too.
3/4 of Reform Sector
Oh, that's gonna
is
be
being
neat.
overrun.
Xenophase is actually pretty good at cleaning up the crash. Both Zangors and Hormiguns.
My sub-harness gun will handle this. Lepta-class tyranny vanquished.
Alright, there's a
I can restore this central
Ravener down there.
Gargoyles are attacking the generators.
Gargoyles are attacking the generators.
Ravener combat effectiveness 0. Rearming. Silence the enemies before gun strike ready to deploy. We only need a sliver more. Full reserve. Have enough power to shut the gates. Large tyrannid organism destroyed. Our foes attempt to call off fresh, restoring sentry to mass ready status. Enemy reinforcements are unlocked. Replenishing ordnance.
Okay. Sentry guns slap.
I had tales of the prowess of the
You know, when you take a build like this, building the sentry guns feels so free.
Maintain defensive fire, soldiers, and beware our flanks. Viridian, I have deployed a Redemptor Dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the Dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this sector. No turning back. Understood.
Alright, this speaks.
Maintain defensive positions around these generators. I am registering a strong psionic emanation from the Ecclesiarchy complex.
Not the
We must
Ecclesiarchy.
collapse the warp rift before the enemy gains a foothold. I am here. Some chasm stands between us. Our orders indicating allied presence. My own mate, Protus. I will commend you to your regiment's high command. You and your soldiers fought well.
Right, open up. I forgot to wait for the dreadnought here. We got rid of the first boss fight here, but I'm a little worried about like a Hellbrood spawn.
Waste no time, brothers. More killing awaits us. Hallowed brother, how fares your approach to the cathedral? Venerable Voltus, it is good to see you on the battlefield.
Was a mad assault skip on this map, right? Yeah, I put out a video of it actually. Okay, I don't want to be. Doesn't do any damage to one.
Defensive tactics successful. Our foes lie broken.
Yeah, they all got stuck down here. See, having two factions on a map is pretty convenient for this shit, because all the reinforcements just fight each other.
Thousand Suns champion. This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Oh, it's my guardsman. Hold on, I want to kill you guys. Either of them stuck fighting this guy over here. Good job, guardsman. You just killed that Terminator with their fucking hellbores. Good stuff.
Ready to advance.
They're promoted. What the hell is this?
required additional resources. Arming military charge. The walking power armor is examinated. Insert servo gun is fully operational. Waiting on you. War gear in hand. Obstacle removed. These corrupted wretches cannot withstand your light. Our hallowed brother is a finely calibrated war machine. Activating Tarantula sentry gun. Cycling cartridges.
Does the turret have quote-unquote unlimited ammo? Yes. So as long as you don't have it actually get destroyed, you can just keep on restarting it, basically. Ammunition just means how long it goes until it goes into standby again.
Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. Determining flight vector. The Hilldrake is leaving. This pathway is blocked.
There's a relic back here. Ah, convenient.
Utility of unidentified technology.
Oh, it's not like a little glimmer.
Servo harness gun available. No turning back. Understood. Traversal may proceed. Defensive position around the Redemptor while he breaks through.
sight and objective sight. Sharpshooters nullified. Servo gunners. No treachery will stand before me.
Ah, turret. Like that.
My servo pilots will handle this. The redempted dreadnought is taking fire.
The deception is crumbling.
Servo harness gun available.
Wait, did they just kill him? Hold on. He's downed up here. No, he's not. Alright, it doesn't just nuke them. Definitely hit him though. I think just like shot him through the, the little gap. Pretty good.
Arcane trickery wilts in the face of our armory's mightiest champions. Refreshing armaments. Reloading.
Now, last time I played this mission, this part got bugged. Stopped working.
Beware its veiled flame.
Found this center. I smite you back to the abyss.
I am logging this triumph for your scroll of honor, hallowed brother.
Ultramarines, praise the Emperor!
Unknown box communicator. Identify yourself.
Okay. I think we're free to cross the bridge now.
I am hidden inside the cathedral. Heretics stormed this center and slaughtered my garrison of Canadians by dark rituals. Canadian troops left behind heavy explosives. Alas, they never got to use them against the archenemy.
The Xenophase damage buff is so good for breakpoints.
Rearming wargear. Traitors unleash the Sandwall Spear. Meridian, gather the explosive charges and place them.
Alright. Arachnade.
Dares face me.
Arcane trickery wilts in the face of our armory's mightiest champions. Servants of the Dark Gods sighted. Set the explosives to ensure proper destruction. Narrative specialist suppressed. Carrying a blasting charge. Servo harness gun available. Hellspawn vivisection complete.
Why are you shooting at me?
Demolition charge in hand. Formidable heretic.
That's you.
Suppressed. Unit identified. You desecrated your power armor, heretic.
This should be a very easy exit now.
desecrated sanctorium down. Bury these heretics, so they never see starlight again.
Trigger the charges and advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls.
Twist. Follow in my wake, and you'll survive this day.
I am grateful for your offer, Ancient One. But my place is here. I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
Explosive charges properly positioned. Rendezvous with Brother Mortis. The choice is the Archdeacon's to make.
The heretics are everywhere.
The very vortex-looking vortex up there.
Traitors and heretics crumble under our onslaught. Stall the traitors' attack. The demolition charges will do the rest.
Disruption successful.
I like how the plan to like break a vortex open was just blow it up.
Prepare for your next deployment.
Like that's the only solution. That's pretty good. Pretty good one. I think that one works pretty well. I have to say, that might just be the best combo, though. That might just be it. Okay. Oh. Alright, I need food, so I will be right back. And then we'll probably play... I don't know, what else should we play? I think that's almost it for like every single Techmarine build I can think of. Maybe Omnissian Axe. Like that. Perfect. Oh. What is departure? What a fucking departure, eh? What do you play next? Did Xenophase Blade. We did this. I think we did this. Bro, your stream shit? AFK stream? Sorry, bro, I'm eating. Forgive me. I think I actually tried this at all, really. Do this. Okay, no problem. Sorry. Are you serious? You're gonna come in here and be like, fuck you. That's your first thing you ever said was like, you suck. And you're like, oh, okay, sorry. If I was actually AFK, you would have never, I would have never read that. That's funny. That was funny. He doesn't understand the art of AFK streaming. It's called aura farming. No. I just had to grab my food. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't eat anything yesterday, really. We just sat there for like 20 hours. Custom strats time. Oh, that's actually a great idea, Inquisitor. Custom strats. Why not? I keep on trying out Techmarine. Techmarine's gonna eat shit in custom strats. We'll do an auto bolt rifle build. I think like this might just be the best setup though. I mean, one-shotting a Zoanthrope is pretty good, in my opinion. We know you're a madman. I'm something. Okay. Well, let me get this done, and then we'll go play Motherboard rifle. Did I add an apothecary class? No. AFD evening from Brazil. What's up, man? Sabers outright stated before that they will, they want to add a chaplain class, like that's a big thing for them. So, I imagine they'll do that. Imagine they will. I mean, this is like the best perk setup, and the more I play Techmarine, the more I realize like his best perks were pretty obvious. Like you just take things like this, you just take things like this. You don't take garbage like this. This perk is really good. I have a weird request. Can you show your keyboard map? Actually, technically I could. I do actually have that plugin. Where is it? Actually, do I still? Yeah, I do. Input overlay. there. But it's all vanilla. I mean, I guess we use this against like chaos. Eh. I mean, this is a pretty good perk, but this guy's perk tree needs a bit of a little bit of a change. A little bit. I'm gonna play a Space Wolf. Let's play a Space Wolf Bulwark. Let's just play a Blood Angels Bulwark. You know what we have now? We have the Blood Angels helmet, first of all. And on top of that, we actually gave this guy more drip. Oh, that lets you color it now? Hold on, wait, hold the phone. They said this wasn't a priority, those little guys. Wow. Alright, well, we're not playing a fucking Blood... Fuck you, Blood Angel. Fuck you, Sanguinius. Your stupid hair. Go back to Twilight. This is 2026, not 2008. We're gonna play a Dark Angel. Or a Black Templar. I will play Dark Angel. Someone clip that. Yeah, fuck Sanguinius, dude. We're playing a pre-heresy Dark Angel. Or actually, we could probably do some seriously cool drip with their successor chapters here. Bringers of Judgment. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all coming together, chat. Owled Warden. Eh. Eh. Yeah, we're sending Bringers of Judgment this. White robes. I think a light blue would probably fit them more. Oh, I guess we could do a Raven Guard. Raven Guard, Blade Guard always feel kind of weird. We do look pretty good in it. But I actually can't make up my mind. Hold on. What do I want to play as? I don't know anymore, chat. Nothing makes sense anymore. How many hours do you have on Space Marine 2? How long have I been streaming, guys? 5 hours, at least almost 6 hours. Playing dress up and all that. That's pretty much what I actually forgot I was streaming for a second. Hello? Hi, chat. Yo, I think about buying the game 1 year edition is 35 now, and it got a game plus 1 season pass, or is the 80 euro one better with 2 season pass, or will I just miss out on cosmetics and nothing else? But it's just cosmetics, or do I miss out on important game stuff? Just cosmetics. Yeah, it is just cosmetics. That is the whole game. Hey, quick question. How long did it take you to max level Techmarine? Like 8 hours. So I would say, like, for a normal player, if you're not like speedrunning, it's like 12 to 15. But it really doesn't take that long. All things considered. Dude, this strip looks fucking terrible. Like, what was I cooking? Now we're gonna make a Black Templar build because we actually have the Black Templar voice now. It only makes sense for us to play a proper Black Templar. We could play a White Templar. Quickly, invert the colors. Make a Black Templar Marshal. Right, what's the, Eh. I mean, they don't look bad. Is knowledge of the enemy additive or multiplicative? I believe it's additive. I think the only multiplicative one is overcharge. There are a couple. It might be one of them. I'm pretty sure strategic strikes is also multiplicative. Pretty sure. Alright, here, let me... outfit. Let me finish my outfit. Oh. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Feels like one Black Templar shoulder. I think a standard Black Templar might look a little bit better. Give him some brass on this, okay? Give him a bit of a green trim. That looks like he's from High Garden now. Look at that. We could take that, but that's always a little gaudy. I wish they gave us like one that doesn't have the skeleton on it sometimes. I actually can't decide what I want. Okay, we'll do one Power Sword Black Templar, okay? Before I get totally distracted, we're gonna do a Black Templar. We'll do that. Then we'll do another one. It'll be a Blood Angel this time. I don't know if green's the pick, though. Maybe red. And red's just so obvious. You get a good color choice for this, but still. Yellow? Actually, looks pretty good. I want like a slightly more muted look on this, maybe. Get Rune Lord back. Okay. Perfect. What do you think, chat? The funny thing is, Bulwark basically got like 0 changes to him. So he's still just, you know, that guy. Pretty much. What's the current fastest method to level since Siege was nerfed? Well, I have a whole video on that, so if you want to watch the leveling guide, but I'll give you the TLDR here, which is just play the highest difficulty you can and get the Gene Seed, because it really is the best opportunity. Quick Match can also buff it up. Extermination Ring can buff it up. A Decap, Voxel Apparatus, these are pretty fast maps if you rush them. But it just takes time. And that is a reality. Here, we'll do a team banner buff build here. How about that? A super tank. A super tank build. All the armor restore. No intimidating aura, I know, very lame, but that one doesn't get gaudy. I don't know which one I want to use here. I could go for both, but I go for both all the time. I'll use that. There's really no life for Techmarine for Siege 4 already? Or it only took like 8 hours. I wouldn't even say it's a no life requirement to proceed your Techmarine in one day. It requires like literally 1 day off. Less than. Now play Reliquary. Let me think about that. No. We'll go play Olive Trace, maybe. Vortex. Reclamation. I don't mind Disruption. I just don't think it's like that interesting. New map feels laggy. It definitely does. That's a great point. I 100% agree. It feels very laggy.
Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd Company on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces. By our honor, we shall repel those who assail the Imperium. You are receiving this. This war is consuming our position. We cannot hold the cathedral. Your call for aid is answered, Cadian. Ultramarines fight with you. Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. The Xenos were on us so fast. They tore right through us.
Please secure the Cathedral Gate station as our fallback point.
Be steadfast in your defense, Commander. We will reinforce your position shortly.
Yeah. What that sounds like. Yeah. Yeah, that's what this guy sounds like, dude. No wonder people hate this one.
We stand united in hatred against mankind's enemies.
Ow. Remember when Saber said the thing where they're like, oh guys, it was either this or AI voices? I'm like, can we just have AI voices then? Because they probably sound better than whoever the fuck they hired for this. I'm gonna be real. I played a Sam Witwer mod once on Cyberpunk 2077 where an AI voice replaced all of these lines with like Sam Witwer from a Deacon St. John, actually, from Days Gone. You guys ever played that game? It was okay. But I'd say it was just as okay as this. Now, I'm sure people would have complained and been like, oh my god, AI voices in my Space Marine game? They had enough money to hire voice actors, but it's like...
We can bolster their defenses.
Here. Different idea. What if... different universe, they hired AI they used AI voices. Everyone invested in Nvidia. The $5 DLC pack bangs.
No heretic shall find me today. Apostate Terminator.
This guy screams a lot. Dude, it cannot possibly be that exerting to swing a power sword. I'm sorry. Not for a Black Templar. Yeah! You got me making this shit up, dude. Like, it's not just me, right? This guy is screaming an awful lot. What head is that? Holy crap, this is the Black Templar. He won't shut the fuck up. He's like, yeah. He's like, he's yelling in stride. Like, listen to this guy. The Yapper of Dorn, dude. It's butter great. It's not butter. It's brother great valueless. The guardsmen go up like, oh my god, thank god the Black Templars have finally arrived. He's like, hello, I'm Brother Schizophrenius. He starts screaming. What do you got? This guy screams at like every muscle tension.
Gargoyles are attacking the generators.
Wait, this is why Dorn hates the Black Templars. You know, when I think of Black Templars, I don't think... This is not what I envisioned, okay? I envisioned, like, some German guy screaming at me. Like, so when I was a kid, my mom was from Germany, and so she had a lot of German friends in the US who were also German immigrants, and like one of them, her husband was like the most horrifying person I ever met in my whole life as a child. And he knew I was terrified of him, so he would yell at me for fun. And he sounded like I expect a Black Templar would sound like. This guy sounds like a Game of Thrones peasant. It lacks all aura, you know? You know what this guy sounds like? He sounds like a Skyrim bandit. Like, never should have come here.
Power generation is stalling at Lambda.
Three-quarters of required energy generated. Tyranids are swarming the generators near the gate.
He would have been a black guard. He took an arrow to the knee. That's pretty much the impression I'm getting from this.
Running for the generators. Swapping magazine. The energy reservoir is nearly full. Just hold them off a little longer. That's enough charge to close the gates.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. Never expected to see it with my own eyes.
Take courage from this victory.
Yeah, the Ultramarines.
Your soldiers will need it in coming back.
Get your fucking eyes checked.
Viridian, I have deployed a
This guy sits on this platform to spout nonsense, just like me.
Stronghold. Rendezvous with the dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this.
That's the Viltrumite. That's it. That's the Viltrumite. The Viltrumite Marine or Guardsman.
Never hesitate in fulfilling his will. It is a helldrake. Beware of attacks from above, brothers. The heretics beseech their dark gods for favor in the coming battle. Brothers, today our duty demands we destroy a warp rift. Has anyone laid eyes on the dreadnought, brothers? I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
Why does Techmarine have so little armor options? I think it's just because he's a new class, so like he's a post-launch class. He probably didn't have a ton of stuff designed for him, and he's free. That's probably the biggest reason is that he's free. If he costs money, he probably have as much as all the original classes. Find the Sigismund Drift, but this is more like a Sigismund cosplayer because he won't shut up. Listen to this.
Waste no time, brothers. More killing awaits us. Agreed, brother. Advance in the Redemptor's wake until we can join our forces.
Did I see the community post today? I did not. I'll make a video on that too. Why not? What are they saying? It. That's Sigismund from Special Ed, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's the Cartoon Network Sigismund.
Thwarted and broken. The Thousand Suns taste defeat once again.
Alright, well, I guess we'll read this then. I guess we will. Alright, guys, we got a new community post, apparently. Apparently we do. What even got here? I guess we'll talk about that. Wait, is there even anything good in this here? Probably not. Probably not. We'll throw it up anyways. Here it is. Okay. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the February community update for Space Marine 2. Now, they posted this a little while ago. I'm actually a little bit late on this one, but here they said, hey everyone, this month we've worked hard. Actually, wait, fuck. Whatever. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the brand new February community update for Space Marine 2. That's what was posted earlier today. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the brand new... Fuck. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and I'll be talking about the brand new February community update for Space Marine 2. Now, Techmarine did come out yesterday. They posted this earlier this morning, and really just going over the upcoming stuff and what they just released on patch 12. Now, here it says, in this month's community update, we're first reviewing the content of patch 12 released yesterday, including the Chapter Voice Pack 1. Then we're hosting a giveaway to win 2 Collector's Editions and detailing the 2 current in-game events with their respective rewards. And finally, we'll address the latest ideas from Focus Together. Let's begin. So I say Techmarine Update Patch 12. The new Techmarine class is here with a unique melee weapon, the Omnissian Axe, along with new perks, finishers, and new exclusive gameplay mechanics. In PvP, you get to play as a Red Corsair Warpsmith with the Heretic Power Axe, and it has its own playstyle, arsenal, abilities, and perks. If you want to learn more about the depths of the gameplay mechanics, check this blog. This was one they released like a month ago. But I'm going to go down here to the new Operation Disruption. With 12.0 comes a new operation called Disruption. Defend the Ecclesiarchy District from both the Tyranids and the Thousand Suns. This operation is pretty cool, I have to say. I'll play through it quite a bit, but it is a bit buggy at the moment. That's like a big issue people have been having with this, but for the most part, I think it's a pretty good addition. I'd say it plays way more like a campaign mission like a normal operation does, but it's not really a bad thing. It says like a lot of set pieces. It says Combat Squad Viridian must reinforce a battalion of Cadians besieged by a Tyranid swarm. When an urgent missive from the Ecclesiarchy priest alerts them to a Thousand Suns ritual occurring in nearby cathedrals. So you kind of get to see like the Dreadnought, the Helldrake again. There's some pretty cool set pieces in this. I imagine most people have played this already if they touched the update. It's an okay mission. I don't think it's like the best, but it is pretty good. Next, it says Season Pass 2 Cosmetic DLC, the Raven Guard Champion. The Raven Guard has received its second pack with a champion assigned to the Assault class. This one looks pretty sick. We look at it here. So this is just the, you know, their best screenshot, I guess, that they got of this. But the Raven Guard Champion pack, this is one of my favorites personally. I've seen some people not like this one too much, but for the most part, I think it's pretty decent. It says the Raven Guard champion is associated with the assault class. Let's see which elements will be compatible separately in other classes. Now, I did go through all of these before, but for the most part, it is limited to tactical and assault, and a little bit more on bulwark, and sniper gets some like unique stuff, mainly because sniper is like a very specific thing to Raven Guard. Now, as we go down here, it says, and a bolt pistol skin comes with it. This is the suppressed bolt pistol option for the Raven Guard skin. This is only on the bolt pistol, but this actually gives you a suppressed sound effect, which is really damn cool. This is actually my favorite of all the champion weapon skins we ever got for that reason, because it has a pretty unique little addition like that. I wish they did more with that with like some of the other ones, but this one's pretty damn awesome. I actually think this is like reason enough to get the champion pack for some people. Going down here, it says Season Pass 2 Cosmetic DLC, the Kakarodone's Cosmetic Pack. The Kakarodone's Cosmetic Pack includes 2 helms, 1 left pauldron, 1 right pauldron, and 1 chest plate. The armor pieces are automatically unlocked and add to your armor sets once you purchase the pack. I think this one was actually pretty good. I think it's much better than the Salamander's one was. I know we don't have like successor chapters because the Kakarodones are a successor chapter, and like as far as decals go, there's not a ton of stuff here, but it is pretty cool. I do like it a lot more than the last one we had. I think that's just because I'm not like a huge fan of Salamanders, but Kakarodones pretty nice on this one. The chapter voice pack 1 is out. Here, the chapter voice pack 1 is here. The first voice pack, including new voice lines and heads for the Blood Angels, Space Wolves, and Black Templars, is now available. We addressed the most burning questions in a fact last month. You may want to check it out here. This has been a very controversial voice pack, guys, because I'm gonna be real. This was kind of a cash grab. These voice lines are not super high quality. Some of them sound pretty bad, to be honest. It's not like the worst thing ever. Like, it is only $5, but it definitely feels like it's $5, and I wish they went like a little bit beyond on the voice acting on some of these, and like there's some pretty good lines in here, to be honest. But hey, you know, maybe you like that, maybe it's like your thing, and maybe you pick this up. But let me know what you guys think about this one in the comments below. I'm going down here to say their Discord server 100k reward. This month we have reached 100,000 members on the official Space Marine 2 Discord server. A little giveaway to a focused game key is ongoing on our server. There's still time to participate. Now, this reminds me, I also have a Discord description below, so if you want to join that, you sure can. You can also join theirs and their official blog post, and I usually have like a link to Focus Entertainment forums like this in these videos. It says, we're incredibly grateful to see our community growing day by day since the game's release in September 2024. This server is filled with dedicated players who help improve the game and share our passion for it. For that, we truly can't thank you enough. To celebrate this milestone, we're also giving away 2 collector's editions of Space Marine 2. Check out this post and rules here. The lucky winners will be contacted on March 6th. So if you want to go and like join for the collector's edition versions of Space Marine 2, you can go to that official link here in their post on the news forums, and I'll have like a link to the Focus Entertainment's description below on this video. Now, going down here, it says to enter, follow our account on Facebook, yada yada. If you're really interested, you can read over all this. Here's what it looks like for the record. Oh yeah, this is the original one. That's a pretty cool model they had from the statue. It's pretty rare if games give you a statue these days, but I did like that one quite a bit. Next up, we have Twitch Drops. A Twitch Drops campaign is currently up to accompany the release of 12.0. To earn the prize is in-game. Watch any streamer play Space Marine 2 on Twitch. For 30 minutes of watch time, get the Porphyry Shield Power Axe. For 1 hour of watch time, get 100 accolades, and for 2 hours of watch time, get the Mark X Pristine Aquila Breastplate. I think most people want the Aquila Breastplate because this one was only out like once previously. Now, these are a rerun event pretty much, but I don't think that's like the worst thing ever because there are a ton of new players to Space Marine 2 right now, and the Aquila Breastplate is a pretty sought after item, so hopefully people can get that. And the final thing it says here is community event. With patch 12, we're rolling out 2 community events, a 200 accolades reward for collectively completing disruption 300,000 times, and a 20% XP boost available with no condition to help you level up your Techmarine class. Yeah, you know, Techmarine only takes like maybe 8 to 12 hours to level up in this game from like 0 to Prestige 4 max. That's not like horrific with a 20% bonus. I mean, it is kind of hard to find a lobby with one, but that's, you know, that's probably gonna sort itself out eventually. Now, going down here, they're talking about the focus ideas from players. Now, once again, they say, we want to address the latest and most discussed ideas from Focus together and bring answers to them with insights from our game director, Dmitry Grigorenko, excuse me. Allow players to color the weapons. Summary, add a customization option to change the color of the weapons. They say, thank you for the idea. At the moment, we want to keep the weapon color skins as a reward for Siege mode. However, we can confirm that more colors are coming. This will probably be in the Prestige mode update, Siege mode update, where you are able to get the stratagem modifiers. They'll be adding the Techmarine's turret to Siege mode. I'm probably going to like rework Siege mode a little bit, because like right now it's a little undercooked. Next it says, fix Macrog blue and lens colors. Summary, the Macrog blue color is different from campaign to PvE/PvP. Hi, here's a little explanation regarding this issue. The reason why color is not exactly the same is because campaign characters cannot be customized and the color scheme is set in stone. The campaign characters are not just flat Macrog blue, but there are more advanced shading techniques applied to them that cannot be replicated in PvE and PvP game modes because of the customization. This is why campaign characters will always look better than recolored PvE/PvP Marines, especially lenses. Another big factor is how different lighting affects color shading, as well as different color correction that is unique to each area of each level. That being said, we will try to tweak our colors one more time to close the gap. I've definitely noticed this as well, that like the campaign characters look way better. They are correct that there is, you know, they're handcrafted for the campaign, but you've also seen like the Astartes overhaul that we do have different shades of blue. They'll probably add one more for that, like they said here, so we'll see what they do with that in the future. Next they say assault dash attack improvements. Summary, various ideas to improve the assault dash attack. With patch 12, the dash attack has been greatly improved, as well as the assault in general. That is definitely true. Assault is now way stronger. He has an animation cancel on any jump pack dash, which has kind of just made him go crazy. He's really fun at the moment and very powerful. Stratagems, battlefield conditions on the screen in the barge. Summary, make the battlefield conditions visible on screen in the battle barge without having to go into the stratagems menu. Thanks for the idea, it's in the works. Okay, so I imagine that'll be like maybe part of the siege mode update or just part of the battle barge expansion. Ability to choose which of your teammates or bot teammates go on you with you on the missions and additional customization. Okay. Summary, more options for bots customization. Hello, thanks for the suggestion. However, our focus is currently on improving online aspects of the game. Playing with bots will remain a lower priority compared to online improvement. I mean, I think that's actually pretty fair. The final two they have here is more chapter insignias on the knee pads. Summary, add the option to put chapter insignias on the knees for all of the other founding chapters and successor chapters, and they say this is planned. That is nice, because the chapter knee pads are pretty undercooked in this game. I mean, some of the cosmetic DLCs did add some pretty good ones, but for the most part is fairly limited, so I'm happy to see this because Death Wash will definitely look better with that. And the final one here is special weapons for Imperial Guard. Summary, add more weapon variety to Imperial Guards. This is something we're planning to add to Siege Mode. So it sounds like we're getting a huge requisition overhaul in Siege Mode from this. That would make sense because they're adding stratagems, they said. They want to add the Techmarine turret, so I imagine we're going to see that released like later in the summer or like right before the summer. So that's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to that. But that's pretty much everything there is for the community update here. It's not like a ton that's like super interesting in this one. I think most of the big stuff came out in the official patch notes. If you haven't seen that, I did make a video on it the other day. But let me know what you guys think about this, and hopefully it's gave you an idea of like what you want in the game in the future, what you expect to see in the game in the future. And if you want your Twitch drops, I will be streaming on Twitch all week, so you can get them here if you not have them already. And as always, guys, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Okay. I forgot to say, hey, with this patch, the game becomes easy as fuck. True. Laggy as fuck. They definitely not this year. Oh, are we talking about Space Marine 4? Whatever it may be. That was a pretty shit community update, dude. They didn't tell us jack shit. You know what that tells me? Is that Saber's probably cooking up something pretty big. That's the impression I get. Chaplain would go hard. You say doubt? I don't say doubt because if you even read the just read the earnings report. That's really all you have to do. Just read the earnings report from Pull Up Entertainment, and you'll know exactly what they're gonna cook. Space Marine 2 is making them all their money. In fact, Pull Up Entertainment is like would be losing money without their backlog right now. So that says everything about what they're gonna be prioritizing in the future. I mean, Space Marine 3 is pretty much guaranteed to happen. I mean, like year 3. Like, there's nothing in that community update. Why did they even post that? My real question. I don't know. Like, there's nothing in there. Okay. Can you quickly show me the best perks for the relic bolt pistol? I mean, that's like literally any bolt pistol video. I'm pretty sure I just posted that in a assault build video the other day. To distract from the Discord melting down. Dude, their chapter pack DLC sucked. Like, it was bad, and it was an obvious cash grab. Like, okay, I'll take the side of the consumer always. Listen, I find it funny that people are complaining about a $5 DLC pack, but like, let's not pretend that the $5 DLC pack was not shit. It definitely was. Like, you have to be a Giga Saber Glazer to be like, oh yeah, this was, guys, this is what we wanted. We wanted a woo. I guess you could play like a Space Wolf Thunderhammer guy. So corny. Yeah, they really half-assed it. I mean, it was a cash grab. That's pretty simple. I mean, that's pretty obvious. I don't know who would even disagree with that at this point. Listening to it. The five, like, really, are we gonna die in the hill of the $5 DLC pack? Not me. You know, I feel like companies do this all the time. Like, they dig their heels in when like something's not going their way, and they just look like fucking. It just fucks them over in the long run every single time. Yeah, definitely a better looking color. Perfect. Oh man, good. Oh, we didn't even change the legs that much, did we? I guess he's like an Inferno pistol. Any positive work to do though. I think it's very much like this guy to do this. Well, speaking of the hammer, we're gonna do one right now. We're gonna do a big ol' thunder hammer build right now because it's actually better than ever. We could go Zealous Blow on this. I don't think that's necessary. This one actually attacks pretty fast. But I'm able to take Pride in Duty. Just for like something to mix it up, you know? Did I even take the voice line? Oh, I'll just credit. No. Man, that community update blew. What were they cooking?
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete
I do imagine that this was their big patch for year 2 after the anniversary, and like the other 2 patches we're gonna get are gonna be like a holdover patch for the major patch in September.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures.
Oh, sorry, guys. Because they're probably going to release another anniversary patch, because this game right now is more popular than it was when they dropped the other one, so I imagine. I mean, usually when the money says that they're making more money on something, that's when you should expect them to just keep going. Alright, so this is the balanced hammer build. This is pretty gas for like this one.
Engage on our terms only.
What is that goofy aw shit? What did I just hear? That's pretty cringe. Dude, who the fuck thought, like, this is a great idea, guys? For all this, I'm just saying, Space Wolves are never beating the allegations, okay?
Never turned out fresh ammunition.
I can't, Space Wolves are never beating the allegations, guys.
No more shields.
But see, you don't even need the, you don't even need Wings of Flame to make this build good. You can still use Zealous Blow at the same time. Oh, okay. Oh, that sucks. Now I'm gonna rob you of your HP. But the guy I was after is to the left. Cool. Oh wait, that's not Wings of Flame, hold on. Forgot, the timing is a little bit different on that. Not body block. Thank you. Good. Wow, that's pretty cringe. That's probably the worst boss for this build, but that's okay. I mean, we have a lot of damage in the ground pat, not the ground pat, but the aftershock.
Shredded its slimy hide.
I think they definitely could have skipped that part. You say Goofy, you can't lingo his way out of being old. I can try. I don't know if I said that if I was reading his chat. I don't even remember anymore.
I've been It smells even worse from the inside.
Did you just make a Star Wars reference? Excuse me.
We showed the hunted beast how a true predator is.
All right, back-to-back bosses with no HP. It's like not my idea of a good time.
Swapping out magazine.
Oh, just mistimed that.
I will not yield to death.
Wings of Flame plus Balance Thunder. That's something I expected to see today. Well, I wasn't even using the balance. I wasn't even using Wings of Flame. Why did they do that? Why did they give him that? That was Zealous Blow plus Thunderhammer. Very different. That was neat. I mean, that's kind of cool. It definitely works. You're probably just better off as building for Wings of Flame or the other one. So does Commitment replace Ample Ammunition as the optimal signature perk? Oh, I mean, definitely. I think it's in a question at this point. I think it just is better. But you know what else could be better? Our super cool other thing. I'm sure the people of the hate boner for this game are like actually frothing at the voice pack DLC being bad. Like, finally, guys, see? We've been telling you all along. This game is trash. The $5 DLC pack didn't pan out, guys. They made a shitty DLC pack. It's Evil Dead all over again. None of them are hardcore players who play the hardest content in the game. I mean, that's usually true, because not many players in any game, really. It's true, FTG, the subreddit is deranged. I mean, how's that, dude? Who the fuck goes on a subreddit that's, like, not deranged regularly anyways? Who does that? It's Reddit. The whole app is deranged and unhinged. I wouldn't say the whole app is deranged and unhinged. It's just like... this attracts a very particular kind of person. I mean, like, there's, you know, it depends on the kind of... Not everybody wants to sit all day on a forum. Like, that's a very unique thing to do. It's a very interesting way to spend your free time. I say as I play 22 hours straight of Space Marine 2, but... There's a lot of useful information on Reddit, too. Fair. Okay. What was I even talking about? Oh, yeah. This. Would I even take your Xenophase? Yeah, so we built all overcharge perks. Interesting. I guess we'll talk about this maybe. I wonder how they're going to respond to the controversy right now. If they even will. Because they might not. I'll be real, I don't even know if it's in like their best effort, their best interest to even respond to some of the deranged shit going on in that Reddit. Or just like the Discord right now. Why does this game of all games have controversy around it? Like, I do not fucking understand. Like, can we... Why? It's just a PvE... It's a PvE horde shooter with, like, $5 DLC packs that occasionally suck. I mean, like, what... Yeah, that's shitty. But I can think of, like, 10 worse controversies in games in the past, like, 2 years. Actually, can I? Sure. Right off the top of my head. I'm sure you could find 10 worse. You didn't see the Discord dev comments? Oh, well, the Discord dev comments are usually pretty fucking bad. That does not surprise me in the least. They tend to be pretty bad. I feel like this happens an awful lot in game development. Where a company will just like get way too up its own. They'll start drinking their own Kool-Aid. They'd be like, no guys, it's the kids who are wrong. Like when your entire community starts to tell you like, hey guys, we don't like this thing, and they're like, oh, well, that's obviously a you problem and not us. But we're the guy who buys your game. We've been asking for this for months and months. I guess you can play that one. Oh, once again, Tactical winning because he has war gear drip. He has better war gear drift. How it always goes in this fucking game. This guy cannot stop just dripping out of his mind with unbelievable amounts of cosmetics in the game. He can't help himself. He just has too much fashion. He went to every other class and robbed them. Basically said that if they did more mission-specific voice lines, the DLC would have been $20 to $25. They decided not to. Okay, Saber. We got charged $20 to $25 for DLC for shitty voice lines. Okay. Because no game ever has had, like, entire map-specific dialogue between, like, different things and, like, you know, in combat and stuff like that. For, because as we all know, the Arbites DLC that costs like $15 the entire class could not possibly function unless they had it be like $25 for just voice lines, right? The dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like we're just capping. Who the fuck defends that bullshit? Like, come on. Like, for somebody to go out, I'll be honest, for somebody to go out and, like, look at the general practices of, like, any other game ever and, like, $20 DLCs and be like, yeah, that's fine. Arby's is like $12 or $11. The point is, it's like, oh yeah, so it's even less than I thought it was. But the point is, yeah. Meanwhile, Darktide adding hundreds of new voice lines for each map and each character. Yeah, it's like to defend that at this point. It's just like, okay, I guess like a boot on your neck feels really cool or something. What a lovely boot you have, Saber. Thank you for so graciously putting it on my neck. That's fucking stupid. Dude, if I was a company, I would like tell my guys say nothing at that point. Rather than say something that stupid. I'm a horrified by DLC. I think the Blood Angel one's okay. Like, I don't really hate the Blood Angels one that much. Like, this one's okay. This guy's going to the thumbnail. Congratulations. But I'm also a Blood Angels fan. I don't actually mind. I think the Space Wolf sounds okay if it weren't for the fact that, you know, he went a woo when he goes up in the air as an assault. Like, that's kind of detrimental. Nothing to lose sleep over. Stoked on the game and the content. First to regardsman. Why did this one even shut off? Okay. And why is the other one still processing? I'm so confused. Alright. I was a little upset when I saw Techmarine didn't have any of the customization options like Death Watch or Chain Factory. They said it's coming, right? I think they said it's coming, but like they do usually update those, so I wouldn't be surprised. Alright. What a goofy day it's been. Hey guys, you think it's gonna be a controversial take when I probably put the Techmarine as the bottom of the tier list right now for the new classes? I think he just is. But I also don't think most players will realize why. Because most players don't play him in like a seriously hard content. Like, because if you just play like your random friends and just like go around shooting things, and like he doesn't really have a huge issue. When you actually put him in like, when you put him side by side with all the other classes, he kind of like falls off. Okay. Maybe that'll be controversial. When is a class tier list ever not controversial, though? When is there, like, there's always somebody that's like, actually, I played one time on Substantial, and I fucking rocked the whole game. And how could you ever say that my Vanguard I only died 7 times on is actually at the bottom? He feels weak as fuck, okay. Does Reddit think he's bad? So what's the consensus, guys? I haven't even been on Reddit. Actually, let me go check the subreddit for Space Marine 2 right now. I occasionally go in here. Let's see. No, this is still glazed, dude. This is still glazed. Hold on. Vanguard's boring, not bad. I don't think any class in this game is like, honestly, Techmarine is probably the closest to being bad. Is this posted by Behind the Grind? Hold on. The voice DLC pack is the first biggest issue since launch. So what I'm hearing is I have to talk about this, okay? Yeah, fuck these guys, okay? I'm gonna say it. As big of a fan of a Blood Angel as I am, yeah. It's a cash grab, guys. It is a cash grab. I think it is insane. Say it is not. This actually looks cool as fuck. I like this. Blood size. This one's going in the thumbnail. I'll take it back. This one's going in. This is the one. Have I recently started playing the game and only have the base version, all DLCs, only cosmetics? Yes. All gameplay stuff is not that. That's pretty fucking nuts, though. I'd say all in all, though, the patch cooked. Like, you know when IGN's making articles on the game that the devs are kind of fucking up. I also don't think it helped at all that they were constantly actuallying people. Like, actually, it's not in the season pass. We showed you what's in the season pass. Like, it's $5. They were just giving, like, imagine, so if this thing came out for free, if these voices came out for free, nobody would be complaining. They'd be like, oh, that's kind of lame, but like, okay, that's a nice little thing. Or like they came out for players that already had the season pass, you know? It's the corporate greed, people. It always is. Every fucking time. We need to call RBDs to get these devs in their place. Darktide should be a lesson, even if they are greedy also. Okay, well, in the case of Darktide's problem... I know this just directly from working with Fat Shark before. Like, Darktide's problem is, like, Fat Shark themselves are not always the worst. Their DLC store is, like, a corporate mandate from Tencent as, like, a parent company of them. Pull Up Entertainment might be doing that to Saber, but I kind of doubt it. I doubt that Pull Up Entertainment is telling Saber Interactive, hey, tell your community managers to go be like, say the dumbest shit possible in your community Discord to people that have a problem with your DLC. How's the whole Games Workshop thing work with the IP? So Games Workshop is a very hands-on company, and it's very arbitrary as well. Like none of their like real reasoning makes a ton of sense in the first place, but well, let's read this IGN article, shall we? I kind of want to go see what the Saber Interactive devs are saying now. Hold on. Let me do a little snooping. Let me look. Because I've defended them before on this stuff, but they've also said some really stupid shit in the past. They must have like 50 messages since like yeah, so they said, as I said earlier, having a complete voiceover of every original line would have made the pack cost $25 instead of $5. Okay, well there has to be a middle ground there, and that's like, who the fuck said they had to do that? I know who's commenting in the Discord. I'm sure they're both on damage control, but yeah, okay. Well, I mean, that's a really stupid thing to say, in my opinion. Of like, oh, we can't afford it. Yeah, because no company has ever had voice acting, any type of like new character added with a ton of voice lines that costed any less than $25. That's why Phantom Liberty was $40. Oh, excuse me. That's why Phantom Liberty was $30. My bad. Yeah, guys, we had an entire DLC pack for Cyberpunk for $30 that had Idris Elba in it. But yeah, sorry, the Space Marine 2 DLC has to be $25. Phantom Liberty is so good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Granted, CD Projekt Red is a company that is much better than Saber Interactive is, but still. That being said, they have more resources than them, but still. The point is that I smell the familiar scent of the bullshit, you know? We're not greedy, guys. We had to. We had to make the DLC pack $25. We wanted to do that. Okay. I'm gonna wear this and actually get in game now. No, the voice lines are voice actors. $15 would have been fine. Go to... Well, let's use the new bolt rifle on tack. They buffed this one up. Its ammo economy is pretty strong. We can take things like balance distribution, aligned aim, and go all in with a balanced chainsword or something. Or the Great Angel, guys. Atlantean spears. I don't forget these are angel successors all the time. Dear Lord, I thought I found a new train to watch. Anyone saw the new God of War series? New God of War series pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Okay, that's actually getting game. Sorry about that, boys. I'm just like trying to decipher the brain rot, but that is all. We're gonna take this one. We're going in full damage, I think. Really need to increase capacity on this? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess we could go up here. Is that better? I think it is. Ever so slightly better. Yeah, this is about full damage. Right, finally, we're back in game, guys, after like an hour. My bad.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since...
So you're gonna yap for the rest of the stream? I still might.
...to establish their fate. We must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts on the forest. Deploy to ready.
Wait, did I not take the right thing? Hold on. Alright, he sounds better. The Black Templar's an L. No, I think this is a like. I'll be real. I think that the controversy around the voice lines is pretty fair. Awu. Yeah, pretty much. I think I'm just gonna take that for a chainsword because I mean it's the same. This one's faster, but like this one has all the damage and cleave. I think this is just cooler. Let's take height and vigor on it. With battle focus, yeah. I'd say the patch itself is very good though. Very good.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts in the box. Deployed and ready.
Tyrannic blight! Scanning. One more mindless beast slain. Changing magazine.
See, this one sounds way better than the Black Templar one. The new bolt rifle here feels pretty good though, I gotta say that. Now I just wish there was like, well, I guess anything gold's a Blood Angel skin, right? But yeah, on the voice lines controversy, perhaps. I mean, I already made one before, Jeff. And I remember people were like, oh, actually, I disagree. It's totally reasonable. I'm like, okay, well, like, I don't know why we're just It sounded low effort. And also the way the devs were responding to people was not exactly...
A Xenos lurker has our scent. Keep your distance, brothers. All specs ready to scan.
He's about to just do that shit. I can feel it.
Enhanced visual data.
Oh, my stomp did get him.
Disgusting tyranid scum.
That was a waste of an impact.
Burrowing ravener felt. This infestation has persisted for too long. Wolfpack Prime. The prescient eye.
Kind of calculated almost. Sort of. A really shitty spot that like 15 bramble dudes around.
Infest this place. Rearming. All specs ready to scan. Elixir has been in sight. Stealthy Xenos can hide, but not for long. Summon truck, beware its mind venom. Area cleansed from a foul Xenos presence.
Well, there's a direct benefit showcase of the ammunition on this one. Does a lot of damage.
Psychic howls fall silent.
For an ammo reserve capacity one, pretty damn good. For reserve capacity, okay. Let's go and hopefully not get double boss.
All specs multi-scanner available. Rally to me, brothers!
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp. Reporting the team has arrived at the Imperial Guard camp. Talassa, you need to acquire the Ashtabuletarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
lies dead. That put an end to the witch's parasite. Kill that foe that is summoned again!
I thought they shot that guy in the body. I wonder why I didn't stop his call.
Diligence, brothers. We will find those codes.
I have to wonder.
Changing magazine. The Threatian eye sees all. Disgusting.
Diligence, brothers. We will find those codes.
Reloading. Ammunition cache here.
Sweep complete, but nothing here. I have the codes, brothers. Captain, the demolition
They say it on the
codes are
intercom of like the character you aren't even playing
Proceed
as.
to the Promethean
That's so
Refinery
goofy.
and
Why don't you just turn off the
complete
dialogue at
demolition
that point?
preparations.
I mean, that's what they did for Techmarine in like the one area where it's like you have no Techmarines among you if you bring a Techmarine and follow Atreus. Let's just say nothing.
An elusive beast.
I'm not doing like 15 devourers in a hallway. Good.
Be ready. We may proceed. All specs engaged.
This is where we sow the enemy's defeat, brothers.
Rearming. Reloading weapon. Shock grenade.
Well, we'll lead them into it. We'll lead them into it. It was a pre-plan, you know.
This infestation has persisted for too long. Replenishing.
There's a lot of damage now. I haven't tested the exact damage numbers on this one, but it feels a lot like the Marksman Carbine did, where the Marksman Carbine is like just as good as the
Rearming.
times 2 headshot multiplier version now.
Throwing shock grenade.
You're barely giving up any damage.
Thanks, ready to scan. Exterminated. Swarm psycho in my sights. Suspects multi-scanner available.
Tell us, the Canadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Meridian facility? Arriving at the objective now. You are making good time. We are going to...
Oh, see a Dark Angel voice line in this game? I don't think Saber wants to release another voice pack anytime soon. I don't think they want to go through this again, I'm gonna be real. I don't think they want to be like, what are the chances that Saber's gonna be like, oh my god, I cannot possibly wait to release another voice pack. They loved the last one.
Deployment has begun.
Rights of activation have been observed. Generators humming the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
I heard a rumor that Chaplain class would be made a Techmarine as well, but I'm not sure. I mean, they said they want to do a Chaplain class. If that makes sense.
Erratic vibrations emitting from generator 3. Operator, bring it into harmony of timing.
On the note of the DLC voice pack, it is impressive for them to make a $5 DLC that doesn't feel worth it. I've had Big Macs that felt more worth it than this. I've had 2026 Big Macs that felt more worth it.
X-axis aligned by the Omnissian's will.
The first leg of this race is behind us.
Attention. Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
We must redouble our efforts to repair the blade.
All specs prime. Reloading weapon.
Onyx still remembers the McDonald's dollar menu. You're goddamn right I do. Cheeseburgers were $1.
Drive train restored. Begin the course of locomotion patterns.
Overwatch needed on generator 1.
Unsanctioned mechanical adjustments can occur in generator 1. Follow only the divine protocols.
Replenishing.
They say they're working for some for a second voice pack for some chapters, and in fact, yeah, they did. Very new about that, just from leaks.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.09.
Let us keep that swarm from ever reaching generator 4.
Divine precision.
True Progress is progress, brothers. We are almost there.
Fresh munitions!
Generator 4 is suffering mechanistic palpitations. Provide service before components are harmed.
Disgusting tyranid scum!
Rally, brothers. We can retake that generator with ease.
Reloading! True, we broke the Xenos onslaught.
Yeah.
Xenos infest this place.
Demolition violence. All levels low the Cyrus watchful Oculus.
We are ready to ambush the enemy, Captain.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Refinery fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
That's ready to scan. Changing magazine.
Hey, Purser, what do you think about the Asari's overhaul mod? It's pretty fucking cool. I don't really like the balance of it, though.
Elixir has us in its sights. Chance to be moving. It's deception and scan. Crushed beneath our ceramite tread.
I'm dipping.
Advance as one. Reloading weapon. All specs multi-scanner available. All specs engaged. This infestation has persisted for too long. Replenishing.
Oh boy.
Planting the
We're getting for us. I'm good with these guys.
Swarm Hulk, tear it apart! No more surprises from this. Swarm Psycho in my sights.
Alright, what's coming?
Something below us. The prescient eye sees all.
We got for aspects, so arms do that.
Circulating. Reloading weapon. All strengths ready to scan. One more minus.
The max worry about is rapid over here. Pretty low though. Alright, there we go. Finally.
Brother, now down.
The current effects usually struggles in this area, but a pretty good fallback. There we go. Try to pull you like this, hell.
The mindless filth lies shut.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can. On my honor, I will ensure your mission is a success. I will hold you to that.
All multi-scanner available. Enhanced visual. In sight. This lictor stalks the battlefield no more. Rearming.
My Auspex cannot even compute their numbers.
Our new balance variants for block and fencing weapons dead. Now block is still very good. Still top tier. I've been trying them out. Fencing though, I mean that's still good too. I mean parrying is not useless in this game. It depends. If it wasn't like that huge of a buff to block weapons, like 10 or like 20% base damage or something like that. Well, it did. It's up their damage a little bit.
Swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need
How's the
that
Horde
box
Chainsword, the new
confirmed.
patch? Pretty good.
Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
Rearming.
Oh my god.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Exterminated! Changing magazine!
For all the work we did, the final boss, Endless Devourers.
My feet here! Disgusting tyrannid scum! Yawning! Tyrannid menace annihilated!
We have more enemies on the horizon, brothers.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark. You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Yes, Captain. You heard him.
How are the new voice actors? I mean, like 2 out of 3 are okay. Was it worth the $5? No. No, I'm not saying DLC packs worth $5.
Biocides down 90%.
It feels like a mod.
Swarm
The best way I can
annihilation
put it. It feels like a mod added dialogue. Where it's like, it only partially works where it's in beta.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
That's the newly buffed bolt rifle. Pretty good. Wonderful. Okay, how was it? But like I say, Resolve the Aspects multi-skin is working. Let's get the Dirigible Airborne and scout the Germans on the horizon. I didn't understand that reference at all, actually. But I understand this. This is the Xenophase Blade Tech. Yay. Well, let's talk about this build next. How much more could there be? Let us discover, I guess. It's so bloody good. What is? What are we even talking about at this point? Hey guys, First Regardsman here. Let's be talking about. Oh wait, shit. Hey guys, First Regardsman here. Let's be talking about a Xenophase Blade Techmarine build for Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now the Xenophase Blade actually got a buff this patch. They upped the base damage by like 10%, and the Techmarine has a ton of damage buffs for melee. It's actually pretty good for this. So things like Arc Cleave, things like Push the Advantage. It's actually lets you hit some breakpoints. Otherwise, Techmarine's here. Praising on the side patch notes. Oh yes. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ravine. I'll record that again. Hey guys, First Regardsman. Fuck. Hey guys, First Regardsman. First tour guardsman? Shit. Xenophase Blade over the new axe, dude. Why do you guys... I generally have to wonder. Why do you guys ask the question of, like, is Xenophase Blade over the new axe? Maybe. Actually, maybe. To be honest, maybe. First. Hey guys, First Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now, in this patch, I did actually buff up the Xenophase Blade. It got a 10% base damage increase. It's actually a lot better now. This weapon was like on... Fuck. Okay. We'll warm up. Hey guys, first Guardsman here. I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now the Xenophase Blade actually got a 10% base damage increase this patch. It feels a lot better now. The Techmarine also has a pretty good synergy with this weapon, mainly because he has a stupid amount of... Fucking fuck. First, take 4. It always is. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2. Fuck. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be Fuck. I always record these live. I don't always. Sometimes I do. It depends how, like, in the zone. I just know if I don't record it now, I will be... My voice will be dead. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now, the Xenophase Blade actually got buffed this patch a little bit. They upped the base damage by like 10%. It feels a lot better now, and on top of that, the Techmarine has a pretty good synergy with this weapon, mainly because of these servo gun strikes that make it so you can easily stagger an enemy in the middle of your power rake and deal bonus damage, because the perk effect here is called Ancient Technology. Power rake waves are wider and deal 20% more damage, and the Techmarine also has a ton of melee damage buff perks, things like Arc Cleave for a 20% multiplicative damage bonus on your charge attacks. That includes your power rake, things like Push the Advantage, and things like Furious Gunstrike. So melee builds on this class are actually pretty damn strong, and I'll be building around that today. So number 1, we're going to be talking about the Xenophase Blade. Now, for the perk tree on this, I did take the perk Armored Strength first. If you have armor remaining, melee damage increases by 10%. Moving here into the perk Master of Offense, after you switch your sword combat style, you will deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. This perk is pretty much just a free 20% on your power rake if you pull it off properly. Normally when you switch stance on this weapon, you'll be doing it out of a dodge into a lunging attack anyways, so it's pretty much just like a free buff. And next perk here after this one is Perpetual Strength, and Perpetual Strength for another 10% melee damage buff. Then I grab the perk here, Tranquility, into the perk Melee Onslaught for even more damage. You kind of get the idea. On this weapon, you pretty much build for damage all the time because damage is just king in this game most of the time, outside of things like straight up health damage reduction perks. And next perk here is, funnily enough, a damage reduction perk for range damage. But that being said, overall, this tree is the best for damage because you get things like Cutting Edge. Power Rake deals 50% more melee damage. Power Rake is by far the best attack on the Power Sword anyways, even without Ancient Technology. And with Ancient Technology, you pretty much always want to build around this no matter what. So, pretty much a no-brainer. Always pick this up. Next perk here is Extremis Slayer, up here into Majora Slayer. Then we pick... We're starting again, fuck it. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now the Xenophase Blade actually got a buff this patch. A lot of people were not expecting this. They upped the... Fuck. Hey guys, first Guardsman here. Oh, what's up, Weave? How are you doing? We try. One take Andy, we wish, we dream. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now the Xenophase Blade in this patch actually got a pretty major buff. They gave it a 10% base damage increase. That has upped its breakpoints quite a bit, especially for the Techmarine class, because the Techmarine has pretty damn good synergy with this weapon, mainly because of his ridiculous amount of melee damage perks. He has stuff like Arc Cleave for a 20% charge attack. Fuck. We'll get it for real. We'll get it for real this time. Hey guys, first Guardsman here, and I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now the Xenophase Blade in patch 12 actually got a 10% base damage increase. This has helped it quite a bit. I was not actually expecting it to get a huge buff at all, but these days it has a pretty strong damage number on the power... Fuck. Take 100. No, I wish, dude. We'll get there. We're not on take 100 yet. Are you reading a script or freestyling? I don't ever have a script. It's only because I've been effectively up for 30 hours. We went on a 22-hour stream into a 30-hour stream, so before my voice is actually gone, I have to record this, no matter what. But I don't want Trump stream, so. Hey guys, FTG here. I've left that in before. I'm like, hey guys, Versatile Guardsman here. I'm here to talk about for real this time. Hey guys, Trial and Error Guardsman here. Usually it is actually a first take, but it's hard when you're up for like 30 hours, I'm not gonna lie. This is the one. It certainly is. Hey guys, First Regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about a Xenophase Blade build for the Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now the Xenophase Blade, this patch actually got a 10% base damage increase. That has helped it quite a bit. It actually has a ton of synergy with the Techmarine in general, and mainly because the Techmarine can stagger guys mid-power rake with his servo gun, because your servo gun gun strikes are completely free of animation, which means you just get to parry an enemy, shoot them with the servo gun to stagger them while you charge up a power rake with the Ancient Technology perk, and that is really powerful and lets you do a ton of AoE damage. And on top of that, the Techmarine also just has a tremendous amount of melee damage perks. Things like Arc Cleave for a 20% multiplicative damage increase on charged melee attacks, which does include the power rake. Things like Push the Advantage, and also things like Furious Gunstrike, the prestige perk tree. So he really is a melee damage powerhouse, even though he's quite squishy. Now, for the Xenophase Blade perk setup, I do take the perk here, Armored Strength first. If your armor rating, melee damage increases by 10%. Moving here into the perk, Master of Offense. After you switch to Restored Combat Style, you will deal 20% more melee damage for 5 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds. This perk is pretty much just a free damage buff. I mean, the one down here you can also take if you want. It's just a 20% range damage reduction instead of melee damage buff. They're both okay for different reasons. I just prefer the damage one because I think damage is predominantly king on weapons in this game, and this one is no different. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength. Down here into the perk Perpetual Strength again. Then we pick up the perk Tranquility, which is kind of redundant here at times, but on this class, you could use a no knockback in Power World because Techmarine has pretty trash no knockback perks, so actually pretty decent synergy with him. Next perk here is Melee Onslaught. This weapon deals 10% more melee damage. Moving here to the perk Hard Target, and then the final perk here, or I should say the most important perk, Cutting Edge. Power Rake deals 50% more melee damage. Power Rake is by far the best attack on the Power Sword anyways, and the heroic version of this, the Xenophase Blade, has the perk here, Ancient Technology, that makes your Power Rakes have a larger radius on top of having a 20% damage buff. Now, this will actually allow you to do things like chop Enlightened Zangors out of the sky very easily, Zoanthropes and even Neurothropes. Really useful option, which is why we pretty much always take power rake damage on this. And on top of that, it will also just charge up off of Arc Cleave, like I mentioned before, so great synergy. Next perk here is Extremis Slayer, up here into Majora Slayer. Then I take Terminus Slayer for just all the best damage buffs here, pretty much. And the final perk you can grab here is Power Restoration or Speed Restoration. That is up to you. Both of these will double your CHP regen for their respective stands. Now, for the primary here, I just take the Heroic Heavy Bolt Rifle. I did take this weapon to Chaos, and the thing about this weapon is that having a grenade launcher to instantaneously recover your CHP on Techmarine, that is incredibly valuable. The Techmarine really is a stupidly squishy class at times, and the biggest problem with this guy is that when you get knocked back in this game as Techmarine, you're on the floor for like what feels like an eternity pretty much. You will be bopped around constantly, and having an option to just switch to a grenade and just get all of your contested health back, even if like you lose a little bit, that is incredibly valuable for him on top of stagger, and also the bolter portion is quite good in this gun. So overall, I do think this is currently the best weapon for Techmarine. Now, for the perk tree on this, we pretty much just build all for grenades. Number one, extended magazine, increased capacity. Both of these perks will up the total ammo reserves of your grenades, which is very useful for Techmarine for obvious reasons. Then move here to the perk magazine restoration for a better ammo economy. And then I pick up Cleaving Fire, into the perk remote threat, into the perk here Great Might, up into Headhunter, into the most important perk, recoupment. Now, this perk reads, killing a Majora's level or higher enemy with a headshot of this weapon restores one armor segment. Cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, armor restore on Techmarine is a lifesaver. Like I said before, Techmarine gets knocked around all the damn time in this game, and if you get knocked down, there's like an enraged warrior that's about to whack you, and you don't have armor up, you're pretty much fucked sometimes. Like, you might just get one shot because your HP is the lowest HP pool in the entire game outside of Sniper, but unlike Sniper, you do not have perks like Conviction or Persistence on this guy. They give him like a 45% health damage reduction. You just sit there and take it. So if you don't have armor up, you're just going to get hit for full damage. Because the way the armor works in Space Marine 2 is that any incoming melee hit will be reduced to 0 damage no matter what, even if it's from bosses. So this perk is pretty much saying like 1 armor every 15 seconds is 1 potential death hit gone, which is very, very strong. Next perk here is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies in rapid succession restores your health by 10%. This is also a really good perk for Techmarine because if you are below 30% HP on Techmarine, you are probably about to die, and being able to go above that at all is incredible for him, and also is very easy to trigger because you have a fucking grenade launcher. Next perk here, Perpetual Penetration. Moving here to the perk Divine Might. Then I pick up the perk Extended Magazine for more grenades, and that's pretty much all there is for the primary setup. Now, for our secondary weapon, I do take the Rate of Fire Plasma Pistol, mainly because this weapon has great CHP recovery, great stagger, and pretty good damage. And like I said before, one of the things that the Techmarine lacks is stagger and the ability to recover CHP, so this really does make up for that quite a bit. I think this weapon is still one of the best for the side secondaries in the entire game at the moment. It really has been since like patch 10, and it's still top tier in patch 12. And the perk tree really has not changed at all, so just build this way. Now, for our perk tree, which is by far the most important thing about this entire build, I do start off with the god tier combo of Precision Enhancement and Lethal Perimeter. The Servo Gun Precision Enhancement turns your Servo Gun into like a sniper shot, and I think this is currently the best combo in the game, potentially better than the Plasma and Burn, which is crazy to say, but really, at the moment, Precision Enhancement does so much damage in the game versus both Chaos and Tyranids that if you put your like little Lethal Perimeter down while you have this, anything in that zone, it's just gonna fucking die. Like, that's just the truth. It will just go into execute. It will stop once they're in execute stance. That allows you to trigger perks like your recoupment on their brains because they'll be in execute. You can shoot them in the head for armor back and then execute another guy, and then you're up to armor. This perk combo is incredible. If you're unaware what I'm even talking about here, Lethal Perimeter is the signature perk that says the Servo Gun marks a zone and automatically attacks enemies that enter it, using 50% less energy per shot. This perk is incredible. The amount of value you get off of this is just a top tier option. The Precision Enhancement getting a 50% reduction in each use when it does as much damage as it actually does currently is just such a value proposition in this game that you pretty much always want to pick this up. And this also hilariously makes it easier to actually target the guys you want, because the way this functions is like an Auspex scan where you hold down your Q button, you have like a little zone you can basically aim, and you can release the Q button, or whatever your class ability button is for your controller on a console, and you just shoot at the zone, and then anything that enters that zone will get shot at by your Precision Enhancement as long as you have a line of sight to them. So really easy to use. If you want to turn it off, you just hit Q again, or your class ability, and just turn it off. So it's super easy, really powerful, and one of the best combos in the game. Next perk here is Arc Cleave. Damage from charged melee attacks increases by 20%. We are using a Xenophase Blade, and just like on Assault with Overcharge, it is a super valuable perk for him and a super valuable perk here. Next perk here is Push the Advantage. After a finisher, your melee weapon deals 20% more damage for 15 seconds. This is just a free melee damage buff for just doing the combat loop of the game. This is a great perk. I'm actually shocked that it has a 15-second uptime, but a really good option here too. Next perk I take is Reinforced Position, because I do build for turrets quite a bit on this build. This one says all team members within 15 meters of an active Franchel Sentry Gun take 25% less damage and deal 15% more damage. This is some of the best damage reduction you're going to find in the game for any perk. It is quite limited in terms of actually how it's activated, but once it's actually active, a 25% damage reduction in this game is very strong. And usually, you don't find that thing outside of classes like Bulwark with Glory's Shield, because this perk is incredible for the damage reduction, and this one actually gives you even more. So your Sentry Guns are very valuable on their own, and having damage reduction on top of them is great. It also helps out your entire team. Next perk here is Synergistic Arsenal. Servo Gun recharge rate increases by 25% when you are near a Franchel Sentry Gun. Now, even though the description here does not tell you, you do have to actually be within 15 meters, and the Franchel Sentry Gun has to be active. Just keep that in mind. And a 25% recharge rate increase is very noticeable and really good for your nuclear bomb of a sniper shot, which is Precision Enhancement. Next perk here is Augmented Tarantula. Tarantula Sentry Gun damage increases by 30%, and the ammo increases by 50%. This is just a super valuable perk as well because number one, you're getting a longer lasting sentry gun, which means this perk and this perk are up for longer, and on top of that, you are shooting enemies for longer, and on top of that, you have more damage per shot. So one of the best perks for like any sentry build. I think this one is super damn good, and treacherous sentry guns kind of carry this class at times like when you play properly, so great option. Next perk is Strategic Gunstrike. A servo gun only targets Majora's level or higher enemies and deals 20% more damage when the target's more than 20 meters away. If you are taking the precision enhancement here, you just pick up this perk, because if you don't have this perk, you will be wasting your shots on Minoras, and that is the worst feeling in the world, even with lethal perimeter. Just take this. Also, this allows you to like one burst an entire Neurothrow boss, which is pretty cool. So I'm sure it's like enticing enough for most people to want to take this anyway, so definitely pick it up. And the final perk is Lethal Perimeter for the reasons I mentioned before, and that's pretty much all there is for the main perk tree. Now, for our prestige perks, I do take chain headshots first for more headshot damage on our bolter weapon, and then I pick up what I think is pretty much a mandatory perk on this class, which is Indomitable. You become invulnerable to damage while activating the Transient Sentry Gun. This perk just saves your life. It makes it so free to activate any sentry gun that you pretty much see on the map, and I would just always pick this up, guys. It's pretty much a built-in perk on any build I have at this point, because without this, you run the risk of losing like 90% of your HP for just activating one of your base starting perk abilities. So just pick this one up. Next perk here is Stim Boost for Medicaid Stim, destroying 40% more HP, and the final perk I take is Furious Gunstrike for more melee damage on a gunstrike, mainly because you can pretty much incorporate a melee gunstrike, or excuse me, a gunstrike into your melee damage buff very easily into this, because you have a gameplay loop that just gives you a free gunstrike in the middle of your power rake. So really easy to pull off, and that also helps you hit some breakpoints, especially in being able to kill things like bosses. Anyways, guys, that is pretty much all there is for this build. The Xenophase Blade is actually like shockingly good right now, especially on the Techmarine. Like, I was surprised that I found this one to be very similar in performance to like my Power Axe, my Omnissian axe. I actually liked it more than I liked some of the knife builds I was using, and I think it is way better on him than some of the other options he has, because this wider angle on your power rake, it just helps his horde clear, and horde clear is like kind of the whole thing about this guy, so anything that helps him do that is going to be pretty decent. So hopefully I gave you an idea of what I was talking about for this build, maybe some build ideas of your own, and as always, thank you for watching, take it easy, bye. Okay, well, see, I told you guys, it's always like 15 takes until it's one take. It's 15 takes until it's one take. That is actually a really fucking good build, though, I'd say. The charge melee buff perk affects power backstep. Yep. It's anything that's held. Any single thing that's held. Damage from charge melee attacks increases by 20%. It is a great perk. Yes, the task sets are always jiggling. I mean, I'll show this build. I've used this on Chaos and Tyranids. It performs well on both. And that's when you know a build's cooking in this game, because usually that shit does not happen. That's will be 20 takes. Yeah, but the first 19 takes will be 30 seconds and failure, and then the last one will be like 40 minutes. So we'll see, because my brain's probably gonna be cooked by then. So the focus is on the turret. The turret's just like a free buff for everything else your class does. Like, it really incorporates itself very well into your whole gameplay loop. That's what I was trying to say.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm. Assist in the defense of the bridge until
like, the Xenophase is actually just fucking good, guys. Like, these rakes do a lot.
Excellent strategy. Talassa shall bring swift victory.
Why are drops not working? I mean, drops are working for everybody else. So. Have you linked your pros? Okay. I do say that I've noticed that in my videos I've been saying the term great option. This is damn powerful a lot, but like that's just because I'm human. I have visual things to say at different times in life, you know? And today I decided to say damn powerful. That's this week's thing. It's also a lot better to say that than say actually
Invasive xenos spotted.
Look at that, you open them up for your Xenophase. Actually, yeah, you know, it takes a lot. That's something you actually have to train yourself to not do. I still do it all the time. Have I been getting server disconnects? I've heard a lot of people talk about server disconnects. I haven't had any personally yet, but that might be a problem going on. Usually I wouldn't record after being up for damn near 30 hours, but it's not that's gonna get easier, is it? As long as you don't say wait at the beginning of every sentence, dude, I just pretend chat isn't real. I don't know. I mean, I like streaming. I like hanging out with people, but I think most of the streaming I do is just... I would never consider myself a professional streamer.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
See? One gun strike there allows us to get off 2 free power rates. Like, that is value. That's why balanced weapons are so damn good in this guy. And that's the 5 bits stay knockback. Have you eaten anything in the past 30 hours? Yes, I have occasionally IV drip something into my bloodstream, you know?
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Death Knight shenanigans, thank you for the bits, brother. Give it 30 bits. That's such a good ability.
Tarantula is still battle-worthy.
IV drip and piss bottles, dude. I resent that. Dude, piss bottles is like another level of degeneracy. I've never done that. I've maybe like pushed back on Mule before, but like I cannot imagine. That's Roblox players, okay? That ain't Space Marine players.
Vanishing ordnance. Ready to advance.
That's fucking gross.
Reporting in from the tower, Captain. The Minotauro does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge. Enemy units call for backup. Servo gun is fully operational.
Look at this.
Servo gun engaged. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Psychoterial sighted. Prioritize actions.
You know, when it takes only 2 shots to instant kill a guy, getting 50% more is a pretty good value proposition, am I wrong? Or am I right?
Cycling cartridges. Our foes attempt to call on fresh forces. Fragmentation grenade deployed.
I forgot, I have a Xenophase blade. I just do this. Oh no, I can't. Oh shit. Now he's on a fucking staircase, I can't. Not when he's on a staircase, I cannot do that. Hold on. Okay. What else? Well, hopefully you guys got the idea of the Xenophase blade. Okay, from that. Obviously, don't try to run up a staircase and get one shot. That's why I say this class is always at the risk of exploding, by the way. But yeah, I'm gonna do a bolter burn build. Auto bolter. We're shooting all the bolters on this one, guys. Bolter burn. Who doesn't like a little bit of bolter burn? Am I right? What can you use here though? Question, balance, fencing maybe. Could go for a power gladius bolter burn build with like full damage. Could do that. How much melee damage does actually hit, I wonder? It must get up there. We'll try it out. The power gladius. But like, dude, if you fuck up your power gladius on this guy, you're actually just cooked. There's no way that you're surviving that bullshit. There's no fucking way. Okay. This should be everything we can possibly do. I mean, Power Gladius, in theory, should just fucking one-shot these guys, but... we'll see how that goes. The nice thing about Shadow Stab is it already has built-in no knockback. I'm taking an Inferno Pistol on this, maybe. Or we take like the newly buffed Neo Volkite. We're going for the full burn build, guys. Okay, if we're going for the full burn build, we kind of have to take a Combi Melta, don't we? That's mandatory. You take like a Neo Volkite pistol, Combi Melta, burn bolter. Your bolter fires, your Melta cooks, you know, all of the above. Beautiful. Where are we gonna take it to? We'll take it to decap. We haven't even done decap today. Well, we did. We just died on it, but you know what I mean. FTG is a hero. Chainsword's still worth it. I like it. You got buffed this patch too. You got straight buffed. Have you done Disruption yet? What did you think of it? It's pretty good.
Lieutenant Titan. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. Excellent strategy. Talassa shall bring swift victory. Delta Wing box check.
Oh, actually, we should go back. We're going back to a Sons of Medusa for this. Actually, what chapter should we play, guys? That's a better question. What chapter? Hit me with it. Hawk Lords? Actually, that's not a bad idea. That is actually probably very Techmarine-y. Hawk Lords, eh? Yeah, we don't really have to play. I mean, Tome Keepers are... I can't wait for all the comments for like, oh my god, looking awful like an Emperor's Children. Oh, that was the Emperor's Children. But it's actually a Hawk Lord. Because they're unfamiliar with the truth of the successor chapters in this one. Alright, you're wrong. Actually, I take it back. Whoever said Hawk Lords, you're wrong. We're playing a Raven Guard. Or a Black Guard, which is Raven Guard. Successor. Actually, we're playing a Burn Marine. Who would use Burn? Salamander? Salamanders are fucking gross. What about their cooler cousins? The Dragon Spears. You guys know that these guys fucking eat people? They practice endo-cannibalism. The sick fucks. Damn, my bad, gang. I was just trying to see purple, dude. Dark Kraken. Go do a dark. Actually, that's not a bad idea. I feel like the Covenant of Fire would make a lot more sense for the burn build, you know? On account of their name being the Covenant of Fire. So, yeah, we're doing that, I think. Now, they always have at least one red. One red pauldron. He's a sign of the Mechanicus. It's kind of like Death Watch. A shine the Mechanicus. See, only they can pull this helmet off. Actually, that looks pretty good. Is there a Warhammer Pro League? Yes, there is. I would never be a part of it. I'm trash. Thanks for the drops, no problem. You felt that? How'd you feel? The Heroic Omniac's worth it? I think it is. Probably the best fencing version. I mean, it is just the best fencing version, though I think the fencing weapon version is probably the worst. The Covenant of Fire.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard.
Do you prefer PvE or PvP? Let me think about that.
Confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered
Go
the
back
kill
to you on that one.
Then trigger the detonation. Yes, Captain. Consider the synapse leader eliminated.
Let me count my PvP videos.
Delta Wing, box check. Meridian still in the air, Lieutenant. Classa on the march to take that high tyrant's head. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box report.
reports. Damocles out. Minor organism spotted. Larger Xenos will not be far. This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Inserting fresh magazines. My server harness gun will handle this. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Server gun is fully operational. Cycling cartridges. Server gun engaged.
I do like the Neo Volkite. I always have.
Gun strike red. Tyranny defense destroyed. Reloading. The air is thick with unnatural energies. Be they psychic or Xenos in nature, I cannot say. Rearming walking. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Frag grenade out. Server harness guard available. Replenishing ordnance. Incoming swarm arms confirmed. Xenos Alpha base eradicated. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Cycling. Tyranids have unleashed a zoanthrope. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Inserting fresh magazines. Gun strike ready to deploy. Tyranid psycho neutralized. Xenos Alpha is fired. Mounted ammunition.
That's what's my most played class? Probably TAC Assault Lord. Which is funny. That's probably, I'm pretty sure that's true for the entire community statistically. Is the most played classes of the game.
Munitions replenished.
Walkers are the most fun. Or actually, also heavies in there. I think it's in the top 3. The community. Oh, ammo! Wow, this is like the rarest ammo cache, I swear.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Restoring 7. base destroyed.
Crazy how my game crashed. So I don't know if I like the Power Gladius buff that much. Crazy guys. Crazy, yeah, crazy game crashed. It's great. I got sent back to the battle barge. I don't know what happened. Maybe the Power Gladius melee damage build was a bit ambitious to have all of that. See what we got. I'm tired, Grandpa. I want to play Techmarine. I played so much Techmarine. I go back to Tactical. Raven Guard. That's too damn bad. Yeah. Did you try the hidden Kakaro in a voice pack? I've not. So you're being cheeky. But now we can do this. We look like a Raven Guard guy. Okay, cool. Raven Guard heavy. Some of these classes, all I need to do next is like rework some perk trees on these classes. Fine. Everything's gonna be okay. What's a weapon people even really like in this game? I really do think so. If you build the balanced one this way, I'll make a video on this at some point in the next 2 days, how to use Omnissian Axe, but hold on. This is probably the best of both worlds because this perk here, Iron Rush, incoming range damage reduced by 50% while using Omnissian Rush attack. This is really good for gap close and like kind of like circling around enemies. It makes like your Minora Swarm killing super fucking easy. You also got a damage buff for that. You can also go into this top tree, get the free armor because this perk will trigger on like a cultist skill. So if you go into a lunge and you shank a cultist in the face, you're still getting an armor back immediately. I mean, it's a 60-second cooldown, which it does kind of suck, but that's better than a 0 cooldown, right? Actually, no, it's not. What the fuck am I saying? 30 hours. 30 hours, guys. That's better than a 2-minute cooldown, right? Also, if you go down here, you kind of get the best of both worlds, where your discharge damage is increased by 25% against foes hit by your light combo, so you bring it over their head, get the charge up, and it's like the best of both worlds, because the bottom tree is not like super, like this perk is whatever to you, this perk is whatever to you, this perk, like these melee attack speed perks can suck your ass, you don't like these, you hate these actually. These are trash. You're better off at just having the top tree. It gives you like straight up damage. Because like think about this, you go down here, you're losing 10% damage like off rip just by going down here. If you ever want to take like the proper perks up top, you're getting like 10%, 20% potentially on top of another damage buff, on top of damage reduction, on top of being able to build down to your discharge. And then you will never need a double discharge on this weapon, really. I mean, you could get this if you really wanted to, but usually only go for one.
Titus predicts the Tyranids hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then
Double shock is
trigger the
definitely nice if
detonation.
that to be fully charged. Well, I mean,
Yes,
that's
Captain.
true, but
Consider the
you definitely don't need
silence.
the double shock. I don't think it's worth it.
Delta Wing
Like, that's
box
enough, in my opinion.
check. Viridian is 60 seconds from drop.
I guess I have to play around with them more, though.
To take that high tyrant's head. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain box reports. Gamma clears out. Tyranny infestation, sir. The Xenos organisms incoming. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Yeah. We'll try it. We'll try the double strike. We'll try the double strike. Might as well. The double overcharge. You got me thinking, like, maybe it's better there. Like, while I was slamming those guys in the face, I was like, what if I had a double charge right now? What would that feel like? How would that make me feel, like, personally? Probably good. Alrighty then. Hey brother, you like the update? I do indeed enjoy the update. Whoever was Paul that sent me a... Thank you, Paul. I'm not gonna say your last name, whoever sent this, but... Thank you, Paul. If you're still here, I think I may have missed your thing. I got my notification on my stream elements. Let's grab this. Let's try it out. Accidental streamer strikes again. It's very professional here at FCG.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you. Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then
What's your
trigger
selection for the
detonation.
third color on tech? I see a few viable meta
Yes,
colors.
Captain. Consider the
Good question,
silence
actually.
imminent. Delta Wing box check.
Usually,
Viridian
I go for like a lead, like a iron stormhost silver kind of thing, iron breaker.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Gamma clears out.
Yeah, maybe that's good. Maybe I'm sleeping on that.
Xenos advanced scouts.
Maybe that's good.
Activating tarantula sentry gun. Our foes attempt to call on fresh forces. Servo guns pressed. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Servo gun is fully operational. Replenishing ordnance. Automatic weaponry engaged. Tyrannic leader base destroyed. Our brothers in arms need our help. Let us hurry.
Oh my, I actually can't get up. Holy shit, that's what I mean by 5 business day knockdown speed. Jesus. That's intense.
Fresh combatants inbound. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
See, this class, like, if there's one thing they need to change in this class, it is that. If they fix this knock, there's no reason this class... Like, what did this class do to deserve this? Like, look how long you're knocked over. What did he do to deserve that? I don't understand.
Gunstrike
I just, like, you see Saber, they're like, alright, so this patch, we're gonna give Assault a perfect animation cancel, and
rearming war gear.
infinite CDR, and a 10-second jetpack a jump pack every 10 seconds, I should say. What do we give Techmarine? We'll give him a cool gun. But every time he falls over, he gets back up like he's 90 years old. Yeah, it's like that in every class right now, at least for Bulwark. It is definitely not like that in every class right now. Like, almost exclusively attacking the sniper thing.
My organic components grow sick. Let the servo gun do its job. Ravener on the field, brothers. Silence the enemies before they request backup. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Subterranean Xenos beast purged. Tyranid leader beast destroyed. Frag grenade out. This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Saber's looking for the FTC for the SEC to unlock the secrets of standing up. That's true, dude. That's lost. That's Dark Age technology.
Cycling cartridges.
Techmarine perk 3 damage from equipment increases by 35%. Silver gun considered equipment? No, that's your class ability. Equipment's like a crack grenade. Like this. You just saw there.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Servo gun is fully operational.
Oh.
Ready to advance.
Like this alone. Omnissian Axe support configure is actually kind of nuts on Minoris. People talk about Minoris being hard. Yeah, like what the fuck do they do against you when you do that? That's the kind of shit that like grandpas live for. That is a grandpa tactic. My dad could do that. Not my grandpa, but you know what I mean. My dad is not good at games at all. He could do that. Quite easily. Alright, double charge if you like double charge. Okay. Double charge pretty good. That shit sucks in the block version though. Feels good, yeah. They're both good. I was definitely sleeping on that a little bit. It blew up my turret. Omnissian charge really is just a peak. Yeah, like for Minoris, that's the guy who said he never needed it. When did I say that? I would believe myself having said that. But the fact that it lets you, I'll say the biggest thing about this is that it's faster than running, and yeah, they have a new lunging attack. Well, this thing actually got buffed up this patch, I should say, because it didn't feel this good in the PTS. I was like, why not? Because the lunging attack was like less epic, but also now you have the new one. Not hard to use though, because this is the Omnissian Strike, so you tap it, so you hold it and then you tap right after using the Omnissian Rush. That's not even true. That's the Omnissian Strike. That's the Impaling Strike. Keep holding after smashing into an enemy and performing a heavy piercing attack. Okay, so you have to hit an enemy with this. Oh, I see.
Wired for detonation.
Right. Wasn't like that the PTS the running attack, I mean? They buffed the troll cleave by 100% damage last patch notes, I believe. I believe it. I would. It's always good against Minoris.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
I will say the double hit is definitely better on the block version because you have those block charges, but that's actually pretty good. Alright. I think I know the best setups on this thing right now.
Recycling cartridges. Waiting on you.
What do you think of the new heal item? It's kind of on crack. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, I don't think about the block variant with it. It's definitely better on the block variant because you can get the double charges off, but the bigger issue of the block... Well, I should say, this portion is better with the block variant, but the big issue comes from the fact the game... Like, that first overhead, this first one right here. Yeah, I might as well talk about this again. Let's just go to... You know, we're going to the testing arena. Fuck it. I'm going to the testing arena, chat. I'm going straight there. We're going to talk about the Omnissian axe. Finally. Allow me. First things first. I'm just going to rip into a microphone on this one. I don't even care at this point. We are ripping into microphone. As we always do. Testing and finish an op, or just do whatever this is all the time. This is just me testing the builds. We finished plenty of ops today. I want to see the actual damage of this thing, though. You know, people say the Omnissian axe is clunky. I don't really agree with that. It is, but only on its own, like only in a vacuum. go. I got 200 accolades. Oh, that's cool. Now we're on the testing menu, finally. God bless the testing menu. I think it is time to talk about the Omnissian axe, though. Hey guys, first regardsman here, as I'll be talking about the Omnissian axe in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0. Now this weapon is confusing a ton of people. I decided to talk about it today a little bit, mainly because I've heard many of the player base just say this thing is super clunky, it feels super trash, and I don't really agree necessarily, but I know why people are saying this. Now the weapon in a vacuum does feel clunky as fuck. I think it has clunky options, like the block version is pretty clunky. But as far as the other oh, you know what? How about before we start talking about the axe, we actually test the axe? That's probably a better idea. There's a new testing menu out? Yeah, he told me. He sent me this one in case. Let me see. Do I have to log in to download that one? Yep. Okay. I can't be asked. Does it matter for my amazing test here? No. Didn't think so. Or take 4 to find itself now. Yeah, CG, how long does it take for drops? 2 hours. It only takes 2 hours, brother. Let me just make sure. Diesel the tier 1. Thank you, Diesel. Thank you very much, Diesel. Do you know if Wings of Flame does friendly fire damage during the friendly fire stratagem? I don't know that. Unfortunately. I know that every guy, my grenade launcher did when I shot my friend in the face. All I know. Grenade launchers will kill your teammates. And yourself. Very bad. Valuable info. Yes. So I was taking my massive plasma turret and I shot the enemy and I also shot my teammate and I shot 14 grenades to the current effects. My assault jumped in and he also died. And he shouted, "Please kick this man," even though he joined my lobby off my invite code. True story. You can watch it in the VOD. Anyways, let me grab the warrior. That's enough for the breakpoint. What if you have everything going at like full blast? My problem with this fucking weapon, dude. You really want to keep enemies in front of you. I'll tell you why it feels clunky, guys. It's because of this first hit. This one does not have no knockback. This does. So when you're charging up, they can't do anything to you. How much does a full one do? So, you can only do that one. Wait, do you just have to hold it? Okay, I think you do, so. That's why I keep going into an accident, but the actual move says Omnissian Strike, Impaling Strike, keep holding. Okay, I see. So to trigger this one, come my little testing dummies, prepare whatever the fuck we're doing. 5 of you, good enough. You all taste the Impaling Strike one at a time. So that's if you, so you need to get like a running start. Okay. We go up more. Yeah, so you have to like kind of tap it. Is it based on how far you go? It does 3. So the further you go, oh, I start from like 10 meters away. Yeah, so you can get a maximum of 3. That's 1. So I didn't go far enough. So I think it's if you charge up, they're each 20 meters away. So if I charge up, this is like 1, 2, and then we get 2. Okay, and if we go, hold on, distance tracker. So if you go from 30 meters away, it'd be 30, right? Almost. If you go from like, I don't know, 30-ish meters away. It's like, let's just say for example. So that's the normal lunge. So if you let it go, if you just hit it again, you'll do this. That's your lunging attack. If you hold it down when you run to an enemy, then you'll do that. Okay. That's like 20 to 30 meters. You got to cover. Otherwise, you only get 2 hits. And if you go further, so okay. So you can't let go. You have to impale them first. Yeah. All right. I understand how this works now. I was very confused how it was working before. So basically, you have to build up a pretty good charge, and then once you get the charge all the way in, well, that's not it. But does this one's damage actually change based on how far you run? What if I put a bunch of hormigons in the way? That charges. Now we've activated our little thing. Okay, so you have to make contact with the Majoris or higher to achieve that. So that should work for any. I have to kill all these guys or remove enemies. So you have to make contact with them, basically. So once you land in, and then you let go, and then you hold it down, and then bada bing it like that. Okay. 3 flashes of the med. It's based on how many times the axe flashes before you hit. I see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That makes sense. And if you let go, I like how it doesn't tell you that anywhere here, which is kind of funny. But if you let go, yeah, I think the double hit's the best. I was undervaluing this a lot. Okay, let's do this. Well, if you if you get a parry and then you go into a light and you hold this down after that, with like 1 gun strike, they're just dead, guaranteed. All right, this is like a pretty simple guide, since I know a lot of people are just like really confused about it. Here, it's a very simple guide. I'm more so want to explain how this like incorporates itself into the combat loop of the Techmarine. Yeah, it's lots of single target AoE. It's quite good. Quite a good weapon. Okay. Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the Omnissian axe for the brand new Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 Patch 12. Now, a lot of people think this weapon is very clunky. Some people think this weapon actually sucks. I'm here to talk about this today because I think this weapon is pretty damn good. Maybe not perfect, but as far as like the class synergy of the Techmarine goes, it is definitely designed for the Techmarine. I've seen a lot of people say this weapon is way too clunky, and I think a huge part of that is because they don't realize how to incorporate it into the base gameplay loop of the actual Techmarine class. So today I'm going to be going through that and the perk tree. Now, what is the best Omnissian axe choice here, and what is the best setup we can have here? I would say the balanced axe is probably the overall strongest at the moment, mainly because Techmarine makes a lot of openings for himself where a balanced axe would normally fail pretty much outright. What will do? First take guardsman? Yeah, I shouldn't have read that. Why'd I do that? Hey guys, first regardsman here, and so I'll be talking about the Omnissian axe for the brand new Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 Patch 12. Now, a lot of people think this weapon sucks ass, a lot of people think this thing is super clunky. I want to talk about it today because I think this weapon is actually pretty good, maybe not like the strongest possible option ever. I do think the power axe is like a little bit better, but the Omnissian axe, it's a pretty strong weapon, and I think a big part of why this weapon feels clunky for a lot of players is because they're not incorporating it properly into the Techmarine's gameplay loop. So today I'll be talking about that and showing a bit of gameplay with it, just to give people a better idea of how to actually use this thing and what its like best perk tree setup would actually be. So what is the best variant on the Omnissian axe? Well, at the moment, I think that's probably the balanced version. Balanced weapons on Techmarine are pretty strong in my opinion, mainly because the Techmarine is able to set up their like heavier attacks far more easily than other classes are, because he does have automatic gun strikes, and these automatic gun strikes will stagger enemies for you and have like some of the most obnoxious combos in the game, and that opens them up for things like power rakes on a Xenophase blade, things like power backsteps on your power wave here, or even like your riposte options, and things like the discharge on your Omnissian axe. So I think it's actually a pretty smart design on this weapon. We'll be talking about that. So what is the best perk tree setup on the balanced version? Because it does change a little bit depending on which version you're using. I think the block axe is a pretty good option as well, but we're going to cover this one first. So number one, we have perpetual strength going here into the top tree, because the biggest benefit of the Omnissian axe, in my opinion, is number one, the Omnissian Rush. This is just the charge attack you have on this. It has like 3 charge up levels, lets you like impale an enemy, and this is a god tier option to clear out Minoris enemies. I'll show some gameplay of this later, but number 1. Fuck. We'll talk about it again. The heroic one isn't worth it. I mean, they're all worth it. I mean, like, you're all going to max out accolades eventually, so I'm just buying them all. But we'll do it again. Diesel, favorite for bits. Thank you, FTG, for your unwavering dedication to the Emperor in this community. Your endless skill and knowledge of the enemy has accelerated all of our gameplay. Thank you, Diesel. Well, let me cover this properly. Can we get the skin here? Yes, you can. I am very tired covering this, but I want to talk about this. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I want to talk about the Omnissian axe for the brand new Techmarine class in Space Marine 2 patch 12.0, and just go over some of the stronger options on this and how to actually use this weapon. Now, I've seen a lot of conversations around this axe. Some people think it sucks, some people think it's way too clunky, and I'm going to be covering that a bit and just give you my overall opinion, how you can actually use this weapon a bit more effectively. Now, the biggest issue I think people are having with this weapon is they are not incorporating it properly into the gameplay loop of the Techmarine. This is very clearly a weapon intended for Techmarine because its entire gameplay loop is dependent on your servo gun strikes. The biggest benefit of Techmarine is that he has free gun strikes that have no animation, but the gun strikes he does on his servo gun will still stagger enemies, and because of that, he has a pretty easy time with balanced weapons and setting up their heavier attacks. So if you are able to parry an enemy and just have that free gun strike there, you can then go immediately into like an overhead or a heavy attack, fire off that free gun strike and charge up your power rake on a Xenophase, power wave and riposte on a power axe, or the Omnissian axe discharge. Like, that is the major playstyle of this axe on top of its charge attack. Now, what is the best variant of the Omnissian axe? Well, in my opinion, that is currently the balanced option because, like I said before, balanced weapons are very strong on the Techmarine, and honestly, in this patch, they're pretty strong in general because they all got a buff, and this one launched with a pretty strong balanced option with a 19 strength, 7 speed, and 13 cleaving potential, which is pretty damn good for him. The block version is also quite strong for damage, but it is very slow. If you're fighting things like a Lictor or something like that, you're gonna have a pretty hard time getting out of certain combos because it does just have a tremendous windup on its like forward one like light attack there, which is pretty rough. But for the most part, I think that like these are the 2 heaviest hitting options. Oh shit. Diesel, thank you for the 5 tier 1s. Thank you very much, Diesel. You completely distracted me, but that's okay. Because I made a gap for myself. Okay, where? Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about it again. Well, in my opinion, that is currently the balanced option, mainly because of what I said before, that balanced weapons are very strong on Techmarine. Also, balanced weapons in general this patch got a pretty massive damage buff, and this one did just launch with a pretty awesome stat spread with a 19 strength, 7 speed, and 13 cleaving potential, and that is a pretty damn good option for any class to have, and on this guy especially, having a 19 strength on his discharge feels very good in base. And the other version down here, the block axe, has a 2 speed, and I do think this one is pretty good. Oh, hold on. We'll restart that. How we get the axe? You just unlock the axe. What do you mean? Play the Techmarine. Play Techmarine, bro. In my opinion, that is the balanced axe. The balanced weapons in Space Marine 2 patch 12 got a pretty massive damage buff, and this one launched out of the box with a pretty great stat spread, starting off. In my opinion, that would be the balanced axe. The balanced weapons in Space Marine 2 patch 12 got a pretty massive damage buff overall, and this one launched with a pretty great stat spread, starting off with a 19 strength, 7 speed, and 13 cleaving potential. I think this option is just very good in the game currently. The block version is also quite strong, but my issue with this one is that the damage is good, but the speed is so slow on this one that there are times that a lictor will be jumping you, or like double lictors will be jumping you, and you literally cannot get off a proper overhead because it's just too slow. They'll knock you out of it. You don't actually have a no knockback on your overhead or like your standard light attacks on this thing, and light attacks are required to get into the no knockback on your discharge attack, which is a charge attack on this weapon we'll get into later. But the big thing about the block axe is getting into a proper position with this weapon can be a nightmare sometimes, and the balance axe is just way better for that because of the 7 speed. And usually doesn't matter for a lot of the other weapons in this game, but this one especially, it is very much dependent on going into overheads or like sweeping attacks, immediately going into the discharge. So I think the balance axe is just the best for that. The fencing options are pretty good as well. I do like the heroic option because this one does take full advantage of the Omnissian rush attack, which is quite strong, but I still think the balanced option is the best overall. But if you want to use these, they're not bad by any means. I think they're still usable. I think the fencing ones feel a lot better to play with. The block one does currently, but the block one does hit like a truck if you properly set it up. Now, as far as the perk tree for this goes, I do think that this is the current best setup for the balance axe. Now, I was undervaluing the Mighty Blast perk for the discharge. It gives you an additional shockwave. This does hit breakpoints to one shot or one combo of Majoris out of a light attack into a gun strike into a discharge, which we'll show later in the gameplay footage. But for now, just keep in mind that discharge, it is a very powerful option on this weapon here, and that's like the main source of your AoE and damage, outside of things like your cleaving potential on the massive sweeping attacks, and the Omnissian rush being like a nightmare against the Minoris enemies, because Minoris enemies just get shit on by your rush attack. So the first thing I want to talk about here is the top tree. Now, the top tree is predominantly around free armor here and free damage. So number one, we have Perpetual Strength going into the perk here, Armor Siphon. Killing a foe with the Omnissian Strike restores one armor segment. Cooldown is 60 seconds. This is a very long cooldown on an armor restore for any weapon attack in the game. I mean, you look at the Power Axe, and one has a 20-second cooldown for like a rapid succession kill. But I will say, this will trigger on any enemy in the game. It doesn't matter if it's a cultist that you just Omnissian Strike. All the Omnissian Strike actually is in this game is just the lunging attack that you can just start whenever you want out of a lunging attack, out of a Omnissian Rush, which is really easy to trigger on a cultist if you're trying to get this armor off. And armor is very valuable in Techmarine because Techmarine is very squishy. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, going here into the perk Static Charge. Each foe hit during Omnissian Rush increases damage of 10% within 4 seconds. There's a bit of a description typo here, but like this is just like a little damage buff for running through Hormagaunts and stuff like that. I've never noticed this doing too much, but it does help a little bit. Next perk here is Amazing Iron Rush. Incoming range damage reduced by 50% while using the Omnissian Rush attack. The Omnissian Rush is like ever so slightly faster than your normal run speed, which means if you're trying to get in on like Chaos Guys or Tyranid Devourers and stuff like that, being able to Omnissian Rush them with a 50% range damage reduction on top of the fact that you can strafe in your Omnissian Rush means that's one of the best gap closing tools this class actually has. It's actually very powerful for getting in on Rubric Marines and really any ranged enemy that is seriously annoying you. I use this to get in against like sorcerers and stuff like that all the time. Omnissian Rush is also incredible for just allowing you to mop up Minoris, because on the Techmarine, while you're doing your Omnissian Rush will set up gun strikes for you, and gun strikes are free off a servo gun with no animation, which means you can charge through a whole horde and just regen armor off of Minoris. That is super powerful. I think the top tree is overall the best, because the bottom tree here is for this first portion we're covering is mainly about like attack speed, which really does not help too much with like the balanced version here. It's the same thing I like the Power Axe. These perks like Perpetual Speed are not like literally worthless, but they do very little in my opinion, and the top tree is just way more valuable for us. Now the best perk down here is probably Cleaving Strike. Light combo attacks with this weapon deal damage to nearby foes around the target. This basically applies an AoE around your basic light attacks, which is okay, but like I said before, the Omnissian Rush up here is so good at killing Minoris. Like the main use case scenario of this perk is to just like wipe out Minoris or apply on Majoris the Executioner perk, because this one says electric discharge damage is increased by 25% against foes hit by your light combo within the last 5 seconds. So if you're trying to like apply the bonus damage for 5 seconds on a bunch of guys, you can do that with the Cleaving Strike perk, which is why it's in the bottom tree, but I still think the top tree here is just much better because you can already hit breakpoints to one-shot them with Mighty Blast anyways. Now, the next perk here is Kill Streak. This is just no knockback on killing light enemies, or excuse me, killing enemies with a light combo. This is actually pretty decent on the Techmarine because light combo kills are usually trash, but this class actually has a pretty good light attack with a Cleaving Strike. If you want to go for like a no knockback build here, that's okay, I guess, but this only lasts for 5 seconds. That's a cooldown of 10 seconds. That's really not very strong at all, but like sometimes it might bail you out. Now, the next perk here is Supercharged Follow-Up. After Power Discharge, the next light attack is a powerful sweeping whirl. I think this perk sucks. There's really like much of a use case scenario for this. It's okay at best because usually with Mighty Blast and your Power Discharge, you're already one-shotting the guy in front of you. If you have not one-shot him, you're probably parrying a guy, or you're probably doing a different attack, because doing a light attack after that, you're probably pretty vulnerable, and this class is very squishy. Now, we're going to move here into like what I think are the most important perks. Now, number 1, Armored Strength, and perk here, Perpetual Strength, is just like free damage buffs. But the perk up here is called Expose. Foes hit by Omnissian Rush or Omnissian Strike take 15% increased damage for 5 seconds. This is okay. It's like a free damage debuff on the enemy for you. And like, that's not a terrible thing, but like, I would really only use this on the heroic version, because the heroic version is also the only one I would use on the top tree all the way, because the discharge damage is not very strong. So going to things like Rampage, which says if Omnissian Rush hits 5 or more foes, the damage of all melee attacks is increased by 20% for 10 seconds. This is okay on this version because you do kind of build around the Omnissian Rush completely on this option. And you go here into things that give you more armor when you're below 30% HP for killing Majoras, and then this one will put down like a little shock grenade on top of upping your charge attack damage. That's all cool. It's a little gimmicky. I don't think it's like very strong, but like if you want to use this on the heroic option, it's pretty fun. Building all the way down the top tree is not a bad option for this, but I would not do that on the balance or block, or even like probably any other option. Yeah, just these two. I would not do that on these two. Now, for the next version here, for the balance, when we go back in time, we're going to talk about the bottom tree now, Energize. This one says, while charging or releasing electric discharge, you don't lose control of heavy hits, and you cannot be knocked back. This perk is incredible. Now, the major problem that a lot of people are going to run into on the Omnissian Axe is having no knockback. This perk allows you to properly tank the light attacks of warriors and rubric marines and stuff like that, or chaos spawn. The way no knockback works in Space Marine 2 is that any attack that would completely knock you over will only stagger you, and any attack that would only not like stagger you will do nothing instead. So for example, a sword warrior unblockable will knock you on your ass. If you have this perk active, you'll only get staggered back a bit, and if he's doing a normal attack, it will do nothing to you, so you can just do your discharge. So just keep that in mind. Next perk here is Rapid Charge. Electric Discharge charges 40% faster. This is pretty much a must-have in my opinion, because having Discharge on the balanced version, this is where like 90% of your Majoris damage is going to come from, even your Horde Clear against Minoris too, because like you will blow apart Minoris on top of the Majoris. And when you combine that, the final perk here that I undervalued for a bit, which is called Mighty Blast. Power Discharge can hit twice, keep holding to release a second shockwave. You will hit breakpoints to just one-shot Minoris in a combo, which is very powerful for you. This weapon feels way better with like these bottom 3 perks, so I really would build this way for like both the block and the balance axe here. You could go down the bottom tree if you're using block, but I mean, for the most part, I think this is the best setup currently. Now, I'm going to go in game and show you how to actually use this weapon, because some people are a bit confused by like the gameplay loop, and that is a pretty confusing thing without like actually showcasing gameplay. So we're going to go hop into the testing arena real quick and show you guys that. Do you think Plasma or regular servo is better for Chaos? And that's a great question, actually. I think they're both pretty good. They're both pretty good. Oh, that was a concise. That was concise, guys. Right? That, for anybody who was watching, is that? Do you understand the Omnissian Axe a little bit better now? Why did I expect a jump cut to you in the testing area? For fuck's sake! Because I've conditioned you to accept my transitions at all times. Mark, thank you for joining the Adeptus Custodes, man. But as far as the plasma, to answer your question here, Plasma or regular servo better for chaos? I use plasma against chaos. I think the regular servo can be, but I'll tell you what I think the best one probably is the precision enhancement. That one with the lethal perimeter perk does so much damn damage when you take the strategic gunstrike perk at level 24 as well for 20% bonus damage at range and just only targeting Majoris, that you will just one-shot Chaos Spawn and like Terminators and stuff like that, or like one burst them. It's really useful against both factions. I think that's probably the best setup. So hopefully that answers your question. But Plasma is very strong with the burn effect still. It's like it hasn't been nerfed at all. But you know, you can use either or. They're both pretty good. Hopefully that answers your question there. Okay. All right, here we are in the testing arena, and I want to keep this a little bit concise as we can. Come on. So here we are in the testing arena. I want to make this as concise as possible. So we're going to showcase a standard combo against a warrior. The big thing about the Omnissian axe here is you have the base combos of a light combo, power discharge, a sweeping whirl, and the unique abilities are the Omnissian rush, Omnissian strike, and impaling strike. We're not going to go through like the... Oh, fuck. Hold on. How do you get that great box? This is a mod. This is a mod. The mod made my friend. This is a mod made by my friend, actually. But also posted to next. It's called Testing Arena Mod. Made by Hypex. He's a goat. Right now, here we are in the testing arena mod. Now, I want to just showcase the basic combos of the Omnissian axe here. We're not going to show like the super nitty-gritty details of this in this video, but number one, you have your base light combos. This is like 1, 2, 3, and then from any of these, you can hold down your attack button to do your discharge, and you can charge that up to just explode people. That's kind of like the bread and butter of this entire thing. Now, we're going to the Omnissian Rush after this, but to showcase this against a warrior, I just want to talk about like the main limiting factor of the Omnissian axe. This is what is making players struggle so much, in my opinion, is that this first light attack, like these light attacks, they don't have any no knockback, which means if this sword warrior smacks me, I mean, I'm non-targetable right now, but if he were to smack me, for example, it's like, turn it off here. So I'm trying to do my light attack. I'm getting bonked around. There's nothing I can do. And you're like, oh my god, my weapon's so clunky. So how do we actually circumvent this? Well, it's actually a pretty easy way to do this. So the Omnissian axe, while having this like super slow attack speed, you can circumvent this by using your parry, which is pretty obvious. You're like, okay, do that. Now we have a gunstrike active on him. We do not have to actually do any animations for that on this class. So we're free to do a light attack here. And now, oh, we interrupted him again. And he's just dead. So that's the big benefit of the Techmarine here, is that you can use your gun strikes on these enemies. I'll spawn another one here just to showcase it a little bit more. You can use your gun strikes on these enemies to just basically stun lock them into like whatever the hell you want to do. So there we go. And 1, 2, well, he put up his sword arm, but he's pretty much dead. Yeah, so that would be a combo, a proper one-shot combo hitting that block. But the point is, that is how you're supposed to use this weapon. That's how you're supposed to play the Techmarine, is you need to incorporate your gun strikes, which is why I think the balanced version is so strong on him, because opening up these gun strike opportunities is just a really important part of his gameplay loop. And I think a lot of players are struggling because they're simply just trying to do this shit off the rip, when really you want to just hold your gun strike and use it when you need it, because your gun strike, you need to view this as a free staggering tool, basically, because you can hold your gun strike a while. There's nothing like really keeping you from gun striking. As long as you are not rolling around, you will be able to fire off your shot. Or like, I think even if you do roll around, you're able to fire off your shot. But the point is that as long as you are not completely stun locked, you will be able to just gun strike them again like that. See, so it's just a free stagger tool at all times. You need to incorporate that into your weapon, and that's why this weapon is built this way in the first place, because it's expecting you to do that to interrupt the enemy attacks, which is why it feels so clunky for a lot of players, in my opinion. Hopefully that makes sense. We're going to go into the other options for this weapon in a second here, starting off with the Omnissian Rush. Most def, been following you a while. Figured I'd throw out some support. You have some great vids, bro. Keep it up. Thank you, Mark. Making one right now. Okay, so I'm just gonna spawn in an army of Hormigons here. The Congo line. I practiced a long time, guys. I used to type up whole essays like that. So we got like at least an 800 word per minute. So that must come out to like at least 5 billion Hormigons, right? If I were to slam my button as fast as possible. That's the math on that, right? Nobody fact check me. Point is that why is balance better than fencing? Damage. I'll put that in the video too. It's because damage, because you hit breakpoints. Because like if I were to take a fencing axe and do exactly what I did there, this second hit would not kill him. That's why it's better. Because you're getting all the upside with like minimal downside. And the biggest problem with balanced weapons is usually that they just don't function properly. If you're getting interrupted, but like I said, you have a free stagger tool in this guy. So we're non-targetable, and we're spawn a warrior. Okay, so we have presented the Congo line of dudes. Alright, so here we are to present the Omnissian Rush. Now we have brought in a Congo line of Hormigons, and we've also brought in some test subjects over here. Now, the Omnissian Rush has some unique abilities attached to it. Number one, the Omnissian Strike. This one is just a tap after you immediately release your Omnissian Rush. Hold on. I'll freak that. Wait, am I even getting confused? So Impaling Strike is different from Omnissian Strike is just the one that you... That's just this. It's just a standard lunging attack. You can do that off rip whenever. Alright, here we are to present the Omnissian Rush. I have brought in a Congo line of Hormigons, and I brought in some test subject here in Warriors over here. So basically, your Omnissian Rush is just holding down your attack button. All you have to do is, we used a light attack there, but all you have to do is this, which is just, you go into a charge, you hold your button, and after a while, your character will slow down, you will stop. But this is slightly faster than running, and you get a bunch of benefits from our perk tree that we showed earlier while you were doing it. Now, the big thing is that you have two attacks attached to this. And number one, Omnissian Strike. This is just a free lunging attack. You can do this off rip whenever you want. All you have to do to accomplish that is hold down your attack button and then just tap it again. And there you go. That is your Omnissian Strike. And that is really all there is to that. And then... Fuck. We'll do it again. Alright, here we are to present the Omnissian Rush attack. I have brought in a Congo line of Hormigons to help me showcase this, and some Tyranid Warriors. Now, the Omnissian Rush is accomplished by just holding down your attack button. All you have to do is just press it, and bada bing, even from like a standing position, you just start to run. After a period of time, you will slow down and stop. Now, while you're in that stance, you will charge up your Omnissian Rush up to 3 times. This is represented by the little flash of your weapon. So that's 2, 3. I'll do it again here. So we have 1, 2, 3, where it charges up. And that is going to help you do some impaling strikes later they're going to showcase. Now, the two attacks attached to the Omnissian Rush are the Omnissian Strike and Impaling Strike. Impaling Strike is by far the most confusing for most players, so we're going to go into that last. But first up, Omnissian Strike. All you have to do this is just hold down your attack button and then tap it out of the Omnissian Rush, and bada bing, you've done a lunging attack, and you pretty much just do this off rip like immediately. It's very simple, very easy to pull off. Now, the harder one to pull off is the Omnissian Impaling Strike. So all you have to do this is to run into a Majoris or above and hold down your button. That's it. That's all you have to do. Now, the amount of stabs you get is based on the charge we showcased earlier in your Omnissian Rush. So if I only have like 1 or 2 charges here, I'm only going to hit him twice. And that's really all there is to it. It doesn't do like a ridiculous amount of damage, but it is good for staggering, and it will also hit guys behind him. If you're trying to do that, just keep in mind, don't let go of your button. Just hold it down the entire time, ram into a Majoris, and that's pretty much all there is to it. Now, for Hormagaunts, the easiest way to like deal with Zangors or Hormagaunts, it definitely works more on Hormagaunts, is just, you know, Congo line them, and bada bing, he has Gunstrike for armor over and over, and that's really all there is to it. I mean, it may seem like, wow, that's really simple. It really is. This might actually be the best tool in the entire game to like handle Hormagaunts, like off rip. It's just free. It's free armor. This guy just like stomps on my Norris, so that's actually a really good use of the Omnissian Axe. And also the power discharge has a, I want to make sure people are aware the power discharge has a very, very large radius in this game. Hardly when you use the specs. So if we go like here, 1, 2, even that Majoris got hit by the initial. So just want to showcase that to you guys. Hopefully the Omnissian Axe makes a bit more sense to you now. This obviously wasn't like an entire showcase of its abilities, but it's like the abilities that most people are probably a bit curious about. So if you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. Bye. Yeah, that's it. B. How's my Space 2 goat going? I see he's recording another banger. I think that was actually pretty informative. I hope. I fucking hate giving out like accidentally bad information because like, sometimes my opinion will change on a perk and I'm like, fuck. I have to update every guide. Yeah, Mighty Blast is quite good, I think. Okay, we're gonna exit out of that now. Okay, bye. Then I swiped away like a dummy thinking it was a YouTube short. Quite funny. You know, it do be like that sometimes. Okay. So for all the people who have been asking me about the Omnissian Axe all day, there you go. There you have it. I'll just fucking post that. Take like 2 seconds. Sure. What do you think the best prestige perks on Techmarine are? I already have a video on that, Osborne, if you're curious, but I'll answer you since you're my goat right now. Chained headshots, Indomitable. I think these just go into like 99% of builds. Furious Gunstrike is a really, really free melee damage bonus in this game. And Stim Boost is also just like really good for him. I think these 4 are probably the best overall. Defensive Stance is also quite powerful if you want to like swap out Furious Gunstrike, if you want less damage. And Volatile Sentry, this is really good. It's just kind of gimmicky, and like sometimes it'll do everything, and sometimes it'll do fucking nothing. It's completely dependent on the sentries and like who's around them when they blow up. But that's pretty good. And Blast Radius is good for like an equipment build. I'll send 5 billion, 50 billion. I don't think you have that kind of money, Chuck Norris, but that's okay. I'll answer you anyways. If you tell me what the Raven Guard champion skin is the best and your favorite, because it's a beaky guy. Not him. This shit was robbery. I mean, I've always liked Raven Guard. I wish we had Lightning Claws, though. I saw some people say they don't like the ornaments. Indy told me he didn't like the ornaments on this, and I'm like, bro, what are we cooking? Dude, like, how can we not like this champion skin? I'm sorry. Like, look at the other ones. Look at them. Look at how like, are we really comparing the White Scar one to this one? I mean, it has a fucking feathered cape, dude. It jiggles. And it's on the sniper. And look at that molecular bonded leg. Guy's just got a fucking paint job, dude. I could buy this shit at what do they call it? Party Planet. What do they call that place? What's the party store? Somebody in-store a shitty party store. I could buy this on AliExpress. There we go. This shit's the Temu Marine. This is premium. This isn't even like a brand, okay? It's just like it's made by a single designer one time. His name is Corvus Corax, okay? He's kind of a bird now. Graveyard Champ is top tier next to the by Templar Bulwark. See, somebody gets it. Party City, White Scar costume. Yeah, exactly, dude. This is like... You ever seen that one meme where it's like the one Iron Man cosplayer standing next to like the $5,000 Iron Man costume cosplayer and like nobody wants to take a picture with him? That's these. Party City. Not Party Planet, dude. Party Planet comes out when like Party City gets bought out by Amazon. After the World War III, of course. Chuck Norris with 1,000 bits. Thank you, Chuck Norris. Thank you very much, brother. Okay, we're gonna... Raven Champ is Silent Mr. Celio Girl. That's true, dude. That's Corvus Corax. If I turn to a bird, dude, they had to nerf him. They had to nerf my guy. Okay. Did you make a video on the heads? Dude, what am I gonna say on the heads other than that they suck, okay? Like, this dude says a woo when he goes up in the air, right? Like, I have had, like, many an argument with a fucking bootlicker. I've had so many arguments online about this stupid ass, about the dumbest controversies in this game. From both, like, the most unreasonable Saber haters, like, the most unreasonable Saber glazers, and let me tell you, this is the most reasonable, the unreasonable people about Space Marine 2 have ever been, is that this head pack does suck ass, okay? This is definitely not worth $5. This is absolutely not worth $5. Like, to be like, this is a peak, like, is this really the best? I mean, the fucking lines in the game aren't even complete. It's 14 for me where I'm at. Well, that's brutal. And their reason for that was like, it would cost them $25 to record all the lines. I'm like, dude, I don't know the inner workings of like every single voice actor ever, and like what the average market price would be for that, and like what a company this size would sell it for. But that just sounds like fucking baloney to me. I can't think of a single game I have ever played that has released anything that was like comparable to this for this much money, and then try to tell me that like giving me a comparable piece to every adjacent game for voice lines would cost them like $50 quintillion, and they had to like charge you a $25 DLC pack. It's monopoly money, yeah. So I'm just saying that, like, that's goofy as fuck to me. Could have been free. You gotta fund the updates in the game somehow. You can't have everything in the game be free, or people, like, you just won't get updates. Making games, it does cost money, but, like, their monetization scheme is, like, really strange. Like, now imagine... They definitely could have charged for Techmarine, like, a whole class. Imagine they put, like, 30% more effort into the class, and they charge, like, $10 for it. That's not even unreasonable. That's pretty standard, like, every other game. But imagine they did that, and then they start like, oh, and as a free thing, we're going to add in chapter DLC heads every single patch from now on. Like there's a new class will add in free DLC heads like this for like they're 20% better quality. 20% better quality, and I don't know. Tired. Point is that this shit's overpriced, okay? And there are like a million ways that can monetize this game that don't include fucking you over. And there are like unreasonable people that will just bitch about everything that ever comes out for this game and like every game ever because they're just broke as fuck and they want everything to be free. And that's fine. I mean, who doesn't want free things? But like at some point, games do cost money, but that has to be worth it, and this is not worth it. And like people seriously think it's okay to like be charged $5, the price of like 80% of a Big Mac, like a Big Mac post Fat Kid, like one bite. This is unacceptable, in my opinion. I had to deal with some like real dickheads about this. From like, okay, there was some people getting like real upset when I was trying to say this, and like that this seems like a cash grab, and that's exactly what it was. By the end of the day, I think you should always take the side of the consumer in these things. I don't know why companies constantly like dig their heels in. I've seen it time and time again. I've seen it for like 15 plus years that companies will just dig their heels in, get shit on, make a major backtrack, and be like, sorry guys, here's like a free like purple skin for your cat in Minecraft, dude. I don't know. The point is that if companies would just like get over themselves sometimes and realize like, hey, you know who actually makes your company have any value and doesn't make your company plummet to the earth? It's your consumers. You don't have to listen to like the most deranged fans, but you should listen to like the majority at some point, especially around cosmetic. And I doubt there's any like Games Workshop mandate that's telling them, hey, you can't make the DLC heads unless you have them say the same lines in game or make them cost $30. I doubt the Games Workshop was in there and like saying, make the Space Wolf say a woo goes up in here. Them being unfinished and being mixed voices is dumb as hell. Yeah, mixed voices, I'll say that's the biggest issue I have because that just makes it feel like a fucking mod for a game. Careful there, FTG, you might be saying too much you might not be able to consider for future sponsorships, collaborations, anything Games Workshop related. Well, I really wouldn't do that, to be fair. I would rather have my integrity enough to like at least like criticize something that I'm doing. Especially if it's reasonable, because like if anything I said there is too much for a company, I wouldn't want to work with that company. Are you ending stream soon? We'll see. A woo is the manliest war cry. Yeah, it's the company mandate from Games Workshop. You must make the Space Wolf say a woo in the $5 head pack. It should be optional. After all the defending I did of the Space Wolves, you're like, what if we just confirm every allegation about them all at once? Let's give them the wolf helmet and let's make them say a woo. Because like, now you're gonna have a bunch of fucking guys like load up their Space Wolves and they'll put on their fucking wolf helmets, and you'll hear this guy go up above you and say fucking a woo, and like, you're trying to tell me that guy is not in a metal fursuit? I'm sorry, dude. I ain't buying it. It's just one step too far. It's like, you know, you can't have Kriegsmen and Black Templars. You only have one. We look at you differently. I feel robbed for buying this. Ugh. The only guy that ever wore a cool wolf helmet was the Hound in Game of Thrones. Does it really say a woo? Oh, it actually says a woo. I can show you after. I know, it's so shocking you didn't believe me. If that sounds cringe to you, it's probably because it is. Listen, let me tell you, as somebody who's like a multi-year connoisseur of cringe, cringe is a unique breed of bad. Where it's like, I'd rather something just be shit than like maybe go, ugh, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather something just be like actively garbage. I goon to you. Thanks, Carlos. All right, let's grab the get this. Facts, abomination. Facts. Does anyone know how this community event works? You actually have to play the operation that many times. Isn't the community event like 30,000 times of playing the operation? No, it's for the entire community, Ryan. Dude, you would be here you'd be here probably like multiple lifetimes if you had to do it by yourself. What was a good chapter for Techmarine? I can give you quite a few actually. Well, technically any chapter is a good chapter for Techmarine. If we're going for like the ones we have that line up with the armor, number 1, Iron Hands. Iron Hands are one of the only chapters that like almost always has their normal chapter colors here. Now, the thing that like really separates the Techmarine's colors is number 1, the red guys that you see here, like all the trailers and stuff. Most Techmarines, they will go to train under the Mechanicus, but the Mechanicus are not all on Mars. They also have other Forge Worlds. So if you're from another Forge World, you're not inherently going to be a red Techmarine like this. But if you're from Mars, you probably will be. So, but they almost always have at least like one red pauldron or like one red marking on their armor just to represent the cult of Mars, because they are part of the Mechanicus technically, or at the very least like under the tutelage of the Mechanicus. And the Iron Fathers are like the only ones, like Space Wolf, Iron, are like the only, like don't really do that at all. But the Iron Fathers, Iron Hands are pretty big about that. Another chapter here that's very Techmarine focused, Creators of Orpheus. These are a Ultramarine successor chapter. Can't tell from the Ultramarine logo. They're very, very heavy into technological stuff and such. Even Tome Keepers use sometimes. Like, there are quite a few others, but I would say the big ones, the really big ones, are like in your face Iron Hands. That's their whole fucking thing. Has both their left and right hand being Techmarine, basically. The more codex compliant the chapter is, the more red a Techmarine will wear. That too. But even then, you can still see some sources where they don't. Like, Sons of Medusa are pretty... Actually, I wouldn't say the more Eschism guys are. This actually brings me to a great option. Sons of Medusa are green like this with white helmets. These are an Iron Hand successor where they split off from the Mechanicus during like a gigantic schism, and eventually they form their own chapter, but like, they're still loyalists to the Imperium. They've done some big time, big W work for the Imperium. They save lives, okay? The Sons of Medusa, they may have some like cultural and religious differences with the other cults of Mars and like the other Iron Hands, but they are 100% down bad for the Emperor. So they'll show up in times of need. This one does. You love subjugators? Yeah, they have pretty cool armor too. Since people keep asking questions about the stupid axe, we made the video. Is anyone having problems queuing up with other players? I've heard people were having problems with that, Snake. I'm not sure how many. I mean, I know I did it in one setting. One sitting. What about Grey Knights? Grey Knights are a completely different thing. People talk about Grey Knights all the time. Grey Knights are all psychers. They're almost like 100% specialized in killing demons. That's their whole thing. That's why they were made. They were made by Malkador at like the request of the Emperor of like, we need to find something that's like the ultimate force against chaos in case something happens to us, because we're goated, but like what if something happens to us and the Imperium gets fucked? So they made the Grey Knights, like a composite gene seed. It's like part Emperor, part Malkador, other stuff as well. There's a lot of Grey Knights, but like they'll never be in this game. They make no sense in this game. They're too unique. You know, it's like saying like, okay, we're U.S. Army members, okay, but like, what about the Navy SEALs? Like, why can't we play as those in like our normal duties? Like they come up with like full scuba gear. That's basically what it is. I tried making a Grey Knight Space Marine in this game. There's no helmets that look like them. The closest one's Red Bulwark. One of the heroic helmets is close. They have a couple. This one's pretty close. The Artificer Mark X are pretty close. Probably the Mark X Tacticus ones and Blade Guard helmets ones are pretty close. Allegedly, a Grey Knight has never fallen to Chaos either. I mean, they've gone straight into Nurgle's Garden. They don't even really fall to Chaos. Do you think they'll add in new enemy types? We know they will. We know they will for certain. That's a guarantee. Alright, what Looney Tunes image am I using in this one, guys? We're using Daffy Duck this time, or like what? Guys can't read that. I'm Q issues because everyone's playing Techmarine. That is true. What's your thing for the tier 1? You know, it's funny that speaking of Sons of Medusa, Astartes Anonymous was in here the other day after raiding me, and he said that he asked me if I knew who the fuck he was, and it's funny because he was the first person I learned about Sons of Medusa lore from, which I find quite interesting. Apparently somebody else had no idea. I was supposed to be playing, on a side note, I might be playing on Sunday with Froggy and Sandman of Terra, since they are gonna play Space Marine 2. I've been supposed to play, oh my god. I was supposed to play with quite a few people in this patch, but we'll see how much that pans out, how busy schedules are. Resident Evil is coming out this weekend. Or like, it might be out right now, actually. Angels of Vengeance. Very cool. What's the best look we can get here, guys? I mean, Omega Marines are pretty cool. But I feel like everyone just likes the iron. They're too cool to quit. You can't be stopped. The Humpty Dumpty helmet actually fits them too. That's a rare case in Space Marine 2 for the Humpty Dumpty helmet to make anyone look anything like except like an egg, you know. Next round, I'm doing the Awu armor. Not doing the Awu. We ain't doing that. I'll play as the Awu. Dude, that shit is so stupid. Furry, like the furry allegations are gonna be endless. Here, we'll put it on. Was you watching YouTube? I had to come over for the Twitch for the drops and I had to drop Prime sub for the go. Thank you, Diabethor wow _ wow. Why we get you the drops, man?
Maintain an arm-span distance from any servitor at work. Their reaction latency is high.
Any recommendations for Rocko's carbine build for Techmarine? I'll be posting that tomorrow, Led. But the one I had posted for the PTS, that is also still completely viable. That one works just fine. It works just fine.
Numbers mean naught in the face of true purpose. Wrath shall reign.
I didn't put on the Space Wolf down. Talk about Blood Angel. Wrath shall reign, says the Space Wolf in like the zestiest voice possible. You get into the testing room, it is a mod. Thirsty is not where I associate with Space Wolves. No, I associate something else with them, which is furry at this point, because just listen to this, guys. I know we have to go into the arena. Actually, we're gonna. Is the heavy bolter viable and the heavy at the pointy end of the difficulty? Yes, it is. I would use the heroic one though. The heroic one is by far the best. The heroic one is by far the best.
Blooded alone. This was always my fate.
Oh, here we just turn on the infinite loop. Get ready for some good old cringe.
Take flight and let terror fall.
We'll do it eventually. Okay, I need to like have some securities to kill too.
We have killed. Time to power. This is our killing ground, brothers. Keep up.
Yeah, the fun part is the Space Wolf voice isn't even that bad. Isn't even that bad. It's just a woo. He wouldn't stop saying it before, now he keeps doing it. Now he just won't say it at all. Oh. I tried, chat. He won't say it. He won't say the woo. I tried. WFTG, what's your build for the Omnissian axe? It's funny you asked that, because you just explained it all. Recorded it, but well, it'll be up shortly. What's up? Is it only on assault? No, you can use the. You can use the voice packs in any class. Okay. Let's see. just set this up. Okay. That's really got 200 free blues for nothing. Weird's from the community event. It is from the community event. Sorry guys, let me just finish this and then we can go and actually do an op. And we'll see what we do after there. We might end it after that. Probably not though. Knowing me, probably not. I'll probably be doing 10 to 12 hour streams every day this week. Thank you for prime subs, guys. Much. Okay, finally. Perfect. How do we get the Twitch drops? Just watch the stream. As long as your pros account is linked with your Steam account, all you have to do is watch, and then you will get your drops. Okay. How does Argent Edge work? It's a scaling with difficulty perk. The scathing retort perk, the riposte is just perfect parry. So the parry window on the knife is pretty much just a block weapon parry window where you have to parry on the actual enemy hit. Like a 20 frame active window is what it feels like. That's not the actual number, I'm not sure. But actually I can just open it up right off the top of my head. This one. The riposte window is shorter, but each riposte deals damage. This is a scaling with difficulty damage, and on top of that, it should operate. I can actually test that right now. If it buffs up off of battle focus anymore, they did up it by 50% in base. It is very strong, but if you in the PTS, if you took battle focus with that, you would also get. You would also get a free damage buff from the battle focus parry. Or aspects of application. On the initial parry too, you wouldn't do it like after. It also work for like precise calibration aspects, like your standard aspect scan. Will buff up the damage from it. And your difficulty and everything else, because it's actually pretty good. It kind of sucked in the PTS because it gave you no armor back, but they fixed that, thank God.
Lone wolves bite harder.
I sound like my tactical yapping like a blood angel. So damage tracker, ability spawn. Here.
Found some of the chittering master.
I mean, that's 54 damage. Maybe they change that. I'll put that in a passionate. The be a very strange nerf if they don't even nerf, but just like a very strange change. If I turn on battle focus, does that stop working? No. We're just gonna do 54 damage. It was only a Majora's. Yeah, I'm going. It's 3 for me. I like my sleep. Take it easy, Karen. Take it easy, dude. Thanks for chilling. Even though I've just been sitting here, yapping about the Omnissian axe and knife while just sitting in a menu. But I'm glad I could help entertain you.
I will avenge my pack! All Father, see me now!
Okay. Moment of truth.
We have tyrants!
Still 54, so yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Okay. Auspex.
Suspects engaged!
No. Okay. Let's put that in the pinned comment. The only change they did. Heavy. I made a pretty cool Raven Guard on the PTS. Yeah, I could do it again. Well, first we're gonna take off the testing mod for now. For now. I'm gonna buy my accolade heads. We'll continue. I'll do at least one more operation. I also feel they released a console PTS for 12. Maybe. I haven't played on the console, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, people keep asking for FOV on consoles. Like, dude, if you want FOV in this game, it's going to be too demanding for consoles. The issue. That's why they haven't done it. If you want FOV sliders, predominantly it's going PC. SG, how long did it take you to max out Techmarine if you did? Like 8 hours. That's with the 20% buff to XP here they did on the weekend, and then there's also the other thing they did. Can I finally buy my heads? Please. Damn it, I'm poor. Okay. I guess I have to go play the weekly. I wonder how fast I'll kill the boss. If I take this. Play it on. Wait, didn't I already fucking complete this? What the fuck? Whatever.
Have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're bio-titan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Cadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
Where is the Cadian commander?
FTG playing an operation on an absolute or rare occasion indeed. Yeah, we need accolades. I'm lazy. I have seen 100, okay? I have months to go get the other one.
And the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Then we shall find one.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
Captain Akaran, it is imperative we access the fortress's weapons.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress. A surprise attack. I approve.
Is that the Imperial Fist helmet? Yes, it's the Humpty Dumpty helmet. It looks quite good on this outfit though, doesn't it?
Larger Xenos will not be far.
I'm gonna speedrun this, literally. We're just gonna run through. Ow.
Gun will handle this. Your target acquisition to hit ratio is surprisingly high.
I focus on efficiency.
And ammunition conservation. That is all. I see.
Okay, so the snipers will still hit you. Okay, copy, copy. I was curious, right?
It longs for sacred
Pretty free. Why does it be termination though? This ending sucks. Of all the things.
Activating Tarantula Sentry Gun.
That's so entertaining. Okay. We'll get better than that. That's gonna be really fun for new players to do, I think.
The reclamation center entrance is just ahead, Captain. Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the Kapilaka towers. We are in Kapilaka's final hours. Choke point. We should not linger. Rearming war gear. Munitions replenished. Locus established.
I'm living by Techmarine siege mode hard. I wouldn't even do that anymore. They nerf the siege. They nerf the well, the total XP is the same, but in hard siege, you can't just quit 5 waves anymore. They fixed that.
Spread out. We activate these consoles and we gain access to the fortress.
Almost equal to substantial, yes. Correct.
And its weapons.
Vessel complete. Ministerial authority accepted.
We cannot enter the fortress until the entire system is protected.
Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine core.
Okay, so dead. Would you look at that?
Blessings extending to the slumbering unit. Awakening has begun. Attention, ministers. Communication with console halt. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
We must search where this invasive material has made its home. Invasive material located. If we are to fix this, we must destroy the sword that heals our lives.
Biological matter no longer detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the console, ministers.
Deploy to random grenade. Replenishing ordnance.
Community established. Transmission of blessing has commenced. Console has been reawakened. Functions restored. Radio missile. System restoration. Rising control peace out.
We can go. Open the door.
Server harness gun available. Captain Akara, we are entering the fortress. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack. Fresh ammunition required.
Why would you go? I just want to go. I'm on my accolades. I'm on my heads.
Tyranno assault suppressed. Our line holds.
Caleb, welcome to the Adept. Ow. Welcome to the Adept Custodies, Caleb. No Custodies don't do. They don't run into 4 mines and blow up.
Secure locus.
I do though.
No turning back. Understood.
One second. Let us.
Rifle remembers each and every shot steals. As do I. You both are weapons blessed with clarity. Servo gun is fully operational. Xenos organic matter rolls on our proteins.
No worries, man. Thanks for the content. I will keep making it just for you, Caleb. So apparently that's what happens to a car effects when you hit it with the precision shot and substantial or the normal strats. Fucking dies.
The lift will take us to the cannons. Staging point here. Waiting on you. The Tyranids seem to know you're close.
Anyone seen that one Tyrion Avarax, Tyrion Invasion, maybe?
Then that is where they will die.
Wait, what? Wait, which one? What do you mean, Skittles? Got hints for the future of this game? That'd be cool.
Incoming storm mines confirmed. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Be mindful of not just its size, but its weapons, brothers.
We must reach the fortress's weapons.
Am I late or did the stream just start? Well, we streamed for 10 hours, so we're... If there's anything yesterday, we're halfway done.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them. I see the console you speak of.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional. Initializing secondary system.
I only wish this one did more to him. Some lower difficulties would be nice.
Repurposing Battlefield Central. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Spore mines infect this nail. We must use the generators and recharge the cannons.
Cannons are ready.
Fortress control has been disrupted. Re-establish service as system communication. Communion successful. Cannon targeting enabled.
Leading cells into pollution.
I see them.
I will
Okay.
not do so again.
Where the fuck was that laser beam going? Guardsman. Waiter, please more Techmarine locations. This is fucking ass cannons. Alright, we're still on track to win next rotation.
Attention, spore mines detected. The Titan flies at us.
Finally. Froggy, if you're the raid, 92, welcome in. Welcome back. Osborne. We just finished our stupid accolade thing.
Divine retribution.
Finally. Okay. That was neat. Now where are my heads? Finally. You've unlocked all things. Again. I can be anyone I want to be now. Wow. Anyways. Okay. I'm gonna go in, go right back, guys. And I might play one more. Let's see. what do next? We're doing chat. Any ideas? Broke knife run? Eh. Maybe. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. What I would say if I was a liar. Broke bolt sniper. Power gladius. Marksman. These perks. Play some heavy. Oh boy, I wonder which one of these builds I'm gonna play. Fine, we're being a Raven Guard, okay? Raven Guard. Not this company either, yellow. I tried new Kraken rounds? Yeah, I have. Not bad. They are not bad. So a battle line and who won the heavy builder getting it? This is the heavy bolter. The heroic heavy bolter, actually.
to Avarax will further reduce the heretic presence in the sector. The heretics have caused another Vox blackout. Not surprising. Imra has corrupted an astropath. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
Long-range Vox is disabled. Expect no further internal resources.
Probably not, but that's what we're taking.
Our duty compels us forward.
Swarm must be eliminated. Area compromised by traitor troops. Reloading ammunition.
I shouldn't have taken the burst, but at least it sounds cool.
Focus. Xanthoid Sphere, Iron Haven, online. Aberrant mutant destroyed. Vital Imperial communication.
I stretched for the substantial. That explains a lot. I was wondering why they were dying so pathetically. Well, that gives me an opportunity to change my gun. I was wondering why. Like, why are they so weak? Why you know like salamanders love your YouTube videos? They just look kind of ugly. That's really all there is. I don't like their green. That's pretty much where it begins and ends for me. I don't like their green. That's it. That's fair, yeah. I mean, they got like a cough drop green, pretty much. I don't mind green, but like there's like a ugly green. I actually like them as a chapter. Like, I like Vulcan. I like their lore. I like their armor. I just don't like green. Whenever I can turn like the helmet white to make him a veteran, looks better. But like up here, green salamander. I mean, I feel like I was watching Dino Thunder at that point. Or like whatever the other one was, the Power Rangers show. Power Rangers SPD, was that it? Also, Power Rangers SPD, yeah.
Deployment to Avarax will further reduce the heretic presence in the sector. A demon of the warp disrupted the Vox before.
A 2005 banger.
Cease to believe now. Imra has corrupted an astropath. Prepare for psycho attacks. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
Long-range Vox is disabled. Expect no further internal resources.
Our brotherhood is more than enough to suffice.
Spear, terminate. Utilize Vox for any backup. Target the Xanthoid Sphere. The target has secured reinforcements. No additional threats incoming. Reloading. Hellstorm. Destruction required. Allegiance confirmed. Fragmentation grenade. Frag grenade deployed. Iron cable online. Confirmed. Mutant killed. A codex-compliant figure. Equipping fresh magazine.
Damage of true soul attacked a man. Oh yeah. Oh, that's not too bad.
Refilling magazine.
I mean, it's kind of annoying on some enemies, but not that bad.
Vital Imperial communications pass through this relay. Strategic value, high.
Yo, if any of you guys need to, thanks for those. No problem, man. Very good help.
Save as many as we can.
There will be many more in the coming weeks.
Enhanced tactic ready. Intercepting projectiles. Hellspawn destroyed. Eliminate the sphere. Engaging illegal operations. Cut off its core parade. Thousand Suns deployed weaponized sorcery. Thousand Suns tactical dreadnought army is encountered.
Come on.
Steal your minds. Cataract is ahead.
That was brutal. If I didn't lose all my HP like the first part, I think it would have been okay, but if he didn't die, it would have been fine. They say. I had to get rid of the melee Terminator earlier. Dang it, you can't let them stack on you like that. That's why the melee Terminators are so dangerous, because they just lock you into the other enemies. When I play heavy, the most boring class. Vanguard is definitely more boring. It's pretty close. Pretty close. Love your YouTube about the build. Love your YouTube videos about the buildings. Really helpful for me. Thanks. No problem, man. Or do that again. One sec.
Our redeployment to Otherite Vox will further reduce the heretic presence in the sector.
We face another Vox blackout. Our experience from the last deployment should prove useful.
Imura has corrupted an astropath. Prepare for cyber attacks. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
Long-range Vox is disabled. Expect no further intel or resources.
All I need is a weapon in my hands and my squad at my back.
Wonderful. More heavy ore farming.
Hellspawn. Destruction required.
Yo, what's up, Jai? Alright, perfect. Oh shit.
Enemy unit combat. Hellspawn subdued. Proximity quotient reduced. Vital Imperial communications pass through this relay. Strategic value high.
A relay without astral pass cannot serve the Imperial. Let us hope we find some alive.
Iron Halo ready. Intercepting projectiles. Reloading ammunition. Utilize core for enemy backup. Enemy eliminated. Eliminate the spear. Aberrant mutant destroyed. Fragmentation device in place. Astronomic relay ahead.
Caution, brothers. The relay seethes with all energy.
Iron Halo online. Corrupted power arm rendered inert. Enhanced tactic ready. Engaging elite counter. Corrupted enemy extinguished. Iron Halo ready. Ready for next encounter. Execute the swarm. Limiting top 1,000 sound assault. Hellspawn destroyed. Cultist pacified. Heresy contained. Iron Halo online. Throwing frag grenade. Cover my reload. Ammunition.
I would like a box.
Iron Halo ready.
Maybe a cache, perhaps.
Status report. Relay heavily damaged. Friendly casualties. A Codex-compliant victory. Obtaining armaments. War gear acquired. Intercepting projectiles. Purge successful. High-ranking chaos target eliminated.
Go check for the relic real quick. Okay, good. There was one down here we almost missed.
Relic possesses restorative properties. Cultures classified. Heresy contained. Stop target from calling up fresh reserves. Additional enemies incoming. The swarm must be eliminated. Conflict resolved. Swarm enhanced tactic ready. Sour command in return. The enemy has successfully requested aid. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Reloading. We are committed to this cause. Iron Halo ready. Investigate possible heretical activity in the lower levels.
New owner here for 2 times copies of Page for 2. Thanks for your streams. You're welcome, Lucas. And
We
happy
have been
gaming.
displaced.
2
Extreme
copies.
heretical corruption observed.
Go to the second one. Yeah, probably.
Fucking epicenter of the corruption, brothers.
Corruption is widespread. This facility is compromised. Fragmentation grenade, out! Administering aid. Thousand suns.
Actually could not move. Fucking melee Terminators are the worst. They got so much forced movement by them. Look at that. Oh, oh, it's cooking me. That is why they're the worst. I'm telling you. That's why. They just lock you in. There's a way out of that, but like, man, the frame, like, you have to be in the right position or you will just get cooked. Missile Terminators are so much fucking easier than those guys. That was mean. They did to me there. That stun lock, the perma stun lock was beautiful. What do I want to play? I was gonna still make this green if I do this. Is there a bug causing the weekly thread to reset daily? I've done 2 days in a row now. Checkmark reset. That's for me too. I don't know what that's all about. No clue.
Lieutenant Titus predicts that assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the
I've been using the defensive power axe and Techmarine. I think it synergizes. Kinda. I don't think it synergizes that well, mainly because you can't get the gunstrike bonus on your servo gun. Or if you do, it's a percent bonus, and the servo gun's I think the lowest base total in the game. And you're also missing out on all the breakpoints you could actually hit. And you're also not taking full advantage of the staggered gun strikes you do. Not bad though. Not bad. The balance one is better. I mean, yeah, the balance power axe is better than the defensive power axe for Techmarine, but they're all good. They'll work.
Exterminate the swarm. Purge with fire. Hit him. Even the chummer. vitalizing relic of ancient gods. Command me! Much obliged. Magazine.
Oh, I got robbed. No. I saw the lock on. Okay. Fun. Holy shit, I was streaming for 12 fucking hours. You're getting cooked.
In a hail of bunker fire.
Make it work.
Replacing holy.
My music's too fucking loud. I can't hear the ground. I can't hear the sound cue. Ah! It's too loud.
Our bond is
Okay. Oh, that's funny. This.
It could not hide from the Emperor's highest servant.
Omnissian is fucking nuts.
A mirror throat revealed itself. Loathsome follower, the enemy summoned support. They sense their strongest, only to see them falter. Tyrannic march.
Fuck. No ammo, and there's 15 snipers in front of me. Whatever shall I do? Alright, well.
Cannot stop till the galaxy is burned.
Well, the Biovore killed the boss for us. That's cool, I guess.
Never hesitate fulfilling his will.
Rally point reached.
That was fucking horrifying.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish the bridge. Charge is wide.
That Biovore was like, this is for Jake Sully, and then nukes his boss. Did anybody ever say this is for Jake Sully in any Avatar movie?
Prime explosives.
Their swelling numbers will only serve to afford us greater glory. This Ravener has despoiled its land and slain land. See the Xenos, they stir. Even their champions stand
We still have supports to fire. We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs.
Do not let that one come to reinforce. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now. The armory provides.
This support is ready for demolition. We are ready to ambush the target command. The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
What's up, Vanguard? Oh, hi FTG, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Would you rank the Xenophase Blaze an S tier weapon currently? I think it's I probably A tier. I'm gonna S. It's kind of locked to balance. It's pretty good on the Techmarine. It's also not godlike there either. Just good.